Welcome in, everyone, to Battle Brothers. My first look at this game, I saw Nukrim playing. That's usually where I get a lot of my inspiration from for games that I'd like to play for myself. So I thought I would get in as well. Apparently this game is pretty well received, Nook was saying as well. It's got like a cult-like following. Apparently it's kind of like a Mountain Blade, basically Mountain Blade, a turn-based style, and you go around, we'll be collecting new people, new armor, weapons, all that kind of fun stuff, and we're going to form a small brotherhood, and try to survive, apparently. This game is extremely difficult, so I'm looking forward to trying it out for myself and seeing how far we can get. I expect a lot of death, kind of like our Xenonauts playthroughs. And so I think we'll probably save this for like a weekend type, game where we die a lot, basically, have fun. Because that's what I like to do on the weekend. How's it going, Moto? Moto's having a pizza right now. Pretty awesome. Lucky him. I took a small vacation for Independence Day. I've been playing nothing but Stellaris for a whole week straight, and I finally won a game yesterday. So I thought I should come back and play this game. I'm not sure if Stellaris would be a fun game to put on the channel. Maybe I'll play a Stellaris playthrough in the future, and we can have fun with that too. But today we're playing some Battle Brothers. I don't know what to expect. So death is one thing I do expect. It's still on the way. Didn't you order it like 45 minutes ago? Okay, so it looks like we have a company origin. All right. So we can choose one of these playthroughs, I guess. I see. Okay, so there's quite a lot of replay here. That's a lot of starting scenarios. I didn't expect it to be that many. Perhaps we should probably do the rebuilding a company, which is the tutorial, which might make things a little bit easier for us. Oh, by the way, I do have all the DLC as well. So we'll be going in with everything the game has to offer. Not that I know what the base game has versus the DLC. I don't know anything about the DLC or anything, but they're all enabled. Right now you can get it on Steam, by the way, for about 30 bucks. So, posted my taking vacation so we don't wait. Yeah. Yeah, I think we'll do the rebuilding a company and see how that goes. Yeah, DLC, all the DLC is enabled, so yeah, we'll see what happens here. Looks like we also have to choose a company name. Also, we get a nice banner, awesome. So I see the Mountain Blade call out here, get a little banner lord of ourselves here. Company name, I like wordplay, so let's do like Blinding Barony. Sounds pretty cool. Either go no DLC or full. Yeah, that's what I do too. It was only 30 bucks for everything, so I was like, all right, let's give it a shot and see what happens. I'm told that this game is very much like Mountain Blade, and I absolutely love Mountain Blade, so I'm pretty sure I won't regret it. Hopefully, we'll see though. Late game crisis. Apparently, there can be a lot of different things that happen. There could be a holy war. That's pretty epic. An undead scourge. Invasion of greenskins. I'm assuming that's like goblins. And then nobles can go at war as well. Interesting. Interesting. I will leave it up to the game to decide. I'm not sure if we'll even get that far. Permanent destruction. Cities, towns, and castles can be permanently destroyed during a late-game crisis, and having the world go down in flames is one of the many ways you can lose your campaign. Sounds good. Let's look for a flag that reminds me of the Blinding Barony. That looks pretty cool. That looks regal, majestic, solar. Oh yeah, Blinding Barony, there we go. Yeah, that's probably the one we'll choose. Let's look through a bit more of them. I like the head off thing. Okay, no, yeah, we've got to do the blinding barony here, right? The sun, yeah. There we go. Praise the sun. I'm also, yeah, I'm told this game is extraordinarily hard. So maybe we'll just leave everything on beginner so that we don't die immediately. Recommended for new players as well, of course. It wounds my ego to you know, click this beginner button here, but we'll leave it on there. Also, of course, we're doing Iron Man. If we lose, we lose. That's it. And there's the map seed, too. I guess if you want to play the same game that I'm playing by yourself, you can do that. I'll pause here for a moment. I've checked it out, but I decided against it. I don't remember why. The Blinding Barony. That's our name. What do you mean, what is it? It's our company name. Unexplored map, an optional way to play the game where the map is entirely unexplored and not visible to you at the start of your campaign. Sounds good to me as well, too. You have to discover everything on your own. Yeah, it's part of the fun of this game, isn't it? Yeah, more exciting. Yeah, exactly. Only experienced players? Yeah, no, that's fine. We're going to do that. Why would we want to know what the map looks like? That takes out all the fun in it. How did you come up with it? Because I like wordplay, so Battle Brothers, 2 Bs, and then Blinding Barony. Just random words that begin with B that I put together, that's all. Nothing special. Although maybe we will make a name for ourselves and become something special. Fast adaptation perk reduces variance of randomness. Okay. The last battle. It all went wrong. 2 days ago, the company was hired to track down Hoggart the Weasel and his band of raiders. But it was them who found you first. An ambush. Some joke about horses cut short by an arrow to the throat. Arrows shooting in from everywhere and nowhere. Men holler and scream, a great volume before death. As the hail subsides, you draw your weapon with the rest of the men, only to collapse to your knees. An arrow has punctured your side. You shout in pain. A harried glance sees the men charge without you to make a valiant last stand, met in force as steel clashes with steel. You meet eyes with the captain, last to nod before his throat is cut. You're left in command now of what few men remain. Trembling in pain, you lean on your sword, and with all the will you can muster, slowly rise again. To the end. I'm also told this game is extremely ruthless, and yeah, look at this. Okay, they just... Wait, what's going on here? Captain Bernard is fighting a brigand thug, and he died. Okay, this is pretty exceptionally dangerous here. It looks like we even get like a little action log up here. Captain Bernard had a 95 chance to be hit, I guess, and then he definitely died. So, awesome. You're not... What do you mean you're not fun, Moto? It's always fun to make up names based on the title of the game. Center camera, shift. Okay. So looks like we will have different Z levels too. Okay. Camera levels. Looks like, yeah, we can zoom out. Can't zoom further in, unfortunately, but that's all good. So what do I do here? So I've got... this is the guy I'm assuming I'm acting right now. Yeah, acting right now. And he does have 9 action points. No head armor. Surprisingly, the head, which is harder to hit than the body, but more vulnerable to damage. Surprisingly. Fatigue is gained for every action, like moving or using his skills. Okay. So it looks like we can shoot a bolt. Can I just press 1? Okay, yeah, it looks like I can just press the number down here to activate it. So, shoot the brigand thug. That was not how you do it. Okay, so we must be reloaded before firing again. Whoa, what was that? Did you guys see that flickering on the screen? Looked like the, Interesting. Hopefully there's no glitches in this game that I'm not aware of. Maybe there's a setting that I need to change, perhaps, really quick. Let's turn off VSync. I doubt this game is extremely intensive, so maybe that's what caused that. I doubt we're going to be needing to push our graphics card to the limits in this game. Okay, so it costs 4 AP to reload a bolt, and it builds up 20 fatigue. Well, I guess do it because we need to. Falk here, it can't do anything else. Is he able to move? He is able to move, maybe? Yeah, there we go. Okay, and then it ends his turn. Of course, their archer is running away. Hoggart the Weasel. We do need to go after him and kill him. He killed Captain Bernard. I don't even remember the guy. But apparently he was a good man. Let's see, we can do Wiggled here. Can do Split Man. Slow overhead attack, perform a full force to split a target in two from top to bottom. That sounds bloody. Has enough force that it always hits both head and body for additional damage. Wow. So this is like a killing blow. It looks like if I move here, then I will spend 2 action points per tile, it looks like. And then I probably won't be able... Yeah, all of these attacks cost 6 AP, sadly. So I think I'm going to move right here. Can I, like, ready an attack? Hopefully this isn't too brutal for you watching. Like I said, I know nothing about the game, so it might be a little bit of time before we get into, like, any real action here, you know what I mean? Wait turn. Pause the active character's turn and move them to the end of the queue. Waiting this turn will also have you act later next round. Well, I don't think there's any reason to move him to the end of the queue because Goswin is the only guy that has to go next, so... There's the flickering again. And... Not really sure I like the flickering stuff going on here. Yeah, it's doing it there, too. I don't know what that is. I'm not a fan of the name. It isn't as bad as I initially thought, but if we got that road, I would choose something ominous, emanating power. I assume we're going to lose the first game, so I'm not, like, trying to get too invested in it yet. I assume I'm going to die miserably. Let's just end his turn. I do want to figure out why the game is flashing, but I don't see too many, like, graphical options. So, unfortunately, we might just have to deal with it for this one until I can figure out what might be wrong. Assuming it's probably, like, an NVIDIA setting that's probably messing up here. Goswin here has a... It looks like a spear, maybe? A spear and a shield. Also, there's morale, too, in this game. Man, that flashing is starting to upset me. We can also do... let's see, we can thrust. Is thrust, like... Does this go... Okay, so no, it only goes... It looks like only 1 tile away. Okay. Spear wall, prepare to immediately attack any opponent that attempts to move into melee range, and on a hit, prevent that opponent from closing in. Target's hit will receive half the damage of a normal thrust. Okay. Used up a lot of fatigue. That might not be bad, though, because I'm assuming they're going to walk into us. Yeah, the flashing is gonna... It's gonna upset me. Alright. Oh, unfortunately, of course, they will just ignore the spear wall. Yeah, I didn't even think about that. Okay. Yeah, makes sense. Split his head. No? Did that not work? Says he's untouched and unharmed. Alright. So I guess we missed. We'll end his turn. Falk here is unfortunately in melee range now. Maybe I should have gathered around the archer. Oh, and it looks like maybe I'll be hitting my own friend if I shoot at this guy. Can I shoot at this guy in melee range? I wonder. I sure can. I Ah, but I cannot reload because I'm in melee. Drat. Okay. Well, you can end your turn then. I'm going to, I guess, walk up here and maybe stab this guy, perhaps. Or, ooh, knock him back, actually. That sounds even better. I do wonder why the game is flashing like this. Yeah, let's do let's knock him back. Then again, I probably should have come over here to do that. He's still in melee range. It's okay. Falk is actually a tank in the back line. I have to walk away from this guy in order to reload, and I'm assuming, yeah, in opponent's zone of control, so he's going to get a free swing. I think I have to eat it. Ow. Wait, I'm still in the zone of control, too, so I might just die. Okay, end your turn. You know what? We obviously are going to take more zone of control attacks if I do this, but I need to save Falk's life. Or is Falk the Bright just going to die here? I don't know. Round swing, mow down all the targets around you, foe and friend alike. Well, don't do that. Split a shield. This guy doesn't have a shield. Yeah, specifically aimed at destroying an opponent's shield. Interesting. Let's just split his skull. Okay, we actually did it that time. That was nice. Alright. Can I knock you back, actually? Or should I just attack? I'm not sure. Okay, the correct answer was to just attack. Whew! Alright, Falk the Bright, he's alive. He's fine. He's got a bit of a bloody face, but he'll live. For now. Ow. Wiggled. Okay. Falk, what is this? Breaking. We can't win this. The character's morale is breaking. Oh, and is close to fleeing. Okay, well, don't do that. We need you to gun things down. Can you come over here? You can, but then you won't be able to shoot. It's fine, I guess. Nice! The head splitter. You know, Wiggled is now the head splitter. Alright, it says we only got 2 kills, but I'm pretty sure we killed 3 people there, so I'm not sure what happened to one of them. We did, Wiggled was actually a Slayer, 128 damage. Falk apparently did some damage. Did he hit someone with the, I guess he did hit someone with the crossbow, I forgot. Okay. And we gained some experience for everyone. Alright. Good. Alright, looks like we get a Gambison. I'm assuming, is that Captain Bernard's Gambison? I'm gonna assume it's the Brigands. Let's not. Let's leave Bernard with his stuff, right? The aftermath. You're alive. You won. The adrenaline fades, and in its wake, you can't help but sink back to the ground. Gritting your teeth, you snap the arrow's shaft. Your chest heaves, pain for breath, everything blurry. The company has been devastated, cut down to but a few men. And that bastard Hoggart did justice to his name, fleeing like the weasel he is. Ah, okay, he fled. I didn't even notice. Okay, gotcha. Of course he would. He's a weasel, right? What now, Captain? A voice says from behind. It's Wiggled, who sits down beside you. Bedding his bloodied axe on his legs, you turn to him to reply, but before you can answer, he continues. Bernard's dead. They slit his throat. He was a good man and a damn good leader, but all it took was one mistake. That makes you the one in charge now, don't it? Falk the Bright joins the two of you, still breathing heavily. Then Goswin. Wait, so who am I? That's all 3 of our characters. Am I like some invisible, like, leader, basically? Kind of like Fire Emblem, basically? Save the ceremony and anointments for another day. Let's give the men a good burial and return to Yaterberg to collect our pay. The Weasel's men are slain, after all. Besides, Captain, we ought to see to that wound before we lose you, too. Wouldn't want to leave Falk the Bright in charge, right? So be it. Okay, we are the Blinding Barony. We need to return to Yaterberg to get paid. Man, this... You know what? I'm going to look up really quick. See if I can figure out why the game is doing this like screen flashing as well. It could be G-Sync settings or maybe the game's hardware cursor feature, but I don't think I have hardware cursor enabled. Let's just double check that. Yeah, I don't have that enabled. What does this even mean? Using the hardware cursor minimizes input lag when moving the mouse in the game. Okay. I guess we'll do that. I don't know if that's going to change anything. Looks like it's still flickering, so I don't think it changed anything. I'm going to try to change my settings. I apologize. I was hoping to get right into the game. I normally do this before I start a game, which is, playing around with the video settings, making sure that everything looks good. I did not do that this time, and I'm regretting it already, unfortunately. So we'll see if I can change settings for this game in particular. Let's see. Vertical sync off. It's usually vertical sync, so we'll try that and see how it goes. I'm also going to disable other stuff. Okay. Hopefully that fixes it. We'll see. Yaterberg is right over here. I don't know how to move. Is it right-click, maybe? Some huts and small buildings housing workers for the nearby mines. There's a taxidermist here and an armorer. Okay. Can I go there? Press spacebar. Okay. Okay, so we're unpaused, and then we're moving in. Battle site. Yeah, we know that's a battle site. The return to Yaterberg. What a sorry display it must be for the onlookers as you arrive in Yaterberg. 4 bloodied and beaten mercenaries down on their luck. There's 4 of us? So, I wonder who my character is, then. Maybe my character wasn't in the fight. Maybe I, like, stood back up at the end or something. Anyway. The man who hired the company days ago, Ernst the Merchant, no doubt expected you to return in a more glorious fashion. Still, he welcomes you to his house and offers bread and wine, while a servant fetches a healer. Few words are exchanged, except for the occasional grunt and wheeze as an elderly man with shaky hands tends your wounds. A pin pierces your skin, the first of many stitches to come. It's still happening. You grit your teeth till you think you hear one break. Ernst the Merchant sits beside you and asks if you took care of Hoggart. You shake your head. We killed his men, but the weasel eluded our blades in the end. The healer waves around a glowing fire poke, suggesting he wants to push it into your wound. You nod, and he does so. For a moment, that's all there is. You're not a man, but a pinch of fire, flesh from flame, a golem of pain. Ernst the Merchant hands you a goblet of wine. You did well, Sellsword. The brigands have been removed, though it is a shame that Hoggart still lives. We expect to get paid still for this, Ernst. Ernst the Merchant gasps. Well, naturally! 400 crowns as agreed upon. He gestures towards a servant who rushes to your side with your pay in hand. I wonder, may I use your services one more time? I'd very much like to end the headache that is Hoggart once and for all. And I would pay you again, of course. Another 400 crowns, shall we say? Wiggled scoffs and turns to drink more wine, but Goswin stands to speak. Yes, the company is in ruin, but we will rebuild it. Without the Blinding Barony, Wiggled would drink the crowns away and end up begging on the streets. And Falk the Bright, by the gods, we all know he'd go chasing the womenfolk until one stove his rotted head in. We need the Blinding Barony. It's all we have. What say you, Captain? Wiggled burps and raises his cup to you. Falk the Bright playfully thumbs his nose and nods. Kill that bastard Hoggart or not, it's up to you, Captain. We have unfinished business with Hoggart. Ernst the Merchant claps his hands in satisfaction. Excellent. My little birds will need some time to find where Hoggart is hiding his hide now. In the meantime, I suggest you see about stocking up on supplies so that you'll be good and ready to end this when the time comes. I shall see you in a few days' time at the latest. As you leave Ernst the merchant's house and stand on the outskirts of Yaderberg, Goswin seeks a word with you. We need more men, Captain. I know I gave a big speech back there, but bravado won't do shite. We need more warm bodies in the ranks. Figure we find 3 good men, buy them some decent weapons, and dress them in the best armor we can afford. The man pauses to glance around. I bet this Bodunk town's got a desperate peasant or two looking for a new life. Or we could travel to Wildbergfest in the northwest. Them city folk aren't always as hardy as these country bumpkins, but we're more likely to find men with fighting experience stopping to rest there. Okay, that's what we shall do then. Okay. Okay, so I guess we're in the town now. Alright. You messed up everything since the beginning of the tutorial. Oh, you've played this game yourself? Oh, yeah, I thought you said you didn't play this game. Missed everything. Oh, you missed everything. I see. You missed everything since the beginning of the tutorial. Yeah. We didn't do much. We managed to crawl away from a fight. Hoggart the Weasel is still out at large, though, so we'll have to find him at some point. Okay, so I guess we have 2,900 bucks. Crowns. You pay out 45 crowns per day. Your 2,900 crowns will last you for 64 days. Seems like a lot of time. Provisions. Total amount of provisions you carry. The average man requires 2 provisions per day. And more on difficult terrain. Interesting. Your men will eat the provisions closest to expiring first. Okay, so food expires. Good to know. Don't keep a whole lot. Running out of provisions will lower morale and will eventually lead your people to deserting you before dying of starvation. We use 8 a day, and we have 49, so we only have 6 more days of food. I'm guessing provisions typically last maybe a week or so in the game. We'll have to play it by ear and figure it out as time goes on, of course. Tools and supplies. Keep your weapons, armor, and helmets and shields in good condition. 1 point is required to repair 15 points of item condition. Running out of supplies may result in weapons breaking in combat and will leave your armor damaged and useless. Okay, well, we definitely don't want that. Repairing all of your equipment will take 20 hours and requires 6 tools and supplies. You can carry 200 units at the most. Okay. So after that one fight, we're going to be using up 6 tools. So we're definitely going to need to find more tools soon. We also have ammunition, which is arrows, bolts, and throwing weapons used to automatically refill quivers after battle. Placing 1 arrow bolt will take up 1 point, and a shot of a handgun? Handgun. Like a handgun? I'm not actually sure what a handgun is. I might not even be pronouncing it right. Replacing 1 throwing weapon or charge of a fire lance will take up 3. A fire lance. That sounds pretty sick. Running out of ammunition will leave your quivers empty and your people with nothing to shoot with. You can carry no more than 500 units of ammo at a time. And then medical supplies, which consists of bandages, herbs, salves, and the like, and are used to heal the more severe injuries sustained by your men in battle. 1 point of medical supplies is required each day for every injury to improve and ultimately heal. Okay. So if we don't take damage, I suppose we would keep our medical supplies. Lost hit points heal on their own. Okay, so we don't have to worry about lost hit points. We just have to worry about injuries that come out of combat. Fair enough. Alright. We also have, this is our roster. Yeah, so it says 4 of us, but yeah, there's only 3 of us here, it says. So I guess I'm just the mysterious leader. Just like in Fire Emblem. Yeah, we need to have Goswin out front in the next round instead of Falk. So everyone's got different armor values. Goswin is actually very geared. Wiggled, not so much. In fact, his body armor took a lot of damage. It's at 10% damage right now. So I think I will put this Gambison on instead, as it is, you know, more durable. And I'm assuming this will heal up over time with our armor crafting stuff. I'm not sure. I guess we'll find out. We also did get a pickaxe from the loot, which is a one-handed hammer. Hard head made from metal attached to a wooden handle. Pretty straightforward. Usually used to break up rocks, but you can use it to break up skulls. As an improvised weapon, it's unwieldy, but can deliver fatal injuries even through armor. Okay. Good against armor. Okay. Long two-handed axe that bears down heavy with every swing, held with both hands. Okay, a two-handed weapon. I don't think we have any two-handed... Oh, no, actually, Wiggled is using a woodcutter's axe himself, actually. Okay. Is this the same quality? It looks like perhaps it's the same quality. Generic woodcutter's axe. I don't know if we need a second one, so I might sell that one. Okay, you actually, like, click on the different spots, huh? What is this? Hire new men for your mercenary company. We do need new people. Maybe I should give the other guy that woodcutter's axe, if we can find one. Man, this, let me try one more round of playing around with these graphic settings, because, it's really upsetting me, you know? Yeah, I don't know. I might just be playing like with random settings. That's usually what I do. Yeah, actually, max frame rate on, and we'll set it to 60 FPS. Maybe there's some like FPS issue going on. Also, fixed refresh instead of G-Sync. Okay, we'll see if that changes anything. Kaede. Hey, how's it going, Kaede? It's been a while. You're playing Battle Brothers. Yep. Unfortunately, I have to get up for work in the morning. Oh, that's a shame. How's it going, Kaede? Good to see you. We just celebrated our... oh my gosh, it is still happening. I'd like to play Battle Brothers, but unfortunately... Unfortunately, it is giving me some trouble here. Triple buffering. I have a feeling there's something I'm doing that's like just basically wrong. I wonder if it has anything to do with OBS itself, actually. I've never actually had OBS cause graphic problems in a game, but this could be the first time, for all I know. For all I know. I mean, I'm using like the basic settings in OBS. I'm not like doing anything in particular, but well, I did change another setting. Let's try turning off OpenGL too, or setting it to the native method. Yeah. All right. Anyway, we need to hire someone. The guy said we need to hire 3 people. So I guess that's all 3 of these guys, but oh my gosh, man. Certainly going. Did you break the game already? Yeah, well, I don't know. Can you guys see it? There's like an occasional like flickering on the screen that's going on. And it's driving me insane. I'd love to play the game. I really should have done this before I started, but okay, let's hire Svein, or Sven? No, yeah, it's Svein. Is it supposed to be like swine? This guy grew up in Jederberg. Svein spent his youth poring over construction books with Ernest. Betrayed by a fellow architect, the mason bricked his rival inside the walls of his next project. Okay, he wasn't made for architecture, he was made for killing anyway, it looks like. It wasn't long until people started asking questions. Years of masonry made the man fit for a life of blood and mud. No, it sounds like his killer instincts did. So yeah, he was a mason. Used to physical labor and studying to improve his craft. I don't know if that matters. Okay. Let me save and quit. I'm gonna try to reload the game. Hopefully it'll just be a moment here. I don't really know what's going on, you know what I mean? Okay, so we'll continue the blinding barony. Alright, back into the town we go. Please stop flashing, I hope. Yeah, let's hire this guy. He seems like a nice guy. He only puts his friends into bricks. I'm sure it'll be okay. He needs 150 bucks up front and tryout fee. This fee will be paid immediately on giving this recruit a proper inspection to reveal his character traits, if any. What does that mean? And it is still flickering, sadly. Okay. And then this guy costs 9 crowns per day. Increased automatically by a cumulative 10% per level until the 11th level, and then 3% afterwards. I see. So they become very expensive by their 11th level, and then after that, the expenses stop rising as much. Okay, cool. All right. Should we get another guy in here, too? This guy's a poacher. Tends to have some skill in using a bow and arrow. Oh, okay, okay. Looks like he's got, like, a sling, maybe? Is that what's going on here? Does he, like, throw rocks at people? Oh, I see. He has an unknown character trait. Maybe that's what this tryout fee is for? I'm not sure how to use that, though, but maybe we'll figure it out. Wolf here costs more up front, but then he costs less over time. And he's a grave robber. They're not faint of heart. Looks like he is a sword guy. Okay. You know, I don't know. We already have one ranger, I believe, so I'm going to go with Wolf. And maybe we'll just do those 5 guys for now. It did say to hire 3, but I don't know if we need another, like... I don't know if we need someone that's, like, throwing rocks at people. I think that's kind of rude. Maybe later. Yeah. Hopefully it looks better now in the game. I don't know. It seems to be flickering less, so maybe we'll be better off here. Oh yeah, we do have a pickaxe and another gambeson still, but I suppose we should probably give one of those things to one of our new guys. Yeah, this guy can do a hand-to-hand attack right now. Yeah, he's the mason. He is afraid of beasts. Okay. Okay. He's also in good spirit for now. Yeah, he just recently joined. Oh, this is great. I'm sure everything will be fine. This guy's actually, he's got 2 stars, I just noticed. These, oh, there's a little bit of distribution in, how do I see what this means? What does the star mean? Says he could be a good ranged person, but he's also good at melee defense. And I think we already have a ranger, don't we? Yeah, we've already got Falk the Bright, who also has 2 stars into ranged and 1 star into ranged defense. So yeah, definitely makes more sense to have Falk the Bright be our ranger, so to speak. So you, I think we'll lean into your defensive capabilities instead. Give you some broken armor as opposed to your linen tunic. I'm assuming that's better, right? Well, actually, because the gambeson is so broken, the linen tunic's better, actually. Okay, I guess, right? I'm assuming the armor value is that 20 that we see right there. Okay. Hope you enjoy the game. It's a pretty fun one. I have to dip. See you later, Kaede. Have a good one. And now, do we give him a pickaxe or a woodcutter's axe? I think, since we want him to be a melee defender, I think we should do a pickaxe. What? Yeah, there we go. And then if we get a shield later on, we can give it to him as well. That's kind of his job, it looks like. Vision. Oh, okay. Everyone can see different distances too. Interesting. Interesting. Chance to hit head. Does that change? Doesn't look like it. Looks like everyone has a 25% chance to hit that, but maybe that gets better over time. What is this also? Effectiveness against armor. Base percentage of damage that will be applied when hitting a target protected by armor. Yeah, that's right. This guy has the pickaxe, so he does more damage against armor. Yeah, it says right there, 150% effective against armor. Okay. All right. You have a lot of hit points, and you have a dagger. You also have an ancient household helmet. Okay. And a rugged surcoat. This guy's pretty armored. Yeah, I guess we did spend $700 for him, didn't we? All right. He's got some good initiative, too. So, earlier the position in the turn order. So he can move faster, stabby stab. That's kind of his thing. He's also good at melee skill a little bit. So yeah, he's kind of like our stabber. Stabby McGee is his name. We also have our provisions and advantages. Okay, well I guess we're all good to go. Seems like we can support 20 people. It's pretty cool. Holy cow! It's a really nice armor, but look at that. It would bankrupt us. Wait, it's only worth 2,000, but we can buy it for 2,300. They got to take their cut. I see. Got a nice suit of padded leather armor though, for $200, and that gives us 80 armor. That's kind of a lot, isn't it? Seems pretty good. Does reduce our fatigue. That sounds like a good thing, doesn't it? Yeah, we want less fatigue, don't we? Hope you lose. Thanks, Igor. I'm assuming I will. I appreciate the vote of confidence. We can also... Oh, yeah, that's right. We did say we wanted a shield. Which one looks cool? Oh, it's a kite shield. Oh, they're different. Wait. Okay, they all looked like the same at first, but apparently there is some different grades of gear here. And this is just a buckler. Interesting. Could be useful in deflecting blows against melee, and it costs basically nothing. So yeah, let's pick up a buckler then. All right, and we'll give the buckler to yeah, it's your job. And you know what? Yeah, you can also have the new padded leather armor that we just got. I'm assuming this guy doesn't need the armor. Oh, he's got the rugged surcoat, so he's actually pretty tanky still. We still got the gambeson unwiggled, and Falk the Bright unfortunately has a broken tunic, so you can use this one. Although, I wonder if these items won't be repaired automatically unless they're equipped. You know what I mean? But yeah, we'll just use the linen tunic for now. All right. Taxidermist can create useful items from all kinds of beast trophies that you bring to him. Okay. Interesting. Oh yeah, this is where we buy the tools and whatnot. It's worth 200, but we can buy it for 184. Sounds like a pretty good deal, huh? Yeah, let's stock up on one of those. Did that not increase our tools at all? It says it's a 20 assorted pack of tools, but it doesn't look like we increased our tools at all. Okay. I'm not sure what happened there, but all right. I would assume it would go up to 58, but maybe there's something else going on there. We're not understanding. All right. So we have to visit Wildbergfest, northwest of Jederberg. Oh, we do need to recruit at least 3 more men to complete our quest. But yeah, let's go see what the other town has. Looks like that's Wildbergfest up there. Yeah, each action costs fatigue. The more fatigue you have, more you will do in battle, or you will be tired and won't do anything with low fatigue. Okay. Heavier armor, more fatigue demand. Gotcha. All right. So is it like right-click to move? I'm still not sure. Let's test it out a bit. Yeah, it looks like it's... Yeah, it looks like it's right-click to move, and then time just passes as long as you have the game set to do so. And then you can just press space to pause, it looks like. Alright. What is this? Solstein or something? Stone Watchtower. Okay, so this city is actually kind of well defended here. As Wildbergfest's skyline appears on the horizon, Falk the Bright seeks a word with you. Never been to Wildbergfest before, but I've been around ones that look a lot like it. Cities like these are great for selling goods, as they're all these prissy, pompous pricks love to have their goods delivered. With so... It's like DoorDash. With so many merchants, you can find almost everything you need too. Keep an eye out for bargains and don't get swindled by them cutthroat merchants. Wiggled sees fit to add his own opinion what you should do. If there's a good tavern, I say that's where we should go first. Nothing helps a man down on his luck more than a good pint. Gods know he earned it. Falk the Bright shakes his head. He say that every time we stop into town. He say that even when we are almost already drunk. I'll keep that in mind. Okay, so apparently there's things to do other than killing in this game, I guess. That's pretty fun. Massive stone citadel built into the steep mountains. Okay, yeah, this does look like a proper city. The old place we were at was just like a little camp, it feels like. We have a training hall here. What's this? Contracts lost. Only contracts by the noble house owning this fortification are available here, but they don't recognize you as worthy of their attention. What? You've never heard of the Blinding Barony? I guess they wouldn't have. We just made the name a day ago. Increase your renown and fulfill the ambition of noble houses to take notice of the company in order to unlock new contracts. Okay, good. Sounds exciting. Training hall, a meeting point for those of the fighting profession. Have your men train with and learn from experienced fighters here so you can mold them faster into hardened mercenaries. Assuming that costs a lot of money, right? Have your men train for combat and learn from veterans. Goswin is... Wait, our own guy. Yeah, oh yeah, so we can spend the money to do something here. Lease the training grounds and pay for lessons to mold your men into experienced fighters. Sparring fight. We fight experienced opponents in various fighting styles. Bruises collected and lessons learned will result in 50% experience gain for the next battle. Veterans lessons. Knowledge imparted will result in 35% experience gain for the duration of 3 battles. Ooh, so actually that's a much better result than sparring fight. You do get... It does cost a little bit more, but I think in total, yeah, it would definitely be better to do the veterans lessons, right? Rigorous schooling. Have your men undergo a rigorous training regimen to shape him into a skilled fighter. The blood and sweat spent today will benefit him in the long run with 20% experience gain for 5 battles. So I'm trying to do some quick maths here. 20% for 5 is basically a little bit better, and it costs 15 less. So I suppose it depends on how long you expect them to survive. I don't know if we should do that yet, though. That's. I mean, maybe we. Oh, no, we have to hire a couple more people, don't we? We hired 2, so we have to hire 1 more person. Oh my gosh, there's a lot of people here. All right. Day tailors. Used to all kinds of physical work, but don't excel in any. So this guy's like, what, just a handyman? Effectively as a day tailor? Sellsword. This guy costs 5,000 crowns. Does this mean he starts at... Yeah, he starts at level 4? Okay. That would explain why he's 5,000 crowns. Farmhand. Hard physical labor. Also a farmhand. Also a farmhand. Another mason. A miller. Also used to physical labor. Isn't that the same as the farmhand? Used to... Okay, so farmhands are used to harder physical labor. I don't know if there's any... I don't know if there's any advantage here with the different traits or whatever, the backgrounds. Disown noble. Casper the Disgraced. Interesting. You know what? We'll just pick up a guy off the field. Actually, this guy doesn't have any gear on him, it looks like, but this guy has, what is that, a knife? And this guy has a flail. Is that for, like, you know, like, what's that word when they, like, whip the grains and whatnot? Threshing. Is this like a threshing flail? Flail? This guy costs a lot per day. This guy doesn't. Yeah, let's get Reiner here. He looks like he can handle himself. Plus, he does have a knife, and it only costs him 130 bucks. So, what does this tryout mean? Give the selected recruit a proper tryout. Oh, I see. So you can hit the tryout button to see what his traits are before you hit the hire button. I see. Okay, probably. All right. Does that complete our quest? Return to Ernst the Merchant in Jederberg. Yeah. Okay. And do we have anything else we could do? We could buy new weapons. Speaking of which, let's give Reiner sackcloth. Better than running naked, but barely so. It looks like. Still, that's better than what we got. You know what? He can Reiner. Let's see. He's got 1 point into ranged resolve. So this is willpower and bravery, and then initiative. So he's not really like good at anything in particular. Maybe he could become like a ranger or something in the future, but you know what? Yeah, what does the knife do actually? So 20% of damage, ignores armor, 50% effective against armor. What does this do? A lot more damage, I'm assuming. Yeah, about twice as much. Actually, maybe 3 times as much. 125% effective against armor. Shield damage as well. But this is a two-handed weapon. But that's fine because we don't have a shield, so... Alright, Reiner. Pay a round for your men to get their spirits up, and we can also get rumors. Pay for a round to get the patrons to share more news and rumors. Interesting. Okay. I don't know if we need that. We already got a quest to do, which is to return over here. So let's do that. Alright, we set off. What is this? Wheat fields? Okay. I wonder... I'm assuming, like... Are these areas that can be, like, attacked and stuff, then? I wonder. What is this? 4 peasants. Okay. Very cool. Alright. Back to Jederberg. Unfinished business. Ernst the Merchant is pacing back and forth when you find him. The healer who'd damn near killed you with the fire poke is standing nearby. He's picking chunks of dried blood out of his fingernails. Ernst the Merchant claps his hands. Finally, you're here. I have good news. We got hold of one of Hoggart's former men. My good friend here had a nice little talk with the man, and now I know where Hoggart's licking his wounds. That explains the blood. The healer clears his throat, splaying his fingers out like a maiden looking to paint them. He speaks as though he's identifying a disease he is about to excise. The brigand, known as Hoggart, is hiding in a small hut in the desert to the south of here. Based upon my most civil discussion with one of his men, Hoggart knows the blinding barony is on his heels and will have gathered more men since the last time you met him. Nodding, Ernst the Merchant waves you off. Good luck, Sellsword. We'll return with his head! Should we hire more people for this? I don't know. I have no idea what to expect. Also, it doesn't look like my gear is being repaired at all, so I think I do actually have to have them equipped in order to repair them. I think. So I'm going to equip Reiner with the thick tunic. And then, who has bad gear? I suppose, yeah, you can have the gambeson then for now. We'll probably, actually, give you the gambeson. Alright. Looks like he does still have 10 ammo as well, 10 quiver bolts. Oh, I see, and then it probably just drains the ammo from your generic stockpile, right? So it says we have 78 ammo total, so I'm guessing we have more somewhere hidden, right? Battle site, yeah, we know what this battle site has. Broken... Oh, I wonder... Can you go and loot the battle site? So we have to kill Hoggart the Weasel. Yeah, and this is his refuge down here. Yep, an unknown garrison. Abandoned homestead with a collapsed roof. I don't see anything to click on here, so maybe we can't just go and loot the dead. Would be kind of rude of us. The Knockzerers? What is that? One Knockzerer. Whatever that is. Your scout reports that he has seen the following: a few brigand thugs and a brigand poacher. Let's see what happens. Okay, so the brigand poacher, it looks like he does have a bow. Where's Hoggart at, though? I was hoping to find Hoggart here, but apparently we're just killing off some of his thugs. These guys are pretty well armored thugs, it appears. I mean, this guy looks like he has a gambeson, maybe? I don't know what this guy has equipped, actually. Doesn't look like any of the gear that we have. I don't know. Alright, Falk the Bright. Shoot that guy. Oh, I see. There was a fourth. Ah, Hoggart wasn't counted. Fair enough. Ooh! Ow. Well, that was unfortunate. Let's try to casually move up here, because I don't want to get like outrun here. But then again, if we keep getting shot by this brigand poacher, we might just lose, right? Let's move up a bit then. I prefer that they would come to me, but I'm guessing they're going to stand here and guard their poacher friend. So maybe what I should do is come up here and then like try to, like, you know what I mean, pincer them or something like that. Let's do this for... Yeah, let's do this. I don't really know what they're gonna do. I'm hoping that they charge forward, but maybe they wouldn't do that. Yeah, this is the guy that can destroy armor, so let's keep him up here. You know what? I'm going to get over here to try to block the way in case they try to charge Falk the Bright. Okay. I think, is that... It looks like they're holding their spears. Is that the spear wall? I think we have a guy that does that too. So I don't think we can get close to these guys. So we do have to, like... We have to get around here to kill Brigand, the Brigand Poacher here. Hoggart the Weasel is not doing the spear wall thingy yet. You know, you're really bad at this, Falk. I didn't want to say anything at first, but... Try to get more vision around here, I suppose. So I can move here, but then I don't have any action points. So if I... Next turn, I can move and then take a swing. So yeah, let's stop right there, and then we'll do that. Yeah, he's doing a shield wall thing. So they're just being cowards, basically. Okay. I guess we'll try to get to the back line then. I don't really want to walk into the spear wall thing. Okay, good. He's missing as well. So maybe it is kind of hard to hit with the ranged weapons, perhaps. I'm not sure. Goswin. Okay, this guy did his spear wall, and it looks like a shield thing again, too, or something. This guy just has the shield thing. So yeah, I don't really want to walk... Or the spear wall again. I don't really want to walk into that. Yeah, let's just go right here then. I mean, unfortunately, this allows them to take the first swing, sadly, but you know what I mean. We gotta do what we gotta do. Otherwise, this guy's just gonna shoot us to death. Can you do the same thing to him? Oh, very nice. Did that guy lose his head piece? I think he had, like, head armor, didn't he? Awesome. Yeah, okay, so now Hoggart comes in and fights. Okay. Coward, man. I suppose that is a weasel mechanic. And yeah, now that I think about it, I can't get over to him because of the spear wall thing going on here. They got kind of a good strat, actually. So we'll go over here then. Okay, so now they've decided to split ranks and start to fight. Okay, so it's just like a free-for-all at this point. Fair enough. Okay, so now we can destroy the armor. I'm assuming this guy looks very armored. But, yeah, let's try it. Did it work? Yeah, we dented his armor. Okay, good. We'll take that. And then you're the guy that splits skulls, though. Yeah, we don't want to do the round swing thing. This guy does have a shield, though, and we can split a shield. Inflicts 30 damage to shields. Okay, cool. Yeah, we just destroyed his shield. Very nice. This guy's in trouble, then. He might not be long for this world. Does this guy have a shield? I can't tell. Oh, yeah. Of course he does. Right there it is. Yeah! Break their shields first, and then we'll kill them. Let them know. Oh! Okay. Alright. Well, I don't know who that was, but unfortunate for them. You know, it does seem like no one's hitting in melee. Or in ranged, I mean. Alright, we gotta kill Hoggart here. Okay, I guess I hit his shield then? Is that what happened there? Ow! Okay. We're definitely all dying now. Wow. Did not expect that. I suppose this game is as hard as the rumors led me to believe. Okay, well, we just split his head off. Awesome. Maybe I should do the shield wall, actually. Yeah, let's try... well, how much does this cost? 4 AP and builds up 20 fatigue. This is 4 AP and builds up 10 fatigue to stab. Okay, so I could do both. There we go. Ow. Wiggled's almost done. So, can I shoot... I can't really shoot anyone else, so I'm gonna come over here and take a shot against him. Oh! 1 shot, 1 kill! Very nice. Very nice, Falk. Unfortunately, we've already suffered some pretty grievous losses here. I suppose that is the nature of the game, right? Batter this guy. I think we could do it again and kill him, right? Yeah, there we go. Alright. Wiggled, can you, you could actually go up here, I think. Do you have enough fatigue for that? Yeah, it says you have... I see, so fatigue builds up. So when you're at max fatigue, you can't do anything. Gotcha, okay. So you do want more fatigue, which is the opposite of what you would normally say. Oh, no, he still can't... Wait. It says 15. It says 5 AP. Oh, it's 6... Oh, right. It's 6 AP to actually take a swing. My bad. Alright, well, Wiggled paid the ultimate price for that. It's not looking good for our company, guys. Must be reloaded. Oh, I see. He doesn't have... He has too much fatigue. Okay, so... does resting allow me to recover fatigue? Oh, it looks like it does, yeah. Okay, unfortunately... The guy has a shield still. Alright. Yeah, go ahead and stab, and then shield wall. Hopefully you don't die, but things are not looking very good for us right now. 4 AP, 14 fatigue, so I can do this. Man, he is... Oh, and he just killed another one. Our whole company's getting wiped out by this guy. He's a weasel, but man, he survives. Am I actually gonna die here? We might actually just die. Does Hoggart the Weasel, like, just kill all of us here? Ooh, nice. Okay, so he is wounded now. It says he's exhausted, so he's probably not going to take a turn right now. Okay. Okay, he's basically dead. He's near death, yeah. Stab him. There we go. Wow, we had a lot of deaths there. What a brutal game. Yeah, Wolf died. Oh, Wolf. That was the 700 crown guy, wasn't he? Reiner wiggled. Unfortunately, one of our original guys also died. Yeah, unfortunate. Wiggled didn't last as long as I was hoping. It's fine. Has some light wounds, and he's missing a nose. He's got 10% max fatigue reduction, but he does live to see another day. We also get a nice household helmet. I guess we don't get our loot from our fallen people, maybe. Get some beer. That's nice. We need that. After what just happened. Nice wooden shield. Another... Oh, maybe these are our old weapons, actually, because this is probably one of our... Actually, yeah, I think 2 of the people that died had woodcutter's axes, didn't they? I'm not sure. Anyway. It's all ours now. We'll have to figure out who to distribute it to. You believed it was game over? Yeah. I guess we can always recover, but we'll see. That was rough, man. Did not expect the combat to be that brutal in this game. We'll have to be a little bit more cautious when we approach these fights. They had a really good strategy, though. You know, just like they had like a little shield wall with a spear wall type thing going on in the front. Maybe we should have, like, got closer, and then, like, as those things went away, then charge in and kill. Maybe that's what we should have done differently. But anyway. Hoggart lies dead in a pool of his own blood, skewered into a grotesque and panicked pose. He didn't weasel his way out of this one. You put a boot on his corpse and look to your men. For the company. For all the men who've fallen. Svein spits up on the dead man's face. Let's take this bastard's head and get back to Yaterberg. Time to get paid. Yeah, I don't know if I want to... A flock of scavenging Noxerers. I'm guessing those things are pretty dangerous. His name is in red. So I'm going to try to avoid that. It looks like he's closing in on me, though. Not that way. Oh, okay. He actually backed off. Okay. Maybe we could have killed him, but I don't know. Along the way. Svein joins your side. Got a moment, Captain. You nod for him to speak his mind. The battle's left some gear worse for wear, and some men got a good nicking, too. We can patch up both man and equipment while marching, but it's a lot faster to set down and do it. Of course, if we make camp, we should be wary of ambushes. A campfire in these parts can be seen from every which way. Keep in mind. So how do we do that? Let's see. We can do... Tracking footprints. Show or hide the footprints left by other parties roaming the world so you can follow or avoid them easily. Camp. Okay, yeah, so we can just set up a camp. Make or break camp. While in camp, time will go faster and your men will heal and repair their equipment at a faster rate. However, you're also more vulnerable to being caught in a surprise attack. Interesting. I think we should probably go back to town and hire at least another person. See your retinue of non-combat followers that grant various advantages outside combat and upgrade your cart for more inventory space. Oh, what is this? You can like upgrade your crew here a bit. We're unknown. And this is how much money we have. Here's our banner too that we chose at the start of the game. That's cool. We got a donkey. We can buy a cart for 5,000 crowns. Has a lot to carry. Has to carry a lot of equipment and supplies. By using carts and wagons, you can expand your available inventory space to carry in even more. All right, so something to keep in mind. We'll have to gain more renown, it looks like, before we can look at some of these other upgrades. But that's cool. The obituary. Oh man. Yeah, Hoggart the Weasel did a lot of work. But you know, such is the way of the world, I guess. This game is every bit as brutal as I expected it to be. I kind of thought I should probably try the veteran, but I'm very glad I didn't. We'd have definitely got wiped out there immediately. The company returns to Yaderberg as victors. Their heads held much higher this time. The blinding barony are not the size that they once were. Well, actually, we are exactly the size that we once were. But they're still a force to be reckoned with, as Hoggart learned in his final moments. You carry his head in a sack that you empty in front of Ernst the merchant's fleet. He jumps back, but the healer quickly picks the head up and stares at it and nods. Ernst the merchant approaches the brigand's bloodied face and eyes it carefully. Yes, that's his ugly mug, all right. Servants, pay this man his money. Coin in hand, you raise your voice to the men. As long as there are blood coursing through our veins, as long as we can hold sword and shield, there shall stand our company. All through the realm, people will know the blinding barony. The men cheer. Gauzen puts his hand on your shoulder. You did well, Captain. No matter where you lead us, the men will follow you as brothers in battle. As brothers. Very nice. Very nice. We did get a little bit of our money back, but we did lose a lot of people. In fact, we can not even pay back to get Baldemar the Bear here. I think I might head back over to this Wildberg Fest up here. There was like a lot of farmers, little farm hands that we could hire. You know what I mean? I think we just need people for now. We got kind of brutalized there in that one. It might not be a bad idea to sell some of our excess gear. The sackcloth I doubt we would ever use. The Linux tunic is alright. Maybe we'll give that to like our archer or something like that. We did get, oh yeah, that's right, we did get this nice ancient household helmet. Drops our vision, increases our, or reduces our max fatigue, meaning it will take, well, we'll reach the max of fatigue easier, right? Quicker. So, slows us down a little bit in activity here, but a lot of armor on the head. We also have a spear now of our own, which was pretty cool with the spear wall thing. It does make you like set up a front line very easily with a spear guy. Falchion, what is this? Sword, one hand. Good damage. 20% of the damage ignores armor, so I guess it's like reasonably effective against armor, I guess is what it is. Oh, I can also ult, which pays to have it repaired. Interesting. Interesting. Okay. I don't think we need a second woodcutter's axe, so I'll sell one of them. And maybe I'll keep the rest of this stuff for now while we figure things out. We do got to get more people. What are the cloth rules for? Cloth woven from sheep wool. Traders will pay good coin for this. It's worth 140 bucks, and we can sell it for 142. So that sounds like a small profit to me. Alright. Yeah, we can't really afford armor, I don't think, yet. Although that would probably help keep people alive a little bit longer. The weaker armor that we got didn't really do a whole lot for us. But then again, this stuff is very expensive. Maybe we'll buy, like, yeah, one thing of leather lamellar armor. Just to try to get the company going here. As soon as we can get to the point where we're, like, killing a bunch of stuff, then I think we'll be okay. But I don't know if we'll get that far. Hoggart was pretty strong. He killed 2 people on his own, and he wounded at least 3 or 4. I mean, it was Very brutal. I kind of misjudged him, you know, thinking he was just a weasel, but he's just a weasel because he likes to run away. He's definitely strong. Alright. Yeah, Markov here is pretty cheap, but he costs us a lot more per day. Markwald the Bull doesn't cost us a lot per day. And he's a miller. He's used to labor. Sounds good, buddy. So I think quantity over quality is probably the play here for now. Unfortunately, these guys cost a lot per day. But we gotta do it. Reinhold or Thorben? Are these guys, like, the same? Because they're both farmhands, right? But maybe that doesn't mean anything. Maybe Thorben actually has a really good character trait, and maybe that's why he costs more. I don't see why he's more expensive, though. I like how they do give everyone a little background here, too. I'm surprised he's no longer on the farm. He really did sleep with the farmer's daughter. I'm surprised he's no longer on the farm. Corn-fed and barn-bred, Reinhold stands before you, fit as a man you've ever... fit as a man you've ever seen. As fit a man you've ever seen. Yeah, there we go. What is this? So is this the tryout cost? So you can pay to see what the perk is. I don't think we have that luxury right now. I think we're going to get both of these guys in here, in fact. A third guy, maybe? No, how many do we have? Oh, we're up to 6. That might be okay for now. Knife, tunic. Okay. Let's see if we can figure out what people are going to do. So this guy has a little bit of melee defense, a little bit of fatigue, a little bit of initiative. He's irrational. Plus 10 or minus 10 resolve randomly at every morale check. I see. So he has a good chance of just running away. That's not good. And there's probably other reasons why you don't want morale to drop either. Maybe it affects their hit chance and stuff like that. But he's strong, so he has more fatigue. Yeah, his spirit will probably change after he sees one of our fights. He does more damage too. Interesting. So he's actually, I guess, okay. I don't know. I don't know what to judge him by. He has a knife worth 30 bucks, 15 to 25 damage. This is 15 to 35 with this dagger, though. So a dagger is just a better knife, it looks like. Yeah, slightly more effective against armor as well, so you can go ahead and take that dagger there. Svein is not looking very good. Light wounds. That's right, he also has the missing nose. Yeah, he's pretty dissatisfied. I would be, too, if I lost a nose. It says he's in the fighting line. Does that mean... Is this like a different line? No. It still says he's in the fighting line, so I don't know what the difference is there. Actually, this is a camp? In reserve. Okay, so maybe... So you can hire more people, maybe, and then not put them in battle. I don't know why you would do that, but... Maybe, I guess, if you have someone, like, wounded, you could heal them up that way. Something like that. Press 1 to 4 on the keyboard. Yeah, to move faster on map. Yeah. I did see the additional speed options, yeah. I'm trying to play it slow right now because I don't know what's going to pop out at me yet. Very scary so far, fighting Hogger, so... Trying not to get jumped, you know what I mean? Reinhold has a lot of HP. Wow, 3 stars. What is he? What else is he? He's an optimist. Bad mood fades away faster. Plus 5 resolve at positive morale checks. So yeah, that's a good perk. And he does more damage. Also says he could do with range skill, but I mean, with all of that HP, I think he's better on the front line, right? My assumption would be. Maybe we'll give him the woodcutter's axe. Was he one of our farmers? I think he's one of the farmers, Reinhold. It's going to be hard to keep people together in my mind just because I think they're going to die very often. Svein might not make it very long at all anyway. But maybe he's got one more fight in him. I don't know. Got the militia spear. Is that better than... Oh, no, it's the same. Okay. So we can have 2 spear guys. I kind of like that idea. Maybe instead of Swine having the pickaxe thing, I'll do another spear instead. And then what is this? A falchion? Oh, yeah, this is the one-handed sword. So this is our front line right here. But I kind of... Well, this is also our front line too, but he's going to be like... Hopefully he's going to be cutting heads off with that woodcutter's axe, is my hope. And then you have the dagger. He does more damage, though. And he does have a bit of melee defense, too. So maybe it'd be better to have him with a falchion instead. I don't really know, to be honest, but... Probably sell some of these knives, then. We're probably never going to use those, since the dagger is better. The wooden flail has a better chance to hit the head, but it doesn't do a whole lot of damage. Then again, maybe that would be advantageous for us in some fights, so I guess we'll keep it as it is. Alright, yeah, actually, yeah, we can't get the contracts here because this city doesn't even know who we are. You didn't hear? We killed Hoggart. Pay for some rumors. The patrons nod approvingly. Death is a part of life. The sooner you accept it, the more you can cherish your stay in this world. Did we just pay 25 bucks to get a pity story? Here you go. Here, give me a tip, give me a tip, barkeep. Ah, the tip? You know, death happens. Don't worry about it. Pockets the coin, walks to the back. Ah, okay, we got robbed. All right. Fair enough. Should we get any... I cannot believe that just happened. Should we get... Yeah, maybe we should get rid of the linen tunic here. And let's sell those knives, like I said we would. Keep the pickaxe and the dagger for now. Oh yeah, we do have to equip the ancient household helmet. Someone should probably have that. Yeah, Markwold. Here you go, buddy. Or maybe, you know what, we should probably give it to not the spear guys, because I don't expect anyone to walk up to them when they do their spear wall thing. But maybe... this guy's got his... That's his, like, symbolic hat. So let's leave him with his symbolic hat. Reinhold, that actually sounds like a good idea. Let's give him the helmet. Anything to keep him alive a bit longer. In fact... You can have the leather lamella armor too, just so that maybe you can chop more heads and live a bit longer to do more of that. Alright, I think we're good to go. So I guess we just wander out into the wilderness. The map is actually not as big as I originally anticipated, but maybe it does expand as the game goes. I don't know. Oh, during camp. Okay, I didn't even realize we were camped. Okay. A fresh, cool breeze is blowing today, and you feel like it's a good time for the blinding barony to start something new. You call the men to gather around. What do you tell them? We need allies. Forging a bond of friendship and trust with one of the towns will get the company better prices, more volunteers, and more steady work. Let us set out to the wilderness, discover the unknown, and plunder it. Be it a wizard's tomb, goblin camp, or aught else we may find. Yeah, let's do this. Well, wait, what does it say? We have a task to discover a ruined camp or other hostile location on your own by exploring the land, destroy it, and then plunder it. Your renown increases, which means higher pay for contracts and potentially unlocking new types of contracts. This one, increase the relation with the civilian faction of one of the world's villages or towns to friendly by fulfilling contracts given in the faction's settlement. Failing contracts or betraying their trust will lower your relations. Increasing relations with city-states takes longer than increasing relations with smaller villages, of course. Noble houses don't count as civilian factions. So your reward would be having good relations will get you better prices and more men to hire. And, of course, your renown increases again. I like the idea of being a dungeon delver, so let's do that. And speaking of which, that was what we were about to do, I guess. So I suppose that is a thing in the game. We can just wander out here. Oh, I see. That's right. The game was running. That's why we were camped. How long will it be before Svine is healed? 2 more days? He's never getting the nose back, I don't think, but... Is this like a dead end? Yeah, it looks like a dead end. Can I walk through this, actually? Let's find out. It looks like we can. It's just rough terrain. A summit? Interesting. So I'm guessing, is this all procedurally generated, or is this the same game every time? Maybe it's just different scenarios that you can play through or something. Or is it all procedural? I don't know. Something to think about. Nice open fields. We're just like parading around, I guess. Haven't found anything yet. Oh yeah, we're paying a lot of crowns to keep our company going, so we have to find work at some point. But we're doing our thing. We're gonna find something out here, I guess. At some point. Will we, though? Oh, what is this? Is this a tree? No? Just part of the environment? Just a dead tree, huh? Looked kind of special there for a second, but maybe not. Well, that was uneventful. I guess we're still pretty far away from town. I'm assuming I can't go past the White Mountains here, right? My assumption would be we cannot go past that, but maybe we can, I don't know. Maybe it doesn't actually matter at all, it's just like, it slows you down maybe or something. Well, we're about to find out. Wow, so I guess in the daytime you can see a lot farther. Okay, so you can go over this. Yeah, but you move very slowly, so we don't really want to do that. Are those No, those are footsteps. Interesting. And there's a trading caravan right there. I wonder if we could become the bandits ourselves. Let me pause this. Trading caravan from Schneeberg is transporting all manner of goods between settlements. They have some caravan hands and a few caravan carts from Schneeberg. Huh? Interesting. So maybe you could, like, be enemies with a town or something? I just realized the game is not flickering anymore, so maybe just reloading the game was enough to fix it. We did change a lot of settings, and maybe some of those did apply on the reload. I don't know which one it was. No demonic cultivation. Yeah, we're not killing civilians today. No caravan slaying. Although we might have to do something here pretty soon. I'd prefer killing things other than caravans. Ooh, what is this? The Hellhole Crypt. Long forgotten crypt haunted by the ghosts of the past. The dead won't find sleep here. You can't make out who you'll be facing. Attack at your own peril and be prepared to retreat if need be. Alright. This could be the end right here. What is this? These skeletons? Weirderganger? Weirderganger? These are definitely undead. Yeah, these are definitely undead. Okay, I don't know if we can fight these guys or not, but they look pretty well geared. This is our... Okay, so this is our sword guy. So he has a slash attack. Swift slashing attack dealing average damage. Okay. Looks pretty basic to me. Oh, it has a better chance to hit, too. Okay. Riposte. Immediately counterattack any opponent that attempts to attack in melee and misses. Okay, cool. So maybe if we can get his dodge capabilities up, he can do that better, I guess. Oh. There's a necromancer! Okay, maybe we should run away. Oh my gosh. There's 9 undead and a necromancer. I think we have to run away. Yeah, retreat from combat, and run for your lives. Better to fight another day than to die here pointlessly. Are you sure? Sometimes it's better to do a tactical retreat in order to live and fight another day. Men will attempt to reach the edge of the map by themselves and then safely retreat. However, the enemy may catch up, and anyone currently engaged may not be able to get away unscathed or even alive. I think we do need to run. That's nice. They give the little retreat horn too. That's hilarious. This guy might die, Markward. Yeah, hurry up and run away. They are skeletons, so maybe they're slow. Okay, they're okay, good. I don't think they're faster than us. Markward, yeah, get away over here. Okay, they're not chasing us. Thank God. Whew. That's super scary, man. That was way too many enemies. I know I said we wanted to be like crazy and like find, you know, things to kill out in the wilderness, but I don't know if we're ready for that. I think they would have killed us. Assuming those weirder gangers are similar in strength to us. Did we level up off of that? It says we gained 0 XP, but maybe we gained a level for a couple people and just didn't notice it, perhaps. Alright. So how do I level people? Yeah, was this arrow here before? Maybe I just didn't notice it. Oh, I see. Up here. Yeah. Click to level up. Characters gain experience as they or their allies slay enemies in battles. Okay, so there's a bit of EXP sharing going on too. He'll level up and be able to increase his attributes. Pick a perk that grants a unique bonus. Beyond the 11th level, characters and veterans will no longer gain perk points, but can still continue. Oh, wow, okay. Alright. Spend these points to increase any 3 out of 8 of the attributes per level up. Okay, so that's all of these. I guess. By a random amount. Oh, so are these numbers randomized then? So we get 4 or 3 points or something? Alright. Single attribute can only be increased once per level up. Stars mean that a character is especially talented with a specific attribute, resulting in consistently better dice rolls. Okay, so their potential basically is better in these areas. I see, I see. Goswin's a frontliner for sure. So, more HP sounds pretty good. And then he can get 4 on Resolve, which means he's less likely to run away. That sounds great. Fatigue, it seems like it's pretty important. We could also get a 4 bonus in Initiative, but I don't know if that's that important. Higher melee defense reduces the probability of being hit with a melee attack. That sounds pretty good, too. Such as the thrust of a spear. It can be increased as the character gains experience and by equipping a good shield. Okay. So, I guess you do get a bit of melee defense from your shield, too. Is that what's going on? I suppose. Let's get more fatigue. There's still the arrow here, though. Oh, perks. Alright, so there's a lot to choose from. Fast adaptation. Adapt to your opponent's moves. Get an additional stacking plus 10% chance to hit with each attack that misses an opponent. Bonuses are set up on landing a hit. Okay, so this prevents you from just getting into the death spiral of, like, missing constantly, right? Crippling strikes. Cripple your enemies. Lower the threshold to inflict injuries by 33%. Bring it on. Hit points are increased by 25%, which also reduces the chance to sustain debilitating injuries and being hit. That's not bad. 9 lives. Once per battle upon receiving a killing blow. Survive instead with a few hit points left and have all damage over time effects, like bleeding or poisoned, cured. That's not bad. The next hit is likely to kill you for good, of course, but improved defense starts until your next turn to help you survive until then. Interesting, so that's not a bad one as well. 2 extra bag slots to carry all of your favorite things. Items placed in bags no longer give a penalty to maximum fatigue except for 2-handed weapons. Oh, okay, so is this like you can carry other weapons or something in here? These are the bag slots, I guess. And this looks like an amulet and the ammo slot. So I guess we'll eventually get amulets. Kind of cool. Unlocks the adrenaline skill, which puts you first in turn order for the next round to have another turn before your enemies do. Feel the adrenaline rushing through your veins. Okay. Recover skill, which allows for resting a turn in order to reduce accumulated fatigue by 50%. Wow, that's pretty nice too. We've been kind of in trouble by fatigue already. And then student, everything can be learned if you put your mind to it. Gain an additional 20% experience from battle. At the 11th level, you gain an additional perk point, and this perk becomes inert. Oh, I see. So it's kind of like a get someone caught back up faster button, but then again, they won't be the strongest because they have a wasted perk slot, obviously, right? Playing the Manhunter's Origin, you're indebted to get the perk point refunded at the 7th level. Oh, wow, okay. We don't have that Origin. We chose the tutorial one, so good to know we can use that on that particular playthrough when we do it. Well, you know, the 9 Lives is pretty nice. Pathfinder. Did I not read this one? Learns to move on difficult terrain. Action points cost from movement on all terrain is reduced by 1. Reduced by -1. I think they mean reduced by 1. To a minimum of 2 action points per tile, and fatigue cost is reduced. I think that's been costing about 2 action points per tile anyway. Maybe that would be for like difficult. Yeah, it says learn to move on difficult terrain, right? So there is terrain advantages there too. Yeah, I kind of like the 9 lives thing, so I think I'm going to do that. If you die, you don't actually die. Falk the Bright is our ranger, so yeah, +4 to that sounds good. You can also get range defense +4, sounds perfect. And more initiative by +5. Sure. Could also go for fatigue, but a +5 is kind of hard to ignore. Then again, is there really any advantage to doing fatigue? Not sure. Or, I mean, not fatigue, but initiative. Not sure about that. Falk of the Bright. He's called Falk the Bright because he has the trait Bright. He has more experience gained. Gotcha. He doesn't really like what's been going on. We retreated from a battle. Wiggle died. Reiner died. Yeah, it's been a rough time. Hopefully these dissatisfactions will go away over time. Oh, Thorbin. Oh no, he's content. Okay, that looked like worse than the yellow. That almost looked like he was like about to just walk away. Falk, you also get to choose a perk. I don't know if we need the 9 lives with you. Lowers the threshold to inflict injuries. It might not be a bad idea to get crippling strikes with our ranger here. Is there something better, though? Then again, it looks like he has a knife in his bag. So maybe... But then again, we don't really need 2 extra bag slots. That sounds like kind of a lot. Recover might be nice too, so that he recovers his fatigue quickly and he can start shooting again. Then again, fast adaptation might not be bad too, because that gives you a lot of extra chance to hit, and we're shooting a lot and missing. So I think that might be the play. All right, let's head this way. I guess there was a caravan heading this way, so maybe there's like a town over here. But then again, there's probably a town over here too, right? There's definitely something over here though. Let's get back onto the road too, so we can go faster. At first, I thought maybe we should go do some dungeon delving, but this was literally a hellhole crypt, and it lived up to its name. I don't really want to be anywhere near places like that. Luckily, the zombie things. Wiedergangers, I guess, didn't chase us too far. I don't know what the prevailing language is for this game. We've already seen some very strange names that I haven't been able to pronounce properly. Oh, brigands! Wait, brigands! Yeah, let's save the brigands! Or, save the brigands. Save the caravan from brigands! Your scout reports that he's seen the following. A few raiders. Okay. What? Wait. Any character on this tile may retreat. Oh, this is the edge of the map. Okay, well, we know they're on the road, right? So maybe... Oh, I see. We'll be joining the fight. The fight's happening over here, and we're rushing in. Okay. So we need to get some vision down. My assumption is I'm not going to get ambushed here because they're already fighting, right? I think. Yeah, some stuff is happening. I heard a donkey. Maybe they're attacking the donkey. It's kind of rude. Let's just rush in, I suppose, right? We're going to save the day. Or maybe they'll all be dead by the time we get there. That's probably what's going to happen, actually. Still can't see anything. It is dark, unfortunately. Maybe if we get up to the road, yeah, we can move faster, maybe? Not sure. They're on the road, right? I'm assuming they're, like, right over here, but maybe not. Maybe we should, like... see anything. Ah. Sounded like something just died. Oh, yeah, we can see the action log here. Brigand Raider's headscarf is hit for 36 damage and was destroyed. Okay. So gear can get just straight up destroyed. That's pretty cool. Oh! That's the caravan hand. Okay. So I guess we're getting closer to the fight, maybe? Who is that? Is that another caravan hand? Okay, yeah. My assumption is the fight's happening here. But yeah, there's one of the Brigand Raiders. Okay, yeah. Okay, so 3 caravan hands and then 2 Brigand Raiders are right there. Oh, you know what, Falk, you could probably take a shot from right there, can't you? No, you can't. And I don't really want to shoot into my friends either, so I'm going to head up here. Perfect, that's a guy we can shoot. Oh no, that's a caravan hand. Oh, okay. That's a caravan hand too. There's not a lot of enemies. So maybe they would have been fine by themselves. I suppose that's why you hire the caravan hands, after all. There's the donkey that we heard squealing a little bit ago. Yeah, I wonder if... Are they all... Is this like the last of them? Caravan guards, yeah. You know what? We might not even get into the fight here. It looks like they're all about to drop. I wonder if we didn't even need to be in here at all. It seems like they got it covered, right? Yeah. It seems like our services weren't required after all. Yeah. Oh yeah, these caravan hands are pretty good. Let's get in there, though, and do a riposte, I guess, in case something happens. Can I take a shot from here? Yeah, but I might hit our own people. I'm not going to do that. Yeah, it seems like we didn't really help out here at all. Okay. Can I, like, hit through it? No, this is still only a 1-range attack. We need to get people that can do, like, a hit at, like, 2 range, or maybe 3 even, if that's possible. I don't know. Besides our ranger, of course. Yeah, I suppose this guy's just gonna die, yeah. Right, yeah. Okay, that was it. Well, we tried. Yeah, I can't imagine they would let us have anything. They're gonna keep it all. Fair enough. We didn't really get to do anything there, but, you know, in case things weren't going well for them, then we were there to help out, potentially. Are they okay? Oh, more brigands. Oh, that's a lot of brigands. A plethora of brigand thugs and a brigand poacher to arms. Yeah, there's one of them right there. Okay. Just wait right there. That is indeed a plethora of brigands. I'm going to back up a bit. This is a lot of them, but then again, the game did warn me of that. Maybe I should have let that caravan die. Okay. Luckily, they all seem to be moving in. We can do the spear wall for 4 AP. That means I can move right here and do it. So I'm going to do that. And we're going to have Falk retreat a bit. I did not realize there'd be this many coming after me. Hopefully, though, this means that the caravan is dealing with some of the other ones while we wait here. So I'm going to stand up here and do the spear wall, of course. This guy has the good armor, so I might put him up in the front line as well. That is so many enemies. I think that guy was he had a sling or something? Or maybe that was a flail, I don't know. Let's get over here, actually over here. Or, wait, actually, let's take a shot first at this guy. Okay. And then over here. Actually, over here even. Alright, do I want to move forward here and swing? I don't know if that's a good idea. I think I'm going to back up a little bit more in my turn. Yeah, you can do a shield wall thing. Lash aims for the opponent's head, somewhat unpredictable in damage, but I'll be able to strike over or around shield cover with a bit of luck. Ooh, okay. So you could just, like, crush someone's skull in. That's very good. I'm actually also going to back up with you, too, though. Because we have our spear wall up, right? Hoping they come into here. It looks like they're going to avoid it intelligently, though. Yeah, they're not having it. That makes sense. It looks like they're heading over there, though, to deal with the other enemies. And, of course, that guy comes in. I see, yeah. That makes total sense, of course. I wouldn't walk into the shield wall either. AI is definitely accounting for that. Looks like some of the brigands are breaking off to fight some of the caravan people. But that's good. It gives us a little bit less people to deal with here. This guy does have a shield, so I'm going to try to break that, and we did. I do like... it's pretty simple animations, but they're pretty cool, too. I'm going to do the spear wall again. Keep it up. Same thing. Oh yeah, there it goes. Yeah, so he tried to move in, got punted back. That was pretty awesome. You can come over here now and stab. Yeah, awesome. Back up again. All right, starting to get a little bit of a hang of it. Let's shoot this guy, or not. Over here. Yeah, let's do the, so we can just use the flail attack, which allows us to ignore the bonus to melee defense granted by shields. Okay, this guy doesn't have a shield, so we don't need that. Lash is also going to be the thing that allows us to break the head. We don't really need that either, actually. So, but let's do it anyway because we have 0 fatigue. Okay, we missed. How about another one? Okay. Unpredictable in damage indeed. That was very lackluster. I think this guy just threw a rock at us, maybe? And Thorben took a little bit of damage up front here, but nothing too serious. Reinhold's starting to get surrounded. They're going for our backline, which makes a lot of sense. That means Fine can come in here and take out this brigand thug. They're starting to swoop around to Falk. It's a good strategy. I see it. I see it. I see the strat. Let's split this guy's skull. Didn't work out. If I do this, then I can do the spear wall, right? Oh no, I don't have enough fatigue. Okay, well we have to do that anyway, just to guard the line, and then... yeah, the spear guys don't do a whole lot of damage. Okay, one down. The mark word is actually a killer. Wow. Not what I was expecting. I'm going to come over here and basically give a bit more cover to Falk. Doesn't look like... Yeah, it doesn't look like I will accidentally hit my friend here. So, unfortunately, we missed anyway. But yeah, we'll head back over here to retreat a bit. Sounds like there's a lot of death over there to the east. I wish I could see what was going on over there. It is still the dead of night, so it makes sense, but... Looks like we successfully tanked things. Goswin is about to die already. Not good. Okay, Reinhold's good armor is showcasing itself. It's fine. Yeah, stab. Stab again. Okay, that guy's almost dead. This guy can do the shield wall thing, but he hasn't been under fire yet. So I'm going to try to kill that guy. Perfect. More enemies are coming in. Those guys are wounded, though. Goswin, it might not be long for you, my guy. It might not be long for you. Okay, that brigand thug is wavering, it says. He's got cut leg muscles, and it says he's warmed up. What does that mean? Oh, fatigue level is he's warmed up. Okay, gotcha. Okay. Reload. Interestingly, I don't have any chance of hitting this guy, even though he's directly in the line of fire here. So yeah, kill. Nice. Perfect. Okay, you can take a break. Alright, good. This guy's missing with his rocks, I guess, is what he's throwing. Yeah, it looks like a sling, so... I do hear a lot of destruction over there. Oh no, Goswin, don't die! Oh, yeah, they do have reinforcements, so I think the caravan is losing. That was a nice head split. Unfortunately, he's not dead yet. But we are starting to regain the line maybe a bit here. Goswin, I think, is about to die, if I had to guess. He can't even do the shield wall, so... that's good. He's... Okay, it says he's fleeing, so he's actually going to run away, maybe? This guy's wavering. Okay, so yeah, there's some morale mechanics here at play. Oh, Goswin's going to die anyway, because he's bleeding. Unfortunate. Unfortunate. I might just let Goswin die and then, like, just catch my breath with Thorben here. I don't think I have to worry about this guy because he's going to run away. So I'm just going to catch my breath with Thorben. Markward's ready to fight. And this guy's going to flee, so he's not going to take a swing at me anyway. So I'm going to move in here. At least I think that's what that means. Hopefully that's actually what that means. I'm assuming they mean that literally, like he's going to run away and we don't have to worry about him, but it might be a bad assumption to make now that I think about it. Okay, close, close, close. Yeah, it sounds like the brigands are cleaning up over there. Yeah, they've got some reinforcements coming in, unfortunately. Does Goswin make it? Ooh, he's dodging. Ooh, he's surrounded, though. Okay. Let's try the lash attack on this guy. Unfortunately... Okay, that was a good hit. All right. I don't know. Is this guy actually going to run away or not? I don't know. So I'm just going to kill him anyway. I guess that does reduce other people's morale. This guy says he's fleeing now. I don't know if that actually means that they're going to flee, though. I'm kind of nervous. But I will move right here. And we'll see what happens. This guy says he's breaking, but now his skull is broken. Okay. Goswin, somehow you're still alive. I don't know how, actually. You are bleeding to death. Okay, and there, it's your time. Yep, fair enough. Unfortunately, Goswin had to be the sacrifice here. Maybe we bit off too many enemies, but we're going to try our best. I doubt Markward's going to take the attack. Well, actually, maybe he will. So I guess I will do a repost. Repost. Oh my gosh, there's still... Oh, there's so many. Okay. Reload. Nice hit. Dude, I don't know if we can do it this many. I think the caravan just got outran. Like raw numbers, basically. Yeah, this might be a bit more than we can handle right now. I don't know. Then again, we are dropping their morale a bit. So maybe we'll be okay. I don't know. We could try to lash this guy's head in. Unfortunately not. We'll have to catch our breath again. And that guy fled. Oh, wow. Okay. How are they dying? Somehow we just killed both of those guys. I don't know what happened there. We'll take it, though. That guy's dead, too. Markward is kind of disgusting. I don't know. This is a lot of enemies, though. Jeez. What is this? Oh, is the tree maybe going to block the shot from there? Is that what's going on? Okay. Nice. Okay. Would be nice to get the sling thrower, but then again, he hasn't been doing a whole lot of damage. I'm going to step up here and then... just a quick stab, I guess. This guy does have a shield, so we could split that. He's wounded, though, actually. Let's just try to kill him. No, I should have gone for the shield. Drat. We are at max fatigue. Oh, looks like... Oh, that guy is fleeing. Okay, cool. That guy's trying to flee, too. I think that's what's happening. Yeah, they're trying to run away, and we're counterattacking them. That's good. All right. Well, maybe we can live. There we go. Got another one. This guy's not fleeing. Neither is that guy. Markward can't really take a hit. So I think I'm going to have him chill right there. You know, they're kind of like walking into the blender, you know what I mean? Good job, Markward. Did that guy throw up a shield wall? It looks like it. I'm guessing what that was that maneuver right there, so. Let's see. This guy's very wounded, but he's fleeing, so I don't think we have to worry about him anymore. I'm going to go after this guy. Oh, okay, he knocked me back. Okay, that was a pretty cool maneuver. All right. We do have to shoot this guy. Okay, we actually are completely fatigued. This guy is too. Yeah, he had his shield up, I think. I kind of want to move up here, but then again, I think I will get attacked if I do that. So instead, I'm going to move down here. And this guy is definitely closer to death. But remember, this is the guy with the... Oh, wait, I don't have any fatigue anyway to attack, so we'll just stand there. Okay. Oh, okay, that guy did actually get away. All right. That's unfortunate. Oh, okay, that's also unfortunate. All right. 1 kill. Markward is a pretty awesome guy. I'm gonna have him come over here, though, to try to save Falk. Falk, I might just spend a bit of time, like, recovering his breath. Because he can't really shoot in melee right now. Yeah. So go ahead and take a breath. Hopefully you don't die instantly. Gonna have the line held up here. Or maybe I could go up here. No. I'm gonna stand over here instead. There we go. Yeah, there we go. Split his head off, finally. And surround him maybe a little bit. Oh, you know what? This guy has a knife in his pocket, right? I wonder how we can switch weapons. We could have him switch out to his melee weapon instead. That might not be a bad idea. You know, shield wall might not be a bad idea here. Let's do that. And then just wait. We actually held him off, surprisingly. Look at that. They're running away. Alright. Well, maybe we can chase him down or something. I don't know. Ooh, Falk! No! I can't believe you got one shot. Oh, no, Falk. Tragic. We'll avenge your death, Falk. I cannot believe that happened. I was thinking he was going to live for at least a turn, right? But I guess the guy got lucky. That's just how it be sometimes. This is a rough game. What's up, Diddles? How's it going? Which playthrough is this? This is my first playthrough. I'm doing the tutorial, actually, for Battle Brothers. We're playing as the Blinding Barony. And one of our archers just got blinded permanently, sadly. He was a good shot, too. I mean, at the end there, he was starting to hit. And Falk has been with us since the beginning, too. Very tragic to lose him. I'm going to chase this guy down, I think. This guy says he's fleeing, so I'm going to go over here and then just try to chase people down. Yeah, perfect. Okay, cool. And actually, it looks like you actually stop them from running, too, if you manage to hit them as well. So that's good. Yeah, chase them down. Oh, oh, these guys are fleeing, too. Yeah, you know what? Oh! Oh, no, no, no! I forgot this guy... Oh, man. I cannot believe I forgot that this guy was right here. Well, let's set up a repost. No, Markward! Ah! A moment's carelessness caused Markward, our great soldier, to die. No! I cannot believe that either. Oh! You know, I got a little bit too overconfident, and I completely messed with this brigand thug here. And it looks like he's no longer fleeing. Actually, I guess he wasn't fleeing to begin with. Man, that sucks. That sucks. We'll catch our breath with this guy. I'm assuming this guy's gonna flee. But, dang, man. Dang. That sucks. Let's, round him over this way. Yeah, okay, good. Thorbin's keeping these guys held down. That guy's actually fleeing this way, interestingly. Which makes sense, actually. I guess that is the edge of the map, too, right? Yeah, this guy is still throwing rocks. Okay, yeah, fair enough. Let's just try to close the gap, I think, with this guy. This guy's the only actual threat remaining, I guess, besides this other guy that's killed 2 of our people now. Dang it. Still the tutorial. I guess. I actually don't know much about this game at all. I don't know if the tutorial is already done, like with Hoggart and whatnot, but I have no idea. It is the tutorial, like, origin, though. So, you know, whatever that means. I guess it's basically like you're starting perk and starting, like, mini stories. So maybe the tutorial is already done, frankly, and we're playing the actual game now. I don't know. Thorben doesn't do a whole lot of damage, sadly. Okay, that guy tried to run away and died. That sounds good to me. And that guy's dead now too. So go ahead and chase after this guy if you can. What a bloody fight. I mean, to be expected too, but I don't know if we'll catch up to this guy or not, but we're gonna try. I think Reinhold can deal with that guy on his own. I'm gonna stay on this guy so we can try to hit him as he flees. Yeah, there he goes. Okay, the enemy retreats. The enemy is battered and beaten. There are those few still alive scattered away in all directions. Will you hunt them down to claim their heads and possessions, or declare the battle won? Run them down. They killed Markward and Falk. I cannot believe we died to those guys, man. Tragic. Ooh, okay. Can you catch up to him? Maybe not, but we'll try. What? Wait a minute. This guy's not running. He's trying to stab us with a pitchfork. This game just lied to me. Alright. Oh, are you running now, I bet? No, he's not, actually. Yeah, we might not be able to catch up to this guy. Unfortunately. We'll see. Maybe he'll get some, like, heavy terrain or something. Oh! There's actually another enemy over there, too. He's wounded. He's not quite fleeing, though, either. Okay, that guy's dead. Try to regroup. Really sad that we lost Markward. Markward was actually pretty amazing this fight. This guy's gonna run away, sadly. Okay, that's the edge of the map. Alright, alright, alright. Yeah, he's gone, he's gone. I don't know. Did that other guy... Is that other guy running now? I don't see him anymore. Okay, yeah, he's gone. Alright, cool. Markward, no! Markward the bull. Oh, wait. Goswin and Falk the Bright live. Okay. That's not bad. What happened to him, though? So he has a permanent minus 5% melee and range skill. That is unfortunate. Oh, wow. Goswin is pretty messed up. Permanently broken elbow joint, minus 20% melee skill, and 30% melee defense. He's always content with being in reserve. Yeah, I bet. Minus 35% hit points. Okay, this one will heal. Okay, he's got a deep abdominal cut too, which drops his hit points and fatigue as well. That will also heal, but that is a pretty bad elbow there. Have you lost this many guys in a previous battle? Yes. Well, yeah. Yeah, we did, actually. To be honest, this was way more enemies than I think we should be fighting. I didn't realize the game would pool all 3 of the enemies in the nearby area into our fight. And so I went to go and rescue a caravan just now. And needless to say, the caravan didn't make it. But we did. Yeah, rest in peace, Markward. Also, Falk is still alive, but his future has been reduced dramatically. Goswin is unfortunately going to have to... He's not going to make it, you know what I mean? Anyway. Look at all of this stuff that we got, though. Wow. I think we're looting the caravan here, too. So we got some nice roots and berries, some bread, a lot of money, some medical supplies, a bunch of tools, a bunch of ammo as well, some decent tunics, a new gambeson, leather caps, akatons as well, plenty of weapons to go around, and then a lot of shields too. Quite a lucrative fight, although a bloody, bloody one. Yeah, battle site. Yeah, look at all these battle sites too. Well, I suppose we will continue their adventure for them. That was brutal, man. Wow. 4 citizens are like, what happened out here? Oh, you don't want to know, kid. You don't want to know. I'm going to stick with the road because I'm assuming we can run away from things a little bit easier there. Oh, we don't know where the city is, though. Let's try to go down here. This looks a little bit dangerous. Plus, peasants are coming from this direction. That's already a good sign. If they're taking a stroll after all these brigands just attacked us like this, maybe things are safe around here now, you know? And again, I'm not really seeing a town. And this place is called Razor Shrub. Here's another trading caravan. Can we please find a city? There's a nice waterfront. I guess we're taking a stroll through the water as opposed to just using the road. Fair enough. How are we missing all of the towns? Is it like up here maybe? Oh, I see a town or something. Or wait, a wooden watchtower. A small garrison. Okay. That means this area is probably worse. I'm gonna head up here. Maybe, maybe we want to be up here. I don't know. When you decide to run them down, some of them decide to stand their ground. I think. Yeah, I think so too. I think you're right. I mean, well, obviously you're right. Yeah, some of them were standing their ground still. Man, it's really unfortunate that I mean, Falk unfortunately was gonna take the L there anyway. But oh, what is it? Who is this? First Holm Island Company. Professional soldiers in service to local lords. They got some footmen, a few billmen as well. By the way, a billman is one of those guys with those like pike things. Like bladed pikes. Pole arms, something like that. And they've got a few war dogs as well from House Krieger. Right? Good day. Is there a town this way? I wonder if I could have asked them for like things. Yeah, okay, here's the town. Urlock is what it's called. I don't really care as long as I can rest. Jeez. What a brutal fight. The kid's laughing. We don't really want to hear it, kid. We do have a couple contracts. Someone is looking to hire mercenaries. Okay. Place is rebuilding in an effort to rebuild the nearby hunter's cabin. Building materials are in high demand and low supply. I don't know if we have any building materials. I know we did rob that caravan, but it's not exactly robbed. It's more like we secured the loot, that's all. This place has been recently raided. It suffered damages, lost valuable goods and supplies. Lives were also lost. Tell me about it. But they do have a good harvest. Food is readily available and offered at lower prices. I think we're doing okay on food, actually. Actually, it says it'll only last us 4 more days at most, so we do actually have to find more food. Maybe. Yeah, I think we should probably have at least 5 days of food. Terrified villagers. They're terrified of unknown horrors. Really? I just saw like a few citizens just walking this way casually. Fewer potential recruits are to be found on the streets, and people deal less favorably with strangers. Okay. Yeah, fortunately, this is all that they have going on here. Theudebald is from the militia background. Anyone that's been in the militia will have received at least some basic training in matters of combat. He might be all we can afford. We don't have a whole lot of money to our name, so be it. We also do need to sell, a bunch of our junk here. We did pick up quite a lot of loot. Hatchets. Got quite a lot of hatchets, so I'll get rid of some of them. The falchion was pretty nice. That was what Markward was using, I'm pretty sure, right? It was pretty intense. We also do have a short sword now. How does that compare with the falchion? Well, there's definitely some differences. We've got a little bit less max fatigue with the short sword, and it's a bit more effective against armor, but it does less damage. I do like the weapon diversity in this game. So we've got 2 short swords we'll keep around, a wooden stick. I doubt I'll be using a wooden stick because we do have a bludgeon right here. That's a much better stick to use, should we need to. Nice dagger, bad dagger. Well, broken dagger, I guess, is really what it is. Pitchfork. I think, yeah, this is a 2-handed weapon, but this is the guy, I think, the pitchfork, they use that to attack us at a range of 2. So, this might be nice to have around as well. 2-handed, though, so they'll have to, like, be in the back-ish. But, not bad. Bunch of wooden shields, too. A couple bucklers. Sell some of this stuff. We don't need this many. Are these all the same? These are all the same, so I guess it doesn't really matter which one we keep. I'll just keep these 2 for now. And we've got a thick tunic as well. Blotch Gamson. Yeah, that's right. These are the helmets and stuff that we got. These are slightly better than what we were using in the past, so we'll definitely keep them around. I will get rid of this linen tunic. It did not save... The linen tunic did not save Falk's life for more than a single round in combat from a single guy. So, it's not going to cut it. This spoils in 8 days. And it is worth 60, but you can buy it for 42 because they have a lot of food here. Then again, the bread is still pretty expensive. We can just get some ground grains, though, too. Let's get the ground grains. Yeah, last 5 more days. Perfect. I think that's where we want to be. I think 5 days might be the sweet spot. It allows us a little bit of time to adventure a bit and come back in time. You know what? I just realized we don't have Falk's bow. Oh, no, yeah, that's right. Falk is still alive. We only actually lost Markward, technically. Oswald's not going to make it for much longer, but we'll keep him out in front as much as he can. Yeah. All right. We'll keep all the rest of the gear for now, just because I don't really know what I want to use. We still have $1,000 to our name. Not bad. Oh, you know what? We do have a lot of levels to give out as well. Reinhold's been doing pretty well with his woodcutter's axe. Yeah, that's right. More HP is good. And it might not be a bad idea to have some melee defense for you. I would like to give you some melee skill, but only a +2 seems like kind of a waste. So a +5 initiative sounds good, and +3 melee defense. Okay. Wait, does he have 2 levels? Oh, he has 2 levels. Wow. Okay, +5 HP again. 4 fatigue is pretty nice, and he's not really getting the melee skill rolls that we were hoping to see. So I guess we'll give him initiative as well again. He does get 2 perks, so I will give him... Lowers the threshold to inflict injuries by 33% for both melee and ranged attacks. You know what? Colossus sounds good. This guy can just be a huge HP guy. Yeah, it sounds good. Let's do that. That's kind of his thing anyway. He is the Colossus. In fact, Reinhold the Giant is his new title. Okay, so we can also choose something from the second row. It doesn't look like it costs any more than the first row, so maybe we can find something better in here. Executioner inflicts additional 20% damage against targets that have sustained any injury effects, like a broken arm. This might not be bad for Reinhold since he's kind of like the axe guy, you know what I mean? Bullseye, obviously that's for shooting, so that would be something for Falk maybe. Dodge, too fast for you. Gain 15% of the character's current initiative. What is the initiative? 80. Gain 15% of that as a bonus to melee and ranged defense. That's not bad for Reinhold as well, considering he doesn't have a shield. Okay. Already seeing some good stuff. Let's see. Fortified Mind. Iron Will is not swayed from the true path easily. Resolve is increased. Keep it together. Any negative status effect with a finite duration like bleeding or oh, there's charming in this game. Has its duration reduced to 1 turn. Okay, so he doesn't have status effects. That's not bad as well. That's pretty good for him. Have their effects grow weaker over several turns like Goblin Poison, or at their weakest state from the start. Wow. Okay, so Resilient probably will be something that we'll want to get Reinhold at some point in the future, too. It might be the thing we get right away. I kind of like the dodge, though, too, but... Steel Brow. Hits to the head no longer cause critical damage to this character, which also lowers the risk of sustaining debilitating head injuries. Also, a lot of good stuff here for Reinhold. Looking for this? Swapping any item in battle except for shields becomes a free action with no action point cost once per turn. Gifted. Mercenary life comes easy when you're naturally gifted. Instantly gain a level up to increase the character's attributes with maximum rolls, but without talents. Interesting. So this is like a trade-off. Like if you just need like some raw power right away, you can get that right now. Okay, what do I want? You know, at first I was thinking the dodge, but I think the resilient is pretty good too. Steel Brow is also like more fitting for Reinhold, I think, too. Let's do that. Svein, I suppose we should be looking at their character traits too. Then again, this guy doesn't really have any, so he's just our stabby McStabber. Unfortunately, we have not seen the Spear Wall come into too much play so far, but it has been deterring them from forming a line against us very easily. And he's technically a good ranger, but I'm going to go the defense route, I think, with him. Especially since we can't do melee skill yet again. Do more initiative. Okay. Oh, that's right. 2 levels up. That was a pretty brutal fight, yeah. Sadly, it looks like we're doing the same thing again. Maybe I'll get a bit more resolve, because his resolve is a bit lower. And then just straight defense. So it's fine. Hopefully he will live long. Then again, he does already have the missing nose, so it's unfortunate for him. So Svein could be a guy that cripples things. I kind of like that, because if he does do the spear wall thing, maybe he gets like, he'll be able to attack like multiple things, you know what I mean, in a turn. So maybe we would cripple them as well. Let's do that. Dodge. Oh yeah, this would increase our melee and range defense too, which would be kind of his thing. But then again, since he is already leveling up these, maybe we should do something other than dodge. You know what I mean? Something to complement his already budding advantages here in defense. So yeah, like maybe resolve, like the fortified mind would be a good way to go about it. Resilient seems like it could be a good trait to have too in combat. So many good options, you know what I mean? Resolve is increased by 25%. That's only 10 points right now, but that is quite a lot. I'll just go with the resilient route. Unfortunately, Thorbin's flail doesn't seem to do a whole lot of damage, so I'm not sure I like it. But then again, maybe we were just getting unlucky. Could be the case. It seems like we're not getting the rolls where I want them to be. I'd like to have melee skill here, but we're just not getting it. You know what? Fatigue +3, I'll take that. And then... I guess range defense, but that... Oh, man. That's kind of a struggle, you know? I'd really like to get melee defense or melee skill, or HP is fine too, but all those are only +2s, you know? I'll go resolve, I guess. Does the flail... The flail does have a higher chance to hit the head. Fast adaptation might be nice to have so we can eventually get him to land hits. But then again, his attacks don't do a whole lot. Damage of 10 to 25. Maybe this just isn't a good weapon, you know? Maybe we should give him the bludgeon instead, now that I think about it. Yeah, let's see. We have a bludgeon, right? Yeah, here we go. Yeah, it does way more damage. Okay. Yeah, so we'll do that instead, and then... What does his traits do? Let's see. He's fearless, so he's got more resolve. And he's tough, he's got more HP. Thorbin's kind of nice. Adrenaline would allow us to attack first. I don't really know if that's useful, to be honest. Recover reduces accumulated fatigue by 50%, which is actually pretty good for Thorbin, because his max fatigue is, 104. So, recover, I think, is the play for him. Yeah. Alright. And then Falk the Bright. I do feel so bad for this guy. We'll give him a bit more range skill to cover up for the, 5 or 10% that he lost or something. Very unfortunate. Maybe we should give him some melee defense since, but then again, +5 versus +2. You know what? Falk could actually have that dodge skill, too. Yeah, so the initiative basically, it says his initiative is high, it gets converted to melee and range defense. I would like the bullseye, you know what I mean? But I think dodge makes more sense. Try to keep Falk alive for a bit longer here in case he gets hit, pincered again like last time. He wasn't even really pincered, he just had someone walk up to him, and then he instantly died. You know what, I'll give him an Akaton. There we go. He does have a decent thick tunic on, too. I'm surprised he went down so easily. But maybe 35 isn't very good anyway, you know? Anyway, that'll work. He does still have the knife in his back pocket. Okay, Thudabold's already coming in here with a bludgeon of his own. You can have a shield, too, buddy. And a padded surcoat. That doesn't look bad, actually. The blotched gambeson's better. Maybe I could give that to Thorbin. I'm assuming this will be repaired over time is how this works. But maybe they don't get maybe the items don't get repaired unless they're being worn. I don't think the items in our inventory were recovering at all. We do want someone to use the falchion or maybe the short sword as well. Maybe we should hire another person. We can't afford that guy, though. You know what, Thudabold, what do you do anyway? Oh, okay, you do also have the bright characteristic, which means you'll level up faster. But you're also paranoid, so you have more defense. Okay. Okay. But lower initiative. That's not a bad trait, I guess. The paranoid ones always seem to live in games, so... Yeah. I'm gonna do the falchion with Thudabold. Right. Or maybe the shorts. No, yeah, let's do the falchion with Thudabold. Yeah. We'll see how that goes. I'm sure there's, like, strategies in this game, right? But... alright, well, I guess we'll see what kind of contracts we have available. Time to negotiate. Grimwald, the guild master's, got a map of a cemetery on his desk. Half the plot squares appear to have been filled in with ink. Every square you see there has been robbed. Every night they come, and every night I can't quite seem to catch them. I'm at my wit's end, and here. So I'm at my wit. I thought it was an and. Let me try that again. I'm at my wit's end here, so I've decided to end this once and for all. I want you to go to that graveyard and kill every grave-robbing fool you see. Got it? Let's talk cash. He smiles. This will make you a rich man, my friend. You're to receive 520 crowns when the contract is done. I can either accept. We need to be paid more for doing it. We need to be paid... Oh, in advance. Will I get the 520 in advance and then just walk away? That would be horrible. Or forget it, this isn't worth it. No, we'll just take the job. Do I agree to the term? I have to secure a lost crypt, and we get 520 bucks. Crown bucks. Let's go for it. Yeah, they probably don't have supply. Yeah, they don't have supplies right now because they were recently raided, I guess is how that works. Or maybe they do, but they're like expensive. Let's see. Ammunition is worth 100, but you can buy it for 200. Yeah. Yeah, and same thing with tools. So we won't buy any tools and stuff. Here, at least. All right. Well, that is, I guess, yeah, the lost crypt down here. A long-forgotten crypt haunted by the ghosts of the past. The dead won't find sleep here. Sounds ominous. Set up. Can you sell supplies to them? Ooh, maybe I could. I didn't even think about that. We'll check when I get back into town. Yeah, maybe you're right. Maybe I could make a bit of arbitrage there. Pack up on supplies in another town and then bring it over here. You know, profit off of their struggles and whatnot. Sounds like something we would do with a blinding barony. As you step through the tombstones, a view of voices murmur over the other side of a mausoleum. When you turn the corner, you find a group of men standing over an emptied grave. They have an open coffin before them, a few of the men taking jewelry out of it. You order your men to charge. To arms. Can't make out who you'll be facing. Attack at your own peril and be prepared to retreat if need be. Oh, don't worry, we are. I don't mind running away at all. Yeah. It's not looking like the best of fights, but maybe we can do it? I don't know. They look at least decently equipped. This might be a bit rough. Kinda do want to get down there to do this, the spear wall stuff, but I don't know. See, they're probably going to move to this line as well, so maybe what we do is we stand here and spear wall. Maybe that'll work out. I don't know. Just gonna hold my line with this one. Okay, yeah, so immediately he does walk up as soon as he realizes there's no spear wall here. Sounds about right. I probably have to walk here, right? And then just hold the line. So this guy can do, Thunderbolt can do some interesting stuff here since he has a sword and board, and that he can do a shield wall. Protective stance until next turn. Allies using shield wall next to each other further increase their protection by overlapping their shields. Oh, so actually you do want to be together for this a bit. But it does grant a huge amount of defense. And the other cool part is we have the riposte here. So if they miss their attacks, then we get to hit them back. So I'm going to activate both of those and see how that works. I think it'll be good. I hope it will be. Nice hit. Back up here. Thorbin. Oh no. He lost his helmet, it looks like. Thorbin's a good-looking dude. Brother. Sorry, brother. Well, we could knock this guy back and then set up a spear wall. We missed, though. So stab him instead. This guy should come in here and cut things down, so that's what he's gonna do. Ooh! Oh, look at that! Head clean off! It rolled over there. Hopefully, yeah, I was gonna say, this guy's already wavering. He's like, what? This guy just walked up and just cut the dude's head off? My guess is you want to make sure your guy isn't separated, otherwise he'll be ganged up. Yeah, I think so, but also, if I don't do this, then these guys are gonna, like, swing around here and attack Falk. So I think it does make sense to have Thudebold, like, kind of stand on his own over here and just hold up the shield, you know what I mean? Just try to basically absorb their hits and you know, allow us to kill the other guys, you know what I mean? So I think this is still a good strat, but yeah, you're right. You definitely don't want to have people get too far away from the line either. I think this is a good strat, though. Maybe. But yeah, maybe we should be a little bit more cautious here, too. We'll have to play it by ear. I'm still learning the game, obviously. This is our, what, second hour or something? So. Knockout. So the bludgeon allows us to do a heavy blow intended to stun or incapacitate anyone unlucky enough to be hit for one turn, but not to do the most damage. Stun targets cannot keep up their shield wall, spear wall, or similar defensive skills. Ooh, so you could actually, like, disable them and then allow your other people to do the stabbing. Okay. Brute force attack that inflicts additional fatigue with every hit. Oh, it inflicts fatigue. Oh, that's pretty nice, too. Wow, okay. Bludgeon's pretty good. Yeah, go ahead and try to bludgeon this guy. Okay, well, maybe next time. Oh, okay. Unfortunately, they split our shield in half. Thudebold might not be good for you. Okay, but he's doing his riposte thing. That's pretty cool. Goswin took a lot of damage. Unfortunate. It is what it is. Ooh, spear wall came in. Nice. But I think we have to move in and actually fight now. Yeah, let's fight, stab this guy. Not today. Thudebold, stab this guy, okay. Okay, well that worked. That wasn't exactly the brigand thug I was hoping to hit, but that works. Step over here. Reinhold the Giant. Living up to his name. We need to use fatigue because we have the recover skill, which costs our whole turn and then reduce, it says builds up 0 fatigue. Current fatigue is cut in half. So we do that right when we're at max, basically. I don't think I need to do the knockout. I think we just need to do the bash. Very nice. Is he fleeing? No, he's not fleeing yet. Hit him again. He's breaking, but not quite there yet. So I'm going to split this... or should I just kill this guy? Dang it. Alright. Didn't work out like we hoped, but, you know. This guy's near death, so yeah, let's stab him. Perfect. And, yeah, just as I suspected, it looks like if they're right next to someone that dies, you saw, like, the little icon appear. I think that's them losing morale. So, alright. Ooh, Thudebold, please don't die. He might be dead here. Oh! Svine's still alive, too. Okay. Oh, that... Oh, I see. That dropped their morale just by me moving in. Alright. And they're both fleeing now. Okay, maybe Thudebold can live. Maybe. Ooh, Thudebold! Wow! Okay, okay. It's a shame we didn't have her post up for that, but this works. Ooh. Okay. We still have a chance, unfortunately, to hit the wrong guy. Yeah, this guy's got the white flag I just noticed on his head. Does that mean I can... Yeah, he doesn't have a zone of control anymore, so I'm going to walk up here. Hopefully the morale drop will... Yeah, cause him to flee. Perfect. Okay, good. So that's something to keep in mind, too. When they have the white flag up, they're running away. And they don't have a zone of control either. Very good. Alright, you can take a break. Oh, man. There we go. That's a kill. Reinhold's not getting the hits in, but he is very sturdy. Well, these guys are all running away, so I'm just going to stab this guy and then stab that guy. Okay. Yeah, they're all dead. Fatalities all around. I thought the red shield was over the enemy. That's why I was like, well, yeah, I want to hit him. I thought the game was telling me that I might hit a shield instead. But no, I was hitting Reinhold. Sorry, buddy. Good to know. Don't shoot if the red shield is there, no matter what. Well, maybe you can take the shot. Oh, he's got his shield up. Well, how about I split it then? How's that? Is he running away yet? No. Not quite. Surprised he's not running, frankly. Just gonna get over here, I think. So I can take a shot next round if I need to. You've been surrounded, sir. Yeah, he's fleeing. Okay. So now I don't even think we need to do anything. But I'm going to do this. And then club him. And then knock him out. Oh, did that work, actually? Oh, yeah, he's got, like, the little stars over his head. Nice. He should have lost his head there, man. He's stunned. How did you miss that? Reinhold's not very good at hitting things, is what we've learned. Run him down. This guy's not getting away. In fact, I'm going to do this. Maybe that's a bad idea. How do I change my gear? Open inventory. So can I just, like... Not enough action points to change items. Okay, 4 required. Gotcha. Damn, you did really well. Yeah, we did surprisingly better than I thought. It's almost like we're learning, you know? Taking advantage of their morale is pretty important, it looks like, in the game. No losses indeed. The Blinding Barony had an excellent fight there. We are victorious. Goswin, it looks like, has a level up, and so does Thorben. Thorben did lose his helmet, but it's better than losing a head. Alright. And everyone has a bit of an injury for several days, it looks like. At least 4. A crushed windpipe. That sounds terrible. Fatigue recovery is reduced, and you have max fatigue dropped. So Spine is going to be out of combat for a bit. Thudebold has a cut arm sinew, so that's like the meat, the little fleshy bits, muscly bits actually. I think sinew, right? Partial cut arm sinew makes it difficult to put force into any strike, so he does less damage for about a week, about half a week or so. All right. We'll take all of the stuff. They didn't have a lot, but a rugged surcoat and a decent gambeson isn't terrible. But yeah, mostly trash, it looks like, sadly. I guess we destroyed all the good stuff. Cool. Well, that was it. Plus, we get 500 crowns if we come back to Urlock and let him know what happened. Not bad. Not bad at all. We've secured the cemetery for Grimwald, the guild master. Did you kill them all? Is it secure? Nobody will be digging up graves anytime soon. Urlach is no longer Urlach no longer has terrified villagers. Crown's well earned. So wait, does that... Yeah, that's right. They had, that was the 4th buff over here. They had terrified villagers. So the town is now at ease due to the blinding barony. Unfortunately, we're still raided recently, so we can't really buy new tools here, which is unfortunate because we are starting to run low on those. Starting to run a bit low on those. I'm going to sell a few of these bucklers, a couple at least, and we'll keep like 2 shields around in case we need to arm some people up. Maybe it makes more sense to sell them and just get better stuff, but we'll keep this cap, of course. We actually are going to use the cap right away, so maybe it would be a good idea to get a good helmet, you know what I mean, for someone? Like, slowly start to increase our armaments. Increase our armory, I should say. We do still have a spare bludgeon. I'm going to get rid of this wooden flail just because the bludgeon is way better. Let's be honest. Hatchet seems alright. We have 2 short swords, so I'll get rid of... I don't want to buy it back for that much, so I guess we'll have to be stuck with our decision there. I should have sold the more broken one. Oh well. Okay, so we've got some gear to our names. I'll get rid of this broken militia spear because we have one down here. Reinforced wooden flail. Okay, this might not be a bad one. 20 to 45. So it actually does more damage than the bludgeon, but it has less, it wears easier, or wears quicker, I mean. 30% of damage ignores, so less damage ignores the armor, but it does more damage against the armor. And it does have that extra effect, which is plus 10% chance to hit the head, which is pretty nice. So, yeah, I guess that is better than the bludgeon. I suppose we'll give that back to Thorben, our farmhand, who is using the, bludgeon right now. He originally had a flail, so now here's a better flail. Thorben has a level up. Man, unfortunately, he keeps getting bad rolls in what we want. I guess more HP and fatigue is always a nice thing to have. Bit of range defense, I guess. Sure. You do get a perk as well. Thorben can do more damage to people that are injured, but I don't think he's going to be doing any injuries with the wooden flail. He will be hitting the head. Is there anything we can do to lean into that, maybe? Resolve is increased. None of these things actually strike me as things that we absolutely need. Interestingly. Could do the Colossus thing again, just more raw HP. Fast adaptation isn't bad too, because I think the flail swings are pretty low cost, right? 4 AP, it's about average, I suppose. I don't know what I want, actually. I guess dodge is always pretty good. You know what? Yeah, let's get 15% of our initiative. Yeah, so that's like... Wait, 15%. I was thinking it was 25% before. So that's not that much. It's what, like 2 extra points or something? 15%. 10% of 88 would be 8, so I don't know what my math was there. 15% is a lot. That's actually a lot of defense. I don't know what I was thinking. That was definitely a brain shut-off moment there. Dodge sounds good. Did that add it to these numbers? I probably should have looked at that. Oh well, he's got it now. We should probably do the rest of our levels up as well. Good night. Have a good night, Moto. Hope you enjoyed your pizza. I'm gonna give... Wait, who lost their helmet? I guess Thudebold doesn't have a helmet, but I thought it was someone who looked different, right? We're actually missing a lot of helmets in general. You can have this one. Thudebold, we need to get you a helmet too. Although you might die. Well, no, we don't actually want you to die. You're actually a really good fighter in general. Double grip, paranoid, bright. Lower initiative is the only drawback here, but otherwise, he's got a lot of advantages. So we do actually kind of want to keep Thudebold alive here. He can have a thick tunic. Or, oh yeah, rugged surcoat. How about that? We need to get him another shield, so you can have that one. And then, yeah, we should probably get him a helmet. Let's check to see what they've got. Oh, they don't have an armorer here. Of course, they only have a tavern. I see. Every village has their own thing going on. We can customize the appearance of our men. Oh, that's cool. In case we get, like, someone that looks... that we want to have look a certain way because they're, like, epic or something. Thank you. Thanks, Moto. Okay, well, I guess we can't rearm ourselves over here. We do have a lot of money still, but then again, I don't want to buy tools here either, including ammunition. So maybe we just hightail it out of here, huh? I guess they do have another job here, but we have a lot of people that are wounded gravely. This guy, well, actually, a lot of their wounds, well, some of them will heal in a couple days. Maybe we just spend some time healing, huh? Let's spend a day to rest. T is the camp button. So we're encamped. We're encamped right in the middle of the in the town. Wonder what they're thinking about it. Like, hey, the inn's right over there, you know? Actually, I guess there's no inn. Right? There's no inn or anything, right? Not here. We have a tavern. You know what? Everyone can have good spirits. Pay around for the men. The blinding barony treats their men right. Huzzah to the commander, they shout. Goswin, Svein, Thorben, and Thudebold are in better spirits now. And I'm assuming a day has passed, right? So we're healed up a bit more now. Not really. Well, I guess a little bit. Some of these guys do have those, like, really crushing injuries. I guess we can't do anything about that. There is more contracts here now. Can we see what they are, or do we have to actually, like, open them up? We are almost out of tools and supplies, though. What is this? Disappearing villagers. Well, that's, suspicious. Do we take a job? Wilderick. Costs $800 though. Man. I don't know if we can afford $800 for a guy, you know? Grimwold the Guildmaster is looking out his window when you find him. There's a goblin in his hand and there's nothing but silence outside. He turns to you, almost somber. When you came here, did you realize how quiet it was? You remark that you did, but you're a sellsword who looks the part. It's just what you're accustomed to, really. Grimwold, the Guildmaster, nods and takes a drink. Of course. Unfortunately, it isn't that people are afraid of you. Not this time, at least. We've had people being attacked these past weeks. Beasts of some sort are on the loose, but we know not what they are, but only who they take. We've pleaded with our lord, of course, but he has done nothing to help us. His next drink is a long one. When he finishes, he turns to you, empty cup in hand. Would you go hunt these monsters down? Please, sellsword, help us. Oh, what's it worth? You look able, so I'm willing to pay quite a bit. You'll be paid 830 crowns when the contract is done. That's a lot of cash. Sure. Hunt down whatever terrorized their lock. Hopefully it's not like a boss or something. Alright, let's do it. I think if we're going to get paid $830, I guess we'll take Wilderick then. Then again, we don't have any gear for him. But it looks like he kind of has gear on by default. So yeah, you know what? Come on in, Wilderick. Oh yeah, we never did get a helmet. Unfortunately, we don't have one. So Thudebold's going to have to be really careful for a bit. Wilderick did come in with a headscarf. You know, it's something. Oh, and he has his own short sword. All right, we'll let him keep his short sword. And you can have a wooden shield, too. Guess we'll put him up front now, and then we'll have... what was his name again? I already forgot. Who else is missing the shield? Or the helmet, I mean. Oh yeah, Thudebold. Thudebold's the guy we want to keep alive because he's got like a lot of potential, right? Potential. We'd love to keep everyone alive, but it's sometimes not a choice we can make willingly. Goswin, yeah, a lot of HP would be nice to have. Resolve, probably good for you too, it seems like at least. And then max fatigue is always a good thing to have. Since he does have the max fatigue thing, recover might not be a bad thing to take, but then again... he's probably not going to die to the head anyway, because he's got the nice Akaton here. Fortified mind. Not swayed from the path easily. Resolve is increased. But he gets a lot of resolve from his levels up, so I don't want that. Maybe just do the dodge thing. I mean, dodge is just in general good, you know what I mean? Hard to go wrong with the ability to dodge in combat. Resilient would be pretty good too. Then again, this is the guy that got like the permanent injuries, right? Yeah. So yeah, I don't know if let's have a, oh yeah, gluttonous. Oh, did he get gluttonous because of the when we just went to the tavern just now? Did he have this originally? I can't remember. Better bring extra provisions when traveling. Oh no, okay, better bring extra provisions when traveling because he eats. I see. Goswin we might have to let go at some point just because, you know what I mean? He's gonna cost us. But then again, he's a pretty strong character for us right now, so I don't know if we can just do it, you know, randomly. Let's do Resilient then. Alright, let's go find, oh, we don't even know where they are. Hunt down what terrorizes Urlock. We really don't know where they are. Oh wait, look at that, there's paws right here. Dire wolves. 3 dire wolves. They were right next to the town, man. They were ready to take some more people. Whoa, that thing came right up on top of us. Holy crap. Alright, well that settles what we're doing here. I guess I take out my dagger and take a swing. We can do a stab, I mean. Costs 4 AP, builds up very small amounts of AP, or fatigue. It's better against things with armor, but, alright. Puncture is a much heavier hit, it looks like. Actually, it does less damage than the stab. Oh, but it ignores armor, I see. And it has a lower chance to hit. Completely ignores armor, though, so that's potentially something that could be useful in the right situation. I'm just going to try to stab this thing. Dire wolves, huh? Has a 100% chance to hit the head. Then again, do they have armor? It kind of says like they do have armor, doesn't it? Untouched helm and chest. Interesting. I'll aim for his head. Okay, we missed anyway. Aim for his head again. Alright, we missed again. Yeah, that's Thorben. Thorben tends to miss a lot, actually. I like the music for the wolves. Oh yeah, they do have a bit of armor. Interesting. I wonder if that's actually just like their hide, right? probably like hide. Ooh, okay. Looks like he got cut leg muscles there. Alright. Unfortunately, we're not doing the damage that I was hoping to, but then again, we did just do a lot there. We exposed his rib cage, after all. Yeah, maybe these things have a good chance to dodge or something, I'm not sure. We're not really doing that well. Okay, he's going after Thudebold, which makes sense. Wow, 3 attacks in a round? Very scary. Very scary. Wow. These creatures are not to be trifled with. Okay, almost killed that one, though. We need you to hit those, fine. Yeah, he has less fatigue right now because of the injury that he has, that's right. We can only swing once there. Oh, man. Okay, and it seems like they kind of attack at random almost, too, which is an advantage for us, actually. There we go, one's dead. Thorben, try to hit him in the head. Very good. Just do a regular swing. There we go. Thorben is having some trouble now, and the enemy is just hitting our shield, so things are looking pretty good. Just stab that one. I'm not going to move Falcon. I'm going to have him retreat. You, however, can join in. Unfortunately, wait, why? Oh yeah, it's 6 AP. Yeah, so you can't do anything yet. Surround this guy. Oh, he's running away. Perfect. Just surround him then. We don't even need to do anything really, but I'll stab him. Why not? There we go. Perfect. Not bad. I was thinking it would be a little bit more dangerous because they were paying us 800 bucks for that. But, I mean, it could have been. Those wolves attack 3 times, and they get on top of you instantly. But that was actually to their detriment, I think. More than anything. We get strange meat. Provisions. Meat of indefinable origin. Eating this may seem risky, but it's preferable to starving. Maybe we'll just sell those, actually. But the big prize, I think, is the 800 bucks that we got. Having killed the foul creatures, you begin skinning and scalping them. Gruesome creatures require gruesome evidence. Your employer, Grimwald the Guildmaster, might not believe your work. Hear otherwise. Let's be done with this. We have crowns to collect. That was very fast for us. Yeah, they were literally right outside the gate. Grimwald the Guildmaster is feeding one of his dogs when you return. The mutt drops its bone to sniff at what you brought. The man points at the pelt. What kind of foul thing is that? You shrug and toss it onto his table. The dog pokes its nose at one of the claws, growls, then begins to lick it. Grimwald the Guildmaster smiles briefly, but then goes to his bookshelf, picking up a wooden chest and handing it to you. 830 crowns, was it? You should know that you've brought peace to the people of Urlock. Does their happiness also come in crowns? Grimwald the Guildmaster frowns at your greedy humor. No, it does not. Have a good day, mercenary. Urlock no longer has disappearing villagers. A successful hunt. Very good. You know, Urlock should really like us. We've pretty much helped them out a lot here. Do they have tools? They're slightly better prices, but they're still pretty expensive. So I think we might have to leave town and try to find some more tools, because we're going to run out here pretty soon. I'm try to sell some of our other junk here that we've got going on here. We do have a lot of daggers. 2 bludgeons. I'll get rid of one of those. Another dagger. Broken-ish hatchet. And then I'll keep the short sword for now. And the pitchfork, of course, too. Linen tunic. Yeah, let's just sell that. Thick tunic, that might not be bad. Maybe for, like, Falk or someone. Like in the back line, maybe, or something. Padded surcoat. I'd hate to sell this, but it's pretty much broken. We'd have to spend a lot of tools to restore it. So maybe it makes more sense to just get rid of it. This thing is still usable, though. Gambeson, still decently put together here, so we'll probably put that on someone. We got plenty of food. Yeah, you use 17 per day. We have a week of food, so we're completely fine there. Alright, let's head out of town. That was successful, for sure. We could go back to Wildberg Fest, or we could try to explore a bit more. We never did find... I just realized I was running the game there. We never did actually find... Sneeberg, was it? Maybe that's like up here, then. But there's a road down here, too. It does lead back over to this watchtower, too. We could head south, though, I suppose. See what's over this way. I like how the paw prints are there, but they are now disappearing. Okay, trading caravan. What is this? Ruins? Once part of the nearby settlement, these are burned down and abandoned ruins. Sadly, we can't seem to explore these. Or maybe we can, I just don't have the button for it or something. Here's a winery. So is this... Yeah, okay, so Dornland here. Alright. It's a large city thriving on trade and fine arts. The men will like their stay here, I'm sure. We have a temple? A refuge from the harsh world outside. You can seek healing here for your wounded and pray for salvation of your eternal soul. Okay, so you could just straight up recover these wounds. I think that's okay, actually. Some of these will go in probably like a few days. So I don't think we need to do that. Quite a few jobs available here. I don't like how they don't give us any detail. Although I wonder what the skull count is here. Is this like a difficulty rating? Like 1 skull is like easy stuff and then 2 skulls is like more dangerous? I don't know why there's a difference here, you know what I mean? But anyway. Probably what it is. Let's get rid of the strange meat. We're not going to eat this stuff. It might be time to get some better armor too. Maybe like get 1 good suit of mail here, but that's 1,000 crowns, man. And that's like the junkier kind. You can get the hauberk here and completely wipe out our crown fund. Oh no, that's right. I was saying we do need a helmet, don't we? Let's get a closed mail coif. Yeah. It's a good starter metal helmet, I think. Who should we give it to, though, is the question. Whoever's going to be taking damage a lot, I think that's Reinhold, but he already has the nice ancient household helmet. Thorben's got his characteristic straw hat. He's a pirate in a totally different show or game. And he's going to be the best one of all. The king of them, in fact. Hackaton cap's pretty nice still, too. You know, Wilderic... Oh, you know what? Oh, no. Let's just give it to Theudobold straight up, because we do know that we already like Theudobold. We kind of want to keep him alive, if we can. So there we go. He's a bit tankier. It kind of looks weird with the metal helm, the metal coif here, and then, like, the rugged coat, but, you know, he likes to roleplay a little bit, so... A bit of cosplay going on here. Get some more max fatigue. Always like to have more of that. Although I guess he doesn't really need it that much with the short sword and whatnot. Maybe he does now, though, with the helmet. That's going to weigh him down a little bit more. +3 on melee attack is about as good as we're going to get, so I'll take it. Let's do melee defense. We do get a perk now as well. Fast adaptation isn't bad for him because we get the riposte with 2 AP, which means we're going to be swinging a lot. This will probably help out with, like, getting up to hits faster. I think I will do that. Yeah, I think that's what we're doing. Sounds good. How many people do we have? We have 7. I think that's plenty for now. Yeah, I think that's plenty. We do have a few wounds that we'll be recovering soon. Broken elbow joint, that's the permanent one for Goswin. Yeah, unfortunately that's not coming back. Alright, let's try one of the easier quests and see what they've got. Alvar the Elder grabs a chest off his shelf and puts it on his desk. When he opens it, a bevy of papers pop out, almost scurrying to get free. He grabs one and lays it out. On one side, there's a contract, and the other side, a small drawing of a map. It's real simple, Sellsword. I have been contracted to deliver some particular cargo to Erdfall. I have the goods, but I don't have the guards. If you're interested in being caravan guards for a time, maybe a day or so, let me know and we can hash out some numbers. Let's talk cash. You look able, so I'm willing to pay quite a bit. You'll get 70 crowns in advance, and another 280 when the job is done. There's a lot more options we can do here. We need to be paid more for this. We need to be paid per head we arrive with. Ooh, so we could add like a bonus reward per head we chop down. I think that's a decent request to ask for a caravan mission, but I'm not going to be too greedy right now. Yeah, let's just accept it. We're heading to the north. Sounds good. So what is the caravan out here? Oh, okay. I think we're already on the caravan. I don't think we need to do anything, I'm hoping. Hopefully, that's what's happening here. I don't know, though. I think I'm in the caravan? I mean, I've lost sight of our character entirely, so I'm guessing we're in the caravan. Looks like some enemy over there with some free men. Looks like they're chasing down the, whatever those creatures were that were running across the fields. Some peasants run by. It's a good day. Now it's a good night. Or is it a good night? Will we be set upon something? No, it's the free men. The free men are fast. Okay. We made it there without any kills. So I guess it's a good thing we didn't ask for the per head bonus. Having reached Erdfall, the caravan's wagons are immediately unloaded and their goods taken to a nearby warehouse. Once it's all cleared out, the leader of the group hands you a satchel of crowns and thanks you for making their passage a safe one. I didn't do much, but, you know, we'll take it. Erdfall also now is well supplied. Okay. Does that mean there's an advantage here? No, they're also still rebuilding. So I'm guessing tools are still, yes, tools are still too expensive here. We do need more food. We only have food for 3 more days, so we'll buy a bit of ground grains. You know, that caravan mission was hardly worth it. I kind of think we needed to get into a fight, actually. It's kind of a shame we didn't get into a fight, actually. Recently supplied with fresh wares, yeah, but they're also rebuilding, so. There are villagers disappearing, so I guess that's what this contract is about. They're also terrified, so yeah, let's help them out. A cowl-shaded man hisses at you, his teeth and nose winking momentarily from the dark of his hood. You've no time for lepers or jokers, and demand the man to get out of your way. Instead, he starts talking. My master requires your services. He's heard of your exploits. Follow me and I shall take you to him. You rest your hands on the handle of your sword and nod. All ears. Hjalmar the Treasurer's got a satchel with a scroll attached, but the name written on the paper is not yours. He weighs it carefully, the lumps of coin curving about his fingers, their chink and chanks muted. He turns to you. You recognize that name? You shake your head. The man continues. A week ago, we sent the famed Sir Engelbert of here to go hunt down some foul beasts that have been terrorizing the town and surrounding farmsteads for weeks. Do you know why this satchel has remained in my ownership? Because he hasn't returned? Hjalmar the Treasurer nods and sets the satchel down. He sits on the edge of his table. Correct. Because he has not returned. Now why do you think that is? I think it's because he's dead. But let's not be so negative. I think it's because the beasts out here require more. I think they require someone like you, Sellsword. Would you be willing to help us now that this nobleman has failed? What are you prepared to pay? You look able. They always say you look able. You receive 70 crowns in advance, and there are 270 when the job is done. We need to be paid more for this. You just typed it up. Be reasonable. You'll be paid the 70 crowns in advance, and another 270 when it's done. Fine. Alright. Strike a hard deal. Okay, so what do we have to do? We have to hunt down what terrorizes Erdfall. Is this like, maybe it's more wolves again. Alright. I'm down for some wolf killing. They're over here somewhere. Right? Did they stop? Oh no, they're... Oh, okay, right there they are. Cut them off this way. There we go. A few dire wolves. So is it 3 of them again? Or 2? 2 is even easier. No, there are 3 of them. Okay, well, we can get a better flank on them, though. Falk, oh, you know what? We never changed back to your bow. So we'll do that now. And, reload. Thorben. Thorben isn't the tankiest guy out there, so I will have him stand right here and just try to start beating up on one of them. Wilderic does have a bit of body armor, so I'm going to have him cover over here. Oh yeah, Svein can just start swinging. Very good. Can you kill that one? Perfect! This one's already wavering. Wow, that was a good first round. Bodes very well for us. I'm going to get into melee of this thing so it doesn't come after Falk. I've learned that lesson already. Thudebold, I doubt will be getting hit anymore since he has pretty good armor. So I'm assuming the wolves will go after someone else. So I'm just going to swing at him for now. He does have the adaptation now, so he will be able to attack things easier as he misses. Oh, he is actually getting attacked a bunch. Man, we should have done the riposte. I kind of forgot they're simple beasts. So maybe the AI is coded in such a way that they behave as you would think a creature would, right? Get over here. Still can't take a shot over there, so I'm just going to move over here for now. How's that? Oh, he's fleeing. Perfect. Get up here and club this thing. Yeah, you know, the bludgeoning damage doesn't do a whole lot, but I guess it is good for enemies that are armored and whatnot, so this just isn't their fight, that's all. Alright. Looks like he is breaking, but not... He hasn't fully given up yet. So, yeah, let's change that. There we go. You know, we're kind of strong now. Run him down! Head him off. Oh, whoops. Okay, whatever. I forgot that was Falk. Sorry, Falk. Didn't mean to get you into melee range like that. But then again, this thing's running away, so... Oh, is this, oh, this is a different Z level, isn't it? Ah, it sure is. So minus and plus allow us to move up and down. Okay. Clubbed. We took him to the club. We do get unusually large full wolf pelts, which, wow, that's way better than the meat we got last time. A thick and unusually large wolf pelt that should fetch a decent price at the market. Can also be used to craft items, so I don't think we'll be selling those. Maybe we could actually make something nice out of it. Using the dead creature's stuff sounds like a great way to make armor in this game. Very fitting. Having killed the foul creatures, you begin skinning and scalping them. Yep. Very nice. Let's head back to town. How much was that? That was only paying us $200. The last time we killed a few wolves, didn't we get paid like $800? I think this guy's robbing us. I don't really like this guy so far. He's kind of shady as well. You return to Hjalmar the treasurer and lay one of the pelts clear across his desk. Its limp claws rap against the side of the oak. The man lifts one, then lets it fall again. I see you found those beasts we were looking for. You tell him of the battle. He seems most pleased, taking a small wooden chest out from the bookshelf and handing it over. 270 crowns as we agreed upon. The people of Erdfall deserve the reprieve you have given them from such horrors. Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know if you guys paid me enough for that. They're still terrified, though. Can't do much about that. There's a weaponsmith here. Ooh. And then again, we don't really need weapons. Throwing axes? That could be really cool. Throwing axe would be a decent thing to have, I think. But maybe we would have a throwing axe on someone with a pitchfork as well. So they kind of stay at range, but they can get into melee as well or something. I'm not sure. Military cleaver. The grave mission paid 530, which I thought was pretty low. Oh, really? It did, yeah. Well, that was really low. 270 for the wolves. I'm pretty sure we got paid $700 for the last band of wolves that we fought, just a bit south of here. So, a spetum, cross between a spear and a pike, making for a good defensive weapon. Actually, used for thrusting over some distance. Ah, interesting. Well, we definitely can't afford a lot of these things, but there are some really good weapons. Wow, a poleaxe. For armored combat between knights. Yeah, wow. Executioner's sword. Oh, man. There's a lot of good stuff to find in this game. But we are broke. We're not actually that broke, but... and we do still have quite a lot of people. So we're doing all right. But I want armor, not, like, weapons. Plus, we can't buy any of the really good weapons anyway. Plus, we're almost out of tools. That's what we really need. Unfortunately, we can't get tools here for a decent price. Ammunitions. Oh, no, actually, we can get tools here for a decent price. I'll buy that. I don't know why the tools number doesn't increase here. I don't know what that is about. It says you can carry 200 units at most. Why does it still say we only have 10? Oh, I see. Added to your global stock once you're back on the map. Thanks for clearing that up, game. Why it simply doesn't do that automatically is beyond me. Maybe they allow you to trade back and forth or something. I don't know. Whatever. Something weird. Something weird with that. I would think it would just add it right off the bat. But I don't know. What's this over here? Oh, yeah, taxidermist. Oh, yeah, this guy can make the war dog armor. A simple leather coat that can be donned by any war dog to give it some protection in combat. And that uses the unusually large wolf pelt. Go ahead. Do it again. So now we have 2 suits of war dog armor, which is, I'm assuming, yeah, for war dogs only. You know, some of these guys look like dogs, but let's not say that to their face. Unfortunately, we can't use this right now because we don't have any dogs. Although I guess war dogs are a thing in this game. Drag onto a war dog. Alright, and then the item gets consumed. Okay, well, if we find dogs, we're ready to go. A shame. I wonder if we can, like, capture the dog. That would be cool. Capture one of the, like, wild wolves and whatnot and train it up. That would be really cool. Fortunately, Erdfall doesn't have anything else for us to do, and the guy there kind of robbed us, I think. So I'm going to head to a different village. Explore more of the map. Would like to go back and fight those undead. Maybe we could do that now, actually. But let's see what's over here first. Trading caravan. Looks like another village or something. Oh yeah, Holmwick. Okay. Okay, cool. So it just added the tools and supplies. Oh, I guess everything is closed because it's night. Oh, there's a harbor here though. Harbor that serves both foreign trading ships and local fishermen. You'll likely be able to book passage by sea to other parts of the continent. Oh. Kraken water. That doesn't sound good. Is there a kraken there? Camp stat. Holn Island and Tanweir. Well, I'm not willing to pay to go anywhere. Do I want to stay in the town, though? They do have a contract available. Let's do that contract. This, yeah, I guess maybe the 2 skulls is like a danger indicator, basically. Have you tried demanding more money during mission negotiation? I did try once, and the guy, just now in that last mission, the guy was like, no, you're going to take what I told you you'll take. It's like, all right, I guess. Yeah, so it didn't work out. But maybe I should be trying more often. Maybe we'll try it here, too. This looks like a dangerous mission, anyway. Raimund, the councilman's listening to the talk of a few peasants when you find him. When they see you, they quickly depart, leaving the man with a satchel in hand. He holds it up. There's crowns in here. Crowns that those people are giving me to give someone, anyone, to help us. People are disappearing, sellsword, and when they are found, they're not just dead, but mangled, mutilated. Everyone is too scared to go anywhere. He stares into the sack and looks at you. I do hope you are interested in this task. Well, what are you prepared to pay? He gesticulates with his hands, pointing at the fingers as if counting something, but it means nothing to you. Judging from experience, this is good payment for the task. You'll get 830 crowns when the contract is done. We need to be paid more. No, you're already getting more than you're worth. Yeah, they don't. They give you this option to try to negotiate and haggle, but they're pretty much set in what they want to pay you. All right, sounds good. Yeah, let's go. Let's do that while it's dark out. Hunt down what terrorizes... oh, yeah, here it is. Something over this away. Herbalist's Grove. What is this? In this remote grove, the knowing herbalist collects all kinds of medicinal plants and roots. I don't know if I'm supposed to be able to interact with some of these things on the map, but I'm not able to. There they are. 4 dire wolves. 1 more than normal. And of course, as usual, they climb up to the front. Although, it looks like they are a bit behind, which is good for us. That gives us time to set up. Take a shot, reload, step back. Or not. Oh, I see this is Oh, it costs... This is a forest. It costs more AP to traverse. That explains why the wolves didn't get, like, right on top of us. Good to know. We should probably be cognizant of what's going on here. Actually, this blocks movement entirely and blocks sight, too. So there are terrain differences here. Well, that's good to know. That means that we're actually... Yeah, this is another tree as well here. So actually we can, like, 2-man this one wolf right here, and he can't do anything about it. Interesting. Okay. We'll use that to our advantage, then. This is, Wait, what is this? Still forest, but this is forest. Costs 3 plus 1 AP and 6 plus 4 fatigue to traverse because it is a different height level. I wonder if we get, if there's any, like, advantage from hitting, like, above to below, you know what I mean? Like, the high ground, right? Popular Star Wars meme. We have the high ground? Sure, let's test it out, I guess. I don't know if it says if we do, but, let's do the riposte thing. In case they miss, we'll hit a bunch of times. It's fine. Come over here and block the path. Reinhold, I guess you have to come down here, but yeah, I'm seeing the effects of the terrain already. We can't really move that much, actually. Well, we'll get into better positions, at least. That wolf ran away. Ooh. Okay. Riposte came in. Riposte. 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 Very nice. He's bleeding, too, I think. Yeah, he's got a cut artery. Wow. That riposte is really good. Unfortunately, we can't swing this round as well. Too much AP to move in to position here. I wonder how we get more AP. Maybe you can't, actually. I'm going to stand in front of Falk here. Make sure he's safe. This one's really wounded, so I'm going to... Yeah, he's fleeing now, so I'm going to try to stab that one next. Thudebold, you can't really get into the fight here, it seems. That's right, but here's another wolf still. Kind of nice that the other wolf kind of retreated. Ooh, Goswin taking a bit of hits. Might have him retreat a little bit here. He took hits to the head, actually, because his armor's gone, it looks like. Okay. Take a shot. Falk's not bad at this, even though he has the permanent injury that reduces his ranged abilities. He's not bad. He still knows how to do a thing or two. Club this thing dead. Move right here, I suppose. Oh, you know what? We'd have to keep Falk protected still. I forgot about that. Yeah, I guess we'll just... Yeah, I'm going to stand right here. Fortunately, this means we get free hits from the wolf, but we definitely don't want Falk to get into fire here. I don't know if the height advantage is good at all, but seems like we're doing it. That guy hit a lot right there. Wilderick just did a lot of damage. Ooh, you almost hit Thudebold, man. Chill out with that. I know I was just glazing you there, but I might have to take it back. That was pretty scary. Yeah. So the other unfortunate part about the tree is that we can't get more people to join the fight now. So I guess we'll get closer to the other enemy. It's really a shame that I keep missing this particular wolf. Oops, I accidentally told Thudebold to chill there. This guy is fleeing now, so I'm actually going to walk down here and stab. There we go. Wow, that wolf got away. Wow. Alright. Surprisingly, we could not stop him from getting hit there. Or we could not stop him from fleeing, sadly. Yeah, there's no way we can find him either, so... Fortunately, that wolf is going to live to tell another story. To his wolf cubs, I assume. Okay. Thudebold doesn't do a whole lot of damage with that falchion, which is kind of surprising. I thought the falchion did more. But maybe it's just that these dire wolves are actually really tanky. Okay, it looks like he's gonna... Oh, he came back! Run him down! Yeah, he's not retreating. He's ready to fight. Are you kidding me? He's like, I'm taking the high ground now. What a jerk. I'm going to swap out for my dagger. And then stab. There we go. Good job, Falk. Yeah, there we go. Alright, Falk, very well-deserved level up. That was a nice stab there at the end. We have to make sure that we put his bow back on. But, yeah, I think our people are starting to move up in the ranks here. Unfortunately, we only got an adrenaline gland. Direwolf's frenzy and bloodlust can be attributed to substances produced by this gland. Someone somewhere will probably have a use for it, so we can use it to craft items as well. Maybe we could do that at the taxidermist again, just like the war dog armor that we just made. Alright, take their pelts. Let's be done with this. Time to make money. We have a lot of money to make, too. We'd lose quite a few crowns per day. 100 crowns per day. So we have to take jobs that are, like, paying quite a few bucks. Or else we lose money on it. 830, that's definitely respectable. So you found those beasts that we were looking for. Yep. Alright. It is day now as well, so we can check their marketplace. They have ambushed trade routes. The roads leading here are unsafe of late, and many a caravan have been ambushed and plundered. With little successful trade, the selection of goods is lower and the prices are higher. That's not what I want to hear. Yeah, unfortunately then, we can't buy any of this stuff. We only have 4 more days of food, though. So we're going to have to buy some more ground grains. A throwing net? Net used to throw over a target in order to hamper their ability to move and defend themselves. Ooh. Will root a target in place and reduce their defenses. Did the giant die? Nope. You're talking about, like, my character, the one that I named the giant or whatever? Who was that? Reinhold the giant? Is that who you're talking about? He's still alive. Actually, everyone's still alive. We're all in good moods, too, actually. Good spirits. We've had a pretty easy run of it lately. Theudibold still has his cut arm sinew. I guess that's what's been making him not hit too well, right? Yeah, we're inflicting less damage because of that. I was wondering why he was doing so little damage in that last fight. Because he still has this injury. Okay. Alright. This pad of leather is almost destroyed. Let's use that with Rilderic instead. Oh yeah, people have some levels to take. It's fine here. That's right, he's more of a defender than anything else. That's right, that's right. So yeah, take more defense then. Unfortunately, still no melee skill. We're kind of getting unlucky, I think, on this. Maybe. More initiative, which means we can get the dodge perk. I think we might already have it, in fact, but let's check. We don't, actually, so we could take it now. Or, let's see what the third row of abilities gives us. Honor doesn't win you fights. Stabbing the enemy where it hurts does. The bonus to hit chance in melee is doubled to 10%, plus 10% for each ally surrounding and distracting your target. Ah, okay, so good for like a guy that comes into the fight late maybe and stabs things, like a rogue or something like that. Dagger guy, you know. Anticipation. When being attacked with ranged weapons, you gain a 1 plus 10% of your base range defense as additional range defense per tile that the attacker is away. Okay, so good for a ranged defender. All right. And you always have at least a plus 10 to range defense. At least. Okay. Shield Expert. Learn to better deflect hits to the side instead of blocking them head-on. The shield defense bonus is increased by 25%. This also applies to the additional defense bonus of the shield wall skill. Ah, we do use that, right? No, actually we don't. Alright. I thought we were, but... Oh, maybe we can't because we have a buckler on. Oh, maybe that's the problem here. Maybe you need an actual shield instead of a buckler to use some of these traits. The fatigue and initiative penalty from wearing armor and a helmet is reduced by 30%. Okay, so if we have someone armed to the teeth, or armored to the teeth, I guess both work. Brawny would work out well for them. Relentless. Don't slow down. At all times, your initiative is reduced by only by 50% of your accumulated fatigue. Okay, so... what that now tells me is that the more fatigue you have, the lower your initiative. I guess I should have thought about that. The combat system is actually, it looks surprisingly simple at first, but there's a lot going on in the background. In addition, using the wait command will no longer give you a penalty to initiative in the next round. Okay. Rotation, which allows 2 characters to switch places while ignoring zone of control, as long as neither character is stunned, rooted, or otherwise disabled. That could be a pretty interesting technique. Especially for, like, Svein, who kind of would like to get into, like, retreat to the back line and then set up a spear wall sometimes, maybe? I don't know. I'm sure there's like really good uses for rotation. That sounds like a pretty nice ability, but rally skill, which can rally fleeing allies, raise morale of all nearby allies to a steady level, and the higher the resolve of the character using the skill, the higher the chance to succeed. So if we have someone that's good with resolve, we should probably consider that. And we could also do the taunt, which makes the targeted opponent take offensive actions instead of defensive ones, and attack the taunting character over another, potentially more vulnerable one. Okay. Good also for a sword and board person. Could allow you to upset like their shield wall, like in the first round when we were fighting against Hoggart. We got kind of destroyed by that. Taunt might be a way to stop things like that from happening. I don't really know what I want from this line, and none of them like super interest me. I mean, they're all good, but none of them are things that we need, I feel like. And dodge is a thing this guy could definitely use. So we'll do that. Who else do we have to level up? Looks like we've got Falk again. Falk does have quite a few things that he would like to take. Bullseye as well. The penalty to hit chance when shooting at a target you have no clear line of fire to... You can shoot things that you have no clear line of fire to. How is that possible? Do they mean line of sight then? Because line of fire and line of sight are two totally different things. I think the game is confusing line of fire with line of sight. Yeah. Maybe Bullseye isn't the one that we want. There's something else I thought that was really good for a ranger too, right? Right? I thought. I mean, I guess we could just take anticipation, so he never has to worry about like ranged attacks basically, but he's not really leveling anything else up anyway, so... And he's going to get more ranged defense always when he's leveling up anyway. Or more often, at least. Man, I thought there were more stuff for the ranger, but actually I only see... Crippling strikes could be good. I thought Bullseye was good, but I don't think I ever want to like just shoot like into a tree and hope that I'm hitting someone. That doesn't sound like a winning strategy, even if I do have a perk that helps it. Doesn't exactly sound like the pro strat, but maybe it is. I don't know. Maybe that is something that you would do. Executioner, inflict additional damage that is sustained. Yeah, both these seem pretty good for the ranger, maybe. Then again, the ranger often leads on shots on enemies that are coming to us, so maybe that wouldn't be that good. Let's do the crippling strikes. Looks like we're going to level again, so I'm going to have to choose something else again, too, it looks like. No, okay, that was it. Okay, gotcha. Alright, cool. I don't think we need more people. I think 7 is a perfectly good number. We don't want to take more people because it's just going to be a drain on food and money. And it seems like we have the right number of people to deal with the enemies that we're facing right now. So I think I like where we're at there on that. That said, I don't know of... I mean, I guess we can keep walking to the west here. Or we could double back and try to do the undead hellhole crypt again. That is the thing that we need to do. Yeah, it says we have to discover a ruin as well. And that will increase our renown. So maybe we're not even like... Oh, I forgot we're not paused right now. Whoops. So maybe we have to do these tasks in order to increase our renown. How do I check my renown? Not camp. The retinue, maybe? 233. So we're still unknown, but maybe it is rising. But this will be a good chunk of reputation we can do it. So let's do that. Do we have enough supplies and whatnot? How do I check that again? Oh, it's up here in the upper left. Okay, gotcha. We are running still a little bit low on supplies, but it's fine. Let's go to the Hellhole Crypt. I like the war music going on in the background too. They really set the scene well with the OST. It hasn't it's been good, but it hasn't been like anything that stands out, you know? It's really good like ambient music for this type of game. Really enjoying it. But there hasn't been a single song where I'm like, yeah, this is great. You know what I mean? It's just like, okay. Oh, let's help out the trading caravan. Some brigands assaulting it again. This time a lot less brigands, but they look pretty geared. That looks like chainmail, doesn't it? Yeah, looks like chainmail. Okay, well, oh man, yeah, I did forget. Okay, even though I said I had to do it, I still forgot. This guy's just shooting him. Or was that an axe or something that he threw? I'm not sure. Let's head over here and try to get on top of these guys. Reinforcements have arrived! Quite a few brigand raiders. I wonder if they're already dead. They might already be dead. Is the caravan already dead? They might not make it. We might be looting another caravan accidentally. Accidentally. Maybe that's our strat the whole time. Ooh. Yeah, I think that's a throwing axe, it looked like. It sounded like it hurt, too. Yeah, we have to move forward. Even with Falk. We might be able to get up on top of this hill here with Falk, though. Oh! A caravan hand is coming up into the fight. Alright. Alright, they're actually still alive. Well, one of them is gravely wounded. Same difference, actually. Okay, that's fine. Alright. Try to head over here. Maybe you can get the flank on him or something. Ooh, dead caravan hand. Ow! Hey! That hurt! That was a lot of damage. That's a lot of damage. I might have fine retreat a bit. This guy with the mail armor and the throwing axe is pretty terrifying. Looks like this brigand thug is stabbing someone else from the caravan, perhaps? Thudebold, unfortunately, you're kind of in the back always. It would be nicer to get Thudebold out front, you know, in front of these other people, you know what I mean? I wonder if we could influence that somehow. Maybe changing the order or something? Seems like it's a pretty fair fight, almost, going on here. Let's see. You have okay armor, but not, like, crazy good armor. So I'm just going to get you over here and get an eye on what's going on here. Oh, okay. It looks like the caravan hands are still here. Ooh, it's fine. Careful, man. You might just die. Let's try to get on top of this this dude over here so he can stop throwing stuff at us. Unfortunately... Oh yeah, you know, we could knock back. Oh, he's actually above us. Interesting. So I'm going to knock you back. Or try again. And then I will have someone else come. Ooh, yeah, okay, so Spine's got to retreat, so I'm glad I did that. Looks like they did kill that brigand over there. Perfect. Yeah, Goswin, you're made for the front line, so get in there. Yeah, impose your morale reduction on them. Let them know. This is Goswin. Okay. Goswin, unfortunately, has suffered a bit in this game, but... Dang, not quite enough. Not quite enough to swing. I'm gonna get right there. Surprise! It's Thudebold. So yeah, I wonder. So let's test this out. So if I move up here, can I now? Yeah. Oh no, no. I do get. No, I guess maybe there's no advantage. Wait. Plus 10% chance to hit. Height advantage. Okay, so there is a height advantage in the game. I guess I just didn't notice it. Maybe it only matters for like ranged attacks or something. Yeah, there we go. Good job, Falk. Can you get up here as well? Yeah. I wonder if there's an even better ranged advantage. So this is a good like experiment for us. We'll see if like the ranged advantage gets even better. All right. Wilderic. These are all caravan hands. That's the Brigand Raider. These are all caravan hands as well. There's not a whole lot of them left, but I will stand here just to do my part. I'll hold up the riposte as well, just in case I do get swung at. Looks like they're going to swing at other people that don't have helmets on. Kind of a scary proposition not having a helmet in this world. I would not be doing that. Do a shield wall. I just don't want to get hit here, really, if I can avoid it. This guy, however, needs to die. I'm going to surround him, though, to start. Yeah, take that guy's head off. Ooh, you almost did it. Wow. I didn't mean it literally. Yeah, that was very brutal. Look at that. We just nearly one-shot him. Yeah, he's upset. Oh, he does have riposte now, so I might shoot that guy with Falk next round. I almost want you to just kind of sit back here, so I'm going to do that. That guy's holding up his shield and taking a swing. Okay. Well, I guess if you mouse over them, then you can see what kind of abilities they have active right now, too. So that's good to know. So this guy does have shield wall. He's wavering. This guy, yeah, has riposte up as well. Height advantage makes sense for ranged units. Yeah, it doesn't make sense for melee, yeah. Well, you can get more force behind your thrust, right? Maybe? Maybe not. Thudebold doesn't care about your post. He swings and kills. But I think I will set up a riposte of my own. Who do we shoot? This guy is almost dead. Sounds like a good shot to me. This guy's also unharmed. 72% chance to hit. Oh, it calculates your hit chance, too. Yeah, just shoot that guy. Yeah, there we go. Falk, yeah, I guess the height advantage makes a big difference then. But it doesn't look like you get more of a height advantage, you know, at higher Z levels, basically. Just one and done, it looks like. Okay. You know, it's pretty funny. Thorben has the recover trait, and I don't think he's used it once. Even this attack builds up 25 fatigue per hit, but it still takes forever to get to the point where you could potentially use it, so... Alright. Right over here, then. Your exit has been sealed by Reinhold, sir. Riposte is unfortunate, but... You know what? I'm just gonna stab this guy anyway. Whatever. Says he's fleeing, but he doesn't have anywhere to flee to, so... I don't know if he's gonna do anything, frankly. I'll just keep swine back here. He can chill out for the fight. He took quite a beating at the start of the mission, so... Ooh, I like the blurry effect, too. It's very cool. Unfortunately, I can't hit anyone without, like, potentially hitting caravan hands? Okay, yeah, I don't care about that. Sorry, buddy. We need to practice, though. We need to practice. Ooh. Ooh, that caravan hand almost bit it. There we go. He's dead. Reinhold the Giant, Wilderic, and Theudebald are now powered up. I'm going to call Theudebald the Knight, I think. I think that's his new title. He kind of seems like a knight to me, you know what I mean? He's got the blonde hair, too, so he's like your stereotypical, like, knight in shining armor, right? +3 to melee attack sounds good. Yeah, we'll try to make him like a knight, I think. So fatigue is going to be really useful for a knight type guy. So is resolve, actually. So I'll get you some resolve as well. So we'll try to go for like the armored knight type character with him, which means that dodge would be okay. I mean, dodge is pretty much good on everyone, right? But he doesn't have a whole lot of initiative, so maybe not him. Resilient would be a good one for him as well. Hits to the head no longer cause crits. Yeah, that's a good thing for a knight to have too. I'm stuck between either that or resilient. Yeah, so I'm going to have him do like the unwieldy weapons and whatnot in the future, and probably not even a shield in the future too. Maybe like a two-hander of some kind. So Executioner is tempting as well, you know what I mean? The Fortified Mind would be more of his character, I think, though. What we're trying to go for here, maybe. I'm going to do Resilient, though. Kind of like Resilient. So far, I don't think it's like a good thing to have maybe early on in the game, because we're not getting hit by Bleeding or Charmed that often. I don't even think we've seen a Charm effect, but I'm assuming it's going to be better late game, you know what I mean? So maybe I should be taking it then, but... We did get a two-handed mallet, which does a huge amount of damage, especially against armor. And it probably uses up a lot of fatigue to use that attack. I'm going to give that to Thorben, I mean. Thorben, oh, I see. It takes away his shield, huh? Then again, it was just a buckler anyway. This guy does have good stars, at least, in melee defense and range defense, but his perks are not there right now. I guess he does have dodge. So you know what? I guess he could use a mallet. We'll try it out. What's the worst that could happen? He dies? You know what I mean? Ha! Not gonna happen. Height would make your legs more exposed. I guess it could make hitting their heads easier. Yeah, maybe a head hit chance thing? Maybe? Yeah, maybe you're right. Maybe it doesn't matter too much. What is this? Oh, this is the bundle of javelins. Okay. You know what? I'm going to give those to Thorben. So he can throw those if he needs to. Yeah, we'll do that. Thorben needs to spend fatigue because he needs to use his recover at some point. I feel like recover has been a very poor pick. I'm not really using it that much, and I'm actually, the more I'm playing, the less I'm seeing like opportunities to use this. Maybe it'll come in clutch later on in the game, but so far it's been pretty lackluster. Kind of a waste of a perk point, really. Alright. Well, we're good to go. No thanks or anything? Like, no? Oh, is this guy? No? No thanks. Oh yeah, along the way. While the company takes a short rest, you sit down to examine the wound where an arrow punctured your side not long ago. It's been healing slowly and still aches if you move too quickly, but things are getting better. Goswin joins you, seizing this opportunity to talk to his captain. So the way I see it, nobody knows about the blinding barony yet. We don't want to hunt ragtag bands of brigands through the woods forever. We'll have to make a name for ourselves first as reliable swords for hire that can get things done before the noble houses take notice. They'll want to use the company for far better paying tasks, I'm sure. He adjusts his weapon belt and continues. Just we keep in mind that the High Lords are playing a dangerous game, and we don't want to get on their bad side. There's enough stories of people who cross them only to end up quartered and fed to the pigs. And they had the means to squish even a company of sellswords like ourselves. He pauses a short moment and then adds another thought. The guild masters and councilmen running the villages and towns too have a good memory. We depend on them to hire the company for now. But having some influential friends may also help us get better deals with the merchants. So it seems like maybe we could build up a rapport with the locals, you know what I mean? Get like better, yeah, like it says, better deals and whatnot too. I don't know how many missions we'd have to do before that comes into play. Maybe that's what we'll do. Maybe we'll head back down to Urlock. Urlock was a cool place for us. Maybe we'll do that after we do this Hellhole Crypt. Let's see what happens. How wounded are we? We only got light wounds, so we're pretty much fully healed, yeah. Things are looking pretty good for the band. The Blinding Barony. I just like saying it. Ooh, some brigands. Should we fight those? I mean, no, we're close to our mission. Tempting as it may be, let's stay at full HP for this mission. Because this seems pretty scary. If I remember right, they have a necromancer and like 9 undead. So this could make for a brutal battle. Assuming the necromancer is going to raise more of them too. So we'll probably have to find some way of killing that guy. Alright, here we go. Yeah, we know there's more than this though. Okay, good hits already. Like to see that. Are they gonna walk right into me? Maybe I could set up a spear wall right here. 1, 2, 3, 4. I think that they can walk up to me, so I'm gonna set up a spear wall and see if they play dumb. It's a good thing we have this huge mallet now too. I'm assuming we'll be doing a lot of damage to these undead. If it has like D&D style mechanics, maybe it doesn't. Maybe that's a bit too much to ask. You know, like bludgeoning damage doing more to undead and whatnot. Battle Forged. What does Battle Forged mean? Double grip. Double grip does the more damage, I'm pretty sure. Just hold this line right here and prepare to intercept them. Yeah. What was that? Possessed? The necromancer's possessing undead. Oh, wait. Does this mean like he's powering up the Wiedergangers? That's not good. I don't like that at all, in fact. Oh, I see. So, I was going to say, are they not going to move towards me? But they are. Just at a very slow rate of speed. Okay. So I guess the spear wall didn't really matter there. But, you know, lessons learned. Oh! Ooh. Ooh, okay. So he's possessed. So he's like... Wait, oh, he's no longer possessed. Oh, interesting. So he like buffs them for like a turn, you know what I mean? That's interesting. Oh, he's doing it again. So we do need to kill this guy really quick. Wow. The possessed units are kind of crazy. This is our first time using a mallet, too. I don't see how you're going to survive this one. Thanks for the vote of confidence. You're the second person now, Diddles, that's given us a nice vote of confidence. What, you don't trust the crew? The Blinding Barony? Smite is a slow overhead strike performed with full force to smash a target to bits. Anyone hit will be staggered and lose initiative. Costs 6 AP to use and builds up 15 fatigue. 100% chance to stagger on hit. Inflicts a lot of hit points of damage, some of which can ignore armor. And it actually does a lot of damage to armor as well. So this is your, like, yeah, generic, like, club them type thing. But even better than the normal clubs we've been dealing with. Shatter inflicts damage to armor. Reduced chance to hit, but can also potentially knock back things. Oh, a wide arc that hits 3 adjacent tiles in counterclockwise order. Okay. So maybe we want Thorben to get up front now, huh? So if I do a shatter... Oh, I see, but I'll hit my friend, too. Okay. Okay. Just club this thing. Ooh, yeah! 1 club, man. Thorben's gonna be 1 club, man. I could move up here and do the riposte thingy, but then again, I feel like these Wiedergangers are gonna try to go after Falk. So, I can't... I have to stand basically right here. So I'm just gonna pass my turn. Recover my fatigue a little bit, too. You know what? Yeah, move in here and try to kill things. It's fine. Ooh, whoops, I forgot this was an enemy. Whoops, whoops, whoops. I did not mean to do that. Luckily, it didn't matter too much for us. These things are kind of tanky, too. Well, that does mean Thudebold can get in here, so I guess that does work out. Thudebold doing some damage. The possession is occurring again. Unfortunately, I can't really stop that. So I guess just 1 undead gets a little bit tankier. Or not tankier, but more deadly. They are trying to go after Falk. Which is a good thing, though, in a sense, because we're wasting their turns a little bit. So I'm fine with that, in fact. Let's get Goswin up front here. Yeah, keep missing. Okay. Wilderic might have to be just like the shield wall for Falk. Falk will try to move up a bit. Oh, what? What? Oh, the Necromancer raised the dead! Okay, we do need to kill the Necromancer here. Yeah, he's doing what I hoped he wouldn't do. Shield wall riposte. End your turn. Okay, good. So that shield was on him. Okay. Club him again! Thorben's doing pretty good with the club. Although, recover matters less, I think, with people with the club, because they only hit once per turn anyway, you know? Could do the round swing. No, that would hit my friend here, too, unfortunately. Alright, let's just try to kill that one. Yeah! Get the riposte out there. Good, we're wasting the backline's time, but then again, we really... And he's got 2 guards here still, too. So we do need to get to this Necromancer. I don't know how we're going to do it yet, though. Okay, head came off. Maybe that means he can't be resurrected. I'm hoping. Uh-oh. Not too much damage, though. This is the possessed guy, but it doesn't look like it matters. He's going to get off his attack anyway. Okay, not too bad. But yeah, we might have to hold shield walls here a little bit better. Oh man, he's just raising them again. This is not good. Yeah, so unfortunately this red shield, it's directly over the middle of their portrait, is how you can tell. So just if I do like a... Yeah, this should allow me to shoot you, right? No. Oh yeah, okay, here we go. This'll work. Yeah, there we go. I see their strategy now, but it's also too late for me to do anything about it because I'm already ensnared, if you will. I really want to do the round swing, but we've got Svine right there. I don't want to kill him, you know? They also don't break their morale at all. They're unbreakable, it says, if you mouse over them. Yeah. Not good. Not good. Wilderick might be toast. Yeah. Oh, yeah. He's toast. He's toast. All right. That unfortunately means I have to move down here, but I can't. Falk, can you, like... get up here and shoot this guy. Reload. Probably should have moved you a bit more instead, but... these guys are doing what the undead should be doing, right? Yeah, we need to get that guy off Falk, too. This might be a bit tough. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, there's like more undead now, I feel like. Oh, man. I feel like we almost have to retreat. We have to, like, ignore their zone of control almost, I feel like. So otherwise, this is never going to end, you know? Oh, man, Reinhold the Giant's about to die. It's never ending, yeah. Jeez, man. We're also missing a lot, too. We might be losing a lot of people here today. Yeah, that was Reinhold the Giant. So, there you go, Diddles. The Giant is dead. Yeah, we're screwed, actually. Yeah, I mean, what are we supposed to do? Jeez, we can't even finish off any of them, man. I think we're all dead. This might be the end right here. Man, it would be nice if we could just hit. Like, we just need, like, a few good hits to get them done, you know? And we're missing, like, constantly. What? Okay, we've got to retreat. Oh, my God. All right. We have to run for our lives. Jeez, man. Unfortunately, Goswin's last day is here, it appears. Spine might make it. Goswin's dead. Thudebold, please, no. I want to keep you alive for sure. Get out of there, man. Svine's toast. Alright, it looks like it might be Falk, Thorben, and Thudebold. Yeah, Svine, you're definitely dead. Yeah, you were eaten. Man, what a fight! Well, I guess we should have known to go after the Necromancer, but I didn't think it would be that bad. Oh my God. I don't think it would have been easy to rush the Necromancer too, but this is what we had to do. You have to rush the Necromancer. There's no way around that. But you're right, though. We did not survive. This isn't a cultivation, so 7 versus 13 is a lot, yeah. Yeah, Wilderic, Svein, Reinhold, and Goswin all dead. Dead. Well, we're starting from scratch again, which is fair, I guess, still. We do have a lot of money still. We did want to head back to Urlach anyway. Man, I did not think the Necromancer would be that brutal. He revived like 4 people there, so it seemed like if there's a dead body there, he just revives all of them, basically. I think even one of our own people became dead bodies there at the end, too. Very brutal, but lesson learned. You have to kill the Necromancer. I don't know how we were going to do it. Maybe we need more people for that fight. Maybe like a retinue of like 9 or something. And we need people that are able to like go to the back line and deal with them. That was tough, though, man. It was very tough. Our remaining people, does this lineup mean anything? I wonder if this lineup changes things. So, like, would this mean I'm more far forward? I don't know. I don't really know. Let's just do that for now. Maybe we'll play around with that and see if we can figure out what this line means. Maybe that is like our starting position of some kind. Because it was weird to see one person on the far left there. Maybe it was just because he was left over there. He was actually over here to begin with, but all of these people died in the middle there. Yeah, kind of a brutal end of that particular mission, but we will have to come back at some point in time. After all, we do have to find a ruin or hostile camp. Maybe we can find an easier one, though, you know? That looks like a village of some kind, so we'll have to swing by there and see what that is. But we're back at Urlach. They've got a 1 skull contract, which I'm assuming is a difficulty level. We definitely need something easy after that. That was extraordinarily brutal. We could use tools, but they are expensive here. Never mind. Because your trade routes were ambushed. I'm assuming that's what this contract is about, right? So we're back with Grimwold, the Guildmaster. Maybe we'll make this like our home base of some sort. He angrily shakes his head. Brigands have been tearing up these parts for far too long. I sent a lad, Eberald's son, to go find them. You know what? Only his head came back. Of course, the idiot brigands sent one of their own to deliver it. We captured and interrogated him, so now we know where they're at. The man leans back, peddling his thumbs over one another in thought. I don't have the men, but I do have the crowns. What say I slip some your way and you slip a sword theirs? What do you pay for it? 360 crowns. Sure. I won't haggle with these guys because I want to build a rep with Urlach. I like Grimwold. He's been kind to us so far. He's been a good guy. He hasn't tried to shice us out of anything. And, yeah. It's a nice central town, I feel like, right? It is just a town, so, you know. It's not like we're going to be making like a city happy or anything. But anyway. Plus they have a barber here, so that's cool. And a tavern, so we can have a drink after we have a good day's fighting. We need to hire at least a couple people. The lineup is transposed. What do you mean by that? So is it like... Yeah, I don't know. We'll have to play around with it, because I'm not sure, like, if the lineup actually means anything, to be honest. Unless you know and you're telling me. We have a beggar here. Beggars aren't the most determined persons, and they're living on the street. Living on the street tends to be detrimental to their health. You can come off the street, buddy. Let's see, he was a refugee after his village was burned to the ground. Oh, yeah, he's forced to the streets. He didn't choose this life. He seems earnest in becoming a mercenary. Little doubt that all this time on the street have robbed him of his best years. Sure. Come on in, buddy. Plus he doesn't cost a lot as well. Arnold Deuces is a gambler. Quick reflexes and a higher resolve than their opponents at the card table. Okay. So I guess the traits do tend to impact their traits a bit. Vagabonds don't excel at anything in particular. Butcher, used to bloodshed. Oh yeah, he's got the cleaver on him right now too. What could we use actually? What do we got? So we've got Zahiri. What does he do? He's the beggar. He's craven. So he has less resolve. That's actually not good. But he does more damage. His resolve is like 0 basically. He's gonna run away immediately. He has a knife right now, but you can have a dagger. And a buckler. I don't expect much of him. In fact, I'm fine if he dies with a trait like that. Craven? The blinding barony has no place for craven folk. Oh, you mean it's rotated? So it's like... Is Thudebold being right here, like at the front? Or is it like the middle? Or see, I have no idea. Or like, is this the back line? You know? I don't know. Let's put Falk down here or something, and we'll see. I don't know what this is gonna do. We have to experiment and find out. I'm not even gonna give you the good armor. I'm gonna give it to whomever else we hire here. Albrecht, let's see what he can do. I see now why you might want to try out people to see what kind of traits they have. Because all of a sudden, I don't like that guy at all. This guy's afraid of the undead. Well, let me tell you a story about the undead. He also has double grip on him. Okay. Alright. You can have a short sword, I guess. Because your trait is a little bit better than the Craven guy. We do need helmets too, but I don't think we can get them here. No, we can get some junky helmets, like a hood and a straw hat. Straw hat kills me then. You know what? I'll give the beggar. You can have the leather tunic here. How about that? Don't say I never gave you nothing. Might be nice to have one, like, good guy, you know what I mean? But we don't need a ranger. It looks like both these guys are rangers. We already have a ranger. Refugee. Refugees lack the conviction to fight for their homes, but they are used to long and exhausting travel by now. Sure, we'll try it. He's cheap enough to try and see what he is. Hallstein. Night blind. So he can't see things at night. That's not a bad negative. So basically he doesn't really have any negatives then. That's fine. He's actually kind of better than... Give him some padded leather, in fact. And actually, he will actually level up his resolve, interestingly, despite being a refugee. And melee defense, too. So I guess he could be like a shield person of some kind. Yeah, let's go with the hatchet. Try out some new weapons. Thorben also has a level up. We'll see what we can give him. Unfortunately, he's been getting the good rolls on range, and he is somewhat talented, but we're not using him for that. So unfortunately, we're just going to have to take worse stuff. +3 isn't bad, I guess. But it'd be nice to get some +4s on like melee attack or something. But beggars can't be choosers, I suppose. Brawny. No, we don't want Brawny. We want the opposite of Brawny. We want him to use his fatigue. I want to use this recover ability at least once tonight. I would give this guy the resolve thing, but he doesn't have a bonus to resolve, so... We don't really want him taunting things either, so... You know what? Hits to the head no longer cause crits is probably a good way to survive in this game. We'll do that. We have 6 people. I do kind of like the number 7, but maybe 6 would be a better way to go for now. So we've got Albrecht here with a short sword. I need to get him a shield. I guess the buckler we sold will have to do. Alright. Unfortunately, he doesn't have the shield wall trait because it's just a buckler, I think is what that means. So, we do have the riposte ability. You know what? Actually, yeah, we don't have any of the spear guys, do we? Oh, we don't have a single spear guy. Did we lose all of our spears? No, we got 1 militia spear. How about you take that? There we go. So you can do the spear wall for us. If this means anything, I'll move you over here. I don't know, though. No. We'll see. We'll play around with it and find out. Drive off brigands at Renegade's Bastion, north of Urlock. So it's somewhere up here. Get 360 bucks. Oh, yeah, it's up here. All right. Let's do it. You mean it's rotated? Yeah. We'll have to test it out and see what it actually means. Why are we going this way? Is this like walled off or something? I did say to move up here, right? Maybe that is like the faster route, but maybe it's just because we haven't seen this area yet. So probably I'll check this area out next. So I think moving straight up through here would have been faster. Maybe. Probably, right? I think. I don't know. We still have to find one of these ruins or hostile camps around here. I don't know. I just got reports that there are some brigand thugs and fortifications. Let's find out what that means. That's the fortification right there. Palisade. Blocks the movement. That's fine. We are ranged a little bit. Oh, you know what? I forgot. As usual, I forgot to re-equip Falk with his ranged weapon, so he loses a round, sadly. I'm going to wait to see what they do, maybe. They got a bunch of meat. This guy's got a cleaver. Meat cleaver, in fact. 2 cleavers. Oh yeah, that's a flail. Okay. I was worried that they had, like, ranged weaponry for a second. Does not look like they do. Hallstein's got kind of a rough look to him. I think he's the refugee, right? Ooh. Was not expecting that maneuver. Is there different Z levels, too? Okay, there are. So let's try to get the let's try to get up to the high ground a bit. Bit dangerous to move that far forward, but I'm gonna move up here, so. Let's just get into position, protect Falk here. Yeah, Thorben can move in up front. He's kind of a tanky guy, even though he doesn't have a shield, really. Although I'm regretting that already, because I'd rather have the spear wall up there, but whatever. Do the shield wall instead. How about that? Try your worst. Or are you gonna split it? Oh! Wait, what? Wait! No way! This brigand thug just chopped his own friend's head off. What was that? How did you swing that far off that you hit your own friend's head? He was behind you. Oh, man. That was great. Oh, fantastic. Well, that's a good way to start the combat. Thudebold, over here and then swing. Yeah, it doesn't look like height advantage matters at all in Melee, so it's not a thing. It's just a Star Wars meme, that's all. I wish I could, like, test this, like Xenonauts, you know what I mean? Like, can I shoot from right, like, can I somehow test to see if that works, but I don't know. Let's do it anyway. Dang it. There we go. Not bad. Good hit. Good hit. Can't believe you killed your own friend. That was crazy. Dead man. They're already starting to waver a bit. Oh yeah, clubbed. That's how you bring down a two-handed weapon. Yeah, they're running away. Wuss bandits, man. I suppose that does make sense. This is like a low-level mission, right? Thudable is going to get some practice in. Yeah, there we go. Nice job, Thudable. You actually got a lot of experience there. Did get a bonus Akaton cap, which is pretty nice. We do need nice helmets. We also got one of their meat cleavers, too, so maybe we could test that out, although it doesn't really look like a super good weapon. There's the woodcutter's axe that took off the friend's head. We also got some ammunition and some tools. Very nice. That was a very... Oh! I think I just accidentally forgot to loot that campsite. Can I go back in here, please? That stuff that I left behind? Oh, man. Wait. Oh, no. Okay, after the battle is over. I was going to say, man, I accidentally left the loot. After the battle is over, you find Hallstein on his knees, his body swaying back and forth as he nurses a wound. What? He didn't even get hit. You hear muffled cries in between all too loud moans. Approaching, you ask the man if he's all right. He shakes his head and explains that this was his first taste of real, vicious combat. It was not what he expected, and he isn't sure if he can continue. There isn't a soul out here who isn't scared, or suck it up. Suck it up. Okay, he loses resolve. He'll be stilled by combat, or he'll be killed by it. That's how we do it at the Blinding Barony. We have no use for cowards. Sadly, we did lose all of that good stuff. Maybe going around here was faster. I don't think so, though. I think it's just because we're walking through the White Mountains. Well, no, maybe the game was right. No, there's no way, right? We had to walk all the way over here, but it's fast. I don't know. Maybe it is slightly faster to go the route that the game gave us. I don't know. Strange. All right. There's a lot of rocks over here too, and there's not really a whole lot right there. But maybe being nearby the White Mountains is what slows you down a lot. All right. They no longer have ambush trade routes, so we did something good for the village. Can we see our rep somewhere? Like, So we are now recognized. Professional mercenary company reflects how reliable and competent people judge you to be. Higher renown, the higher paid and more difficult contracts people would entrust you with. Now increases unsuccessfully completing ambitions and contracts, and winning some battles helps out a bit too. Decreasing on failing to do so. Looks like we do have the free seat. There's space here to add another non-combat follower to your company. What is a non-combat follower? Oh, these guys. Scavenger. Whether the son of one of your men or an urchin you took pity on, the scavenger pulls his weight by collecting bits and pieces from every battlefield. Recovers some of the ammo that you used during battle. Recovers tools and supplies from every armor destroyed you used during battle. Wow, by you during battle. I see. Okay. Alright. Have a heart. Oh, is this something that we did in the game and I just didn't even realize it? I guess so. Unfortunately, can't do anything with that right now. Is there anyone else that we want to bring along with our merry band of folks? This guy's a poacher. Tend to have some skill in using bow and arrow to hunt down rabbits in the lake. Might not be a bad idea to have a second ranger or something like that. We could have 5 people melee and then 2 rangers. It seems a bit light. I feel like I'd want at least 1 more melee guy before we add another ranger, you know? So our day tailor guy, all kinds of physical work, but he doesn't excel at anything. I think that's the type of guy we need. What's this guy again? Gambler. Quick reflexes. You know what? Just because he seems like a cooler guy, more interesting. It seems like they had the exact same costs here, so. We can also try the try-out thing. You know what? Let's try it out. He's fearless. Sounds good. I knew I was right about you, Mr. Deuces. Arnold's the name, he says. Give me your best armor. We'll talk. It's not gonna happen. You're gonna have a thick tunic. Prove yourself first. Then you'll get something better. Arnold Deuces. So he has more resolve. He actually has a lot of resolve, and in fact he has a star in it too. There was that perk, I think, that allowed... Yeah, the Rally the Troops one. We'll have to keep that in mind. We might use that on Arnold here. We've got a spear guy, a club guy, a falchion, a pointy dagger, a hatchet. So I get... You know what? Actually, if this guy's going to do the rally thing, I think it makes more sense for him to be them back. So let's give him the pitchfork and try this out. Because we haven't actually tried this thing yet. We have a higher chance to hit the head, and we have a range of 2 tiles with this. Yeah. Repel as well. Poke and shove a target. 6 AP, builds up quite a bit of fatigue, actually. 100% chance to stagger on a hit, and it has a better chance to hit as well. But a reduced chance to hit targets directly adjacent because the weapon is unwieldy, I see. Is that the same for the regular Impale too? Yeah. So you do not want to be in the front line. I think that's a good trade, so we'll test it out and see. You can also have the hood. Little pikeman type thing going on here. Alright. Let's also sell some of our trash armor. We're definitely never going to use the sackcloth. We'll keep one of them here. We have to find some dogs at some point, too. We've had this war dog armor for basically the whole game. We've never used it. We can get... no, supplies here are still really expensive, huh? The medical stuff isn't bad, but we don't need that. We need tools. Tools is the big one. They're still kind of expensive around here. Maybe we shouldn't make Urlach our main base. It's kind of a crappy town, huh? Kind of a crappy town a little bit. Okay. Obviously, it doesn't have much stuff to it. Maybe it would be better to make a city our base so we can have, like, an armor smith or something. Yeah, maybe Wildberg Fest makes the better main base of operations because it's close to Jaderberg as well. I hate to go right back to where we started, but I mean, they have a weaponsmith and an armor, and we can also train people there too. It's pretty awesome. Our relations are friendly with these guys now. I wonder what these different symbols are, though. You see how one of them says relations friendly and the other one says relations neutral? Oh, there it is. Factions relations. So yeah, we are recognized. I see. So we are friendly with Urlach. Destroyed a brigand encampment, rid the town of direwolves, and secured the cemetery. They love us. I'm surprised that all it took for us to be friendly with them, though, actually. These are like noble houses, it looks like, so that's kind of cool. All right, so maybe maybe the green flag is the... I see. The green flag is like the noble house, isn't it? That's their banner. So let's see who this is. This is House Krieger. They don't even know us. We scorn to change or to fear. Whatever that means. Yeah, I think let's head back to Wildberg Fest. Or you know what? We'll stop by Dornland first to see if they have a job for us. Or tools, really? Ooh, some brigands. You know what? Die. Many brigand thugs and a raider. Maybe this isn't a good idea. We'll see. They look decently geared. And it seems like Falk is in the back line now, so maybe the lineup thing does matter. Oh, maybe that's what you meant by inverted? Like, the further right you are, like, the further down you are, down here, you mean? Is that what you were saying earlier, Diddles? So maybe, like, the upper left-hand corner would be, like, up here. And then the upper right-hand corner would be down here, and then it's, like, the second row back here. If so, we'll test that theory out in the next fight, if I can remember. Unfortunately, you can't move and shoot now. Well, actually, you can. Ooh, basically killed that guy. Very nice. Falk, you gotta get back, though. Unfortunately, I cannot swing right there, so we'll stand right there. Zahiri, block, please, and then stab with the pointy end. Yeah, that's how you do it. Yeah, you took off his ear. Good job. Oh, well, close, close. Just ripped it. Oh, the boulder blocks movement. Good to know. Good to know. If I stand right there, I can't swing, so I'm actually just going to stand right here and prepare to swing. That guy, in fact, is who I'm going to swing at. Oh no, Falk. Unfortunately, okay, we got surrounded already. That sucks. I was hoping to be able to get Albrecht at least in front before we had them surround us, sadly. Didn't work out as I anticipated. Zahiri is also breaking already in morale. This is the guy with like 10 resolve or something. It's like miserably low. I'm actually gonna go right here because I plan on like going this way. Unfortunately, we have to dip into your bag, unfortunately, and stab this guy. Almost got him, actually. Zahiri, stab. Stab. There we go. Club that guy. Yeah, there we go. He's still in the fight, sadly. Zahiri, we'll see if you die. I actually don't mind if you die, because this guy's morale is going to be a problem for like the rest of the game, basically. So it would be okay if he died. As brutal as that is to say. This guy's wounded already, yeah, so... Okay, so he's waving the white flag. He's like, alright, that was enough. This guy does have a shield, right? No. No. Yeah, he does. Get rid of that shield. I think I did it, right? Maybe it got blocked, I'm not sure. Alright, yep, Zahiri's gone. Perfect. This guy's running away, so I'm going to move over here instead. Ooh, Thudabold. Wow. Rare hit on Thudabold. Who is that? Was that one of our own? It's hard for me to tell. Anyway. Completely ignores armor. Yeah, let's try it. Yeah, there we go. Do it again. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, he's fleeing now. Perfect. Stab that guy. Ooh. Okay, that guy's a good fighter. All right, Albrecht. It's pretty deadly. Deadly combat. I think I took off his shield last turn, but I'm not yet. I'm not sure. I'll just take his head off. How about that? That works. That guy's dead too. That guy's fleeing, so I will try to prevent that from happening. That guy's fleeing as well. Can I stop these guys from running? Hey, we need this gear, man. Hey, get back here. You're taking our gear with us. Or with you. Oh, you jerks. No way. Are they just gonna run away like this? We have no say in it? Oh, that's Thorben, actually. Thorben, man. What are you doing? Actually, Falk the Bright's about to run away too, but not before he gets ready to shoot some people down. This guy is still not running away, even though he's literally at death's door. I'm going to move right here to hopefully get them to run this way again. Good job, Thorben. You're no longer fleeing, coward. I'll remember that. That guy's gonna get away, sadly, but we'll kill the rest of them, I hope. Yeah, through the bolt. Yeah, stop them in their cat. Yeah. Dead. That's how to do it. I think that's Falk's first kill, if I'm not mistaken. So the guy that died was the one that we wanted to have die, so it couldn't have been better, frankly. I'm just going to end the turns here. It's over. Goodbye, Zahiri. Rest in pieces, sir. Craven bastard. Albrecht had a good fight. Oh, he's going to heal by tomorrow. He's fine. Thudebold also will heal by tomorrow. He's a tanky boy. Got 2 kills. Albrecht didn't get any, but, you know, Falk did, though. I think that's Falk's first kill, if I'm not mistaken. He does do quite a bit of damage, but I think that might be the first time he's killed someone. Don't forget to hit the loot all items button, by the way. Super important. It gives us some tools, too, which is definitely what we're interested in. Head back to Dornland. Fortunately, we're going to use it to repair all the gear that we just lost, I'm sure. Do have a blotched Gambison that we could give someone here. Then again, we're starting to get kind of better geared, it looks like, huh? Oh, no, never mind. Thudebold's got the rugged surcoat. Yeah, you can have a better armor. How about that? We'll sell probably at least one of these. Yeah. Maximum fatigue -6. -3 for fatigue. But then again, Falk doesn't really get fatigued. Let's do the rugged surcoat. And he does have his bow out. Perfect. I should probably check that after every fight. All right, Albrecht, let's see, what is he good at again? Yeah, he's got the fear of undead, but that's about it. He's basically just our, yeah, he's like a defensive guy for sure. Unfortunately, everything that we want, we don't get in this game. Guess we'll get a bit of range defense, why not? You also do get a perk now too, so he's got the spear, so at the spear wall, I think I want the fast adaptation. Because it has the ability at least to hit multiple times a lot, and so being able to swing a bunch is kind of nice. And then basically hitting more often is all that really does. But better on people that do swing more often is what I'm trying to say. Holstein, however, this is the guy. He's basically like a regular dude. He can't see it dark, you know, when it gets dark out. But you know, he's a regular guy. Maybe I shouldn't be leveling initiative here. I'm gonna get the melee attack. +3 I think is fine for melee attack, I guess. And yeah, let's give you a Colossus. You'll have more HP as well again. And I think that'll go well with what we're trying to do with him, which is basically just be a shield guy for like a frontliner, basically. Sword and board. Hatchet and board. Same thing. Let's see. Yeah, we basically used up all of those tools already, sadly. We do have a couple more deadly contracts around here in Dornland. This city or town is a little bit better off than Urlock, and we do have an armorer here. So maybe we could make Dornland one of our main bases or something like that, too. We will get... Well, we probably will complete both of these jobs, too, so... let's see if we can replace anyone here. Sahir the Cripple. The only thing swift about a cripple is his expected demise in a real battle. I mean... what's Mark Wolf? He's a beggar. Not the most determined persons, but, you know. I suppose he's better than a cripple, right? Sure, Mark Wolf. You know, we could also try him out, but at this cost, I mean... Just hire him, you know what I mean? Flagellant? Wow, so he likes damage. He likes to take the pain. It would be nice to have 2, but we're already back up to 7. So what do? You're disloyal! Fast to leave should you ever run out of crowns or provisions. Luckily, we don't plan on ever doing that. He's a brute. He has lower melee skill, but he does more damage on a hit to the head. I think that means then that we want to give you the flail, right? Yeah, chance to hit the head. There we go. That'll work. Tattered sackcloth. I don't really know if I care that this guy lives, but then again, we do have this thick tunic here I guess I could give him. Sure. Keep this rugged surcoat, though, for someone else, maybe. Maybe we should think about having more people around, but we're not, like, making a crazy amount of crowns yet. And then again, I guess we're only paying out 71 crowns per day now. We were paying out 100 when the game started, so I don't know why that is. Maybe our people are just less experienced now, so they cost less. Which is a very worrying thing to consider. Yeah, we're getting less experienced. Oh, no. That's not good. Did that sackcloth sell for $0? I think we just gave it away. Whatever. We weren't going to use it. We could get some padded leather here. Nice gambeson for 190. Kettle hat's pretty good too. Full metal helmet with a broad rim. Let's do that actually. Get a nice piece of gear. We do have at least a little bit of money, so I think we could spend a bit. And this will allow Holstein to live a bit longer. There you go. So Holstein is definitely like a frontline fighter now. So yeah, I think this is like the back line, and this is like the upper left-hand side of the crew. So I think I do want Thudebold off to the side here. Thorben makes sense to have towards the center, right? We'll have Holstein off to the side as well. He might be able to do like some pincering stuff. Albrecht makes sense to be in the center so he can do his spear walling thing. You, with the pitchfork, Arnold, should be right there so you can be behind these guys. I think that's what that means. We're going to find out, though. You can have a buckler, too. It's better than nothing, right? If Markov dies, that's fine. Disloyal people, also not for the barony. Do they have cheap tools here and stuff? It's not the lowest price I've seen. We can probably make do for a little bit longer to try to find a better price, but I think I will just buy some and be done with it. Unfortunate as it may be. Gotta do it. Wait, why do I have another buckler still? Did I actually still have... Guess I still had a spare buckler. Well, I don't really need it. I guess I'll keep it for now. Whatever. Armor... Yeah, we can't really afford anything. Let's take a job. As you enter Oliver the Elder's room, he and one of his servants are nailing a box shut. Good seeing you, sellsword. One moment, please. No, idiot. Hold the nail that way. I know I hit your thumb before, but I won't do it again. His servant reluctantly holds the nail while the man hammers it home. Finished, he wipes the sweat off his brow and looks to you. I need this here crate delivered to Holmwick, about a day northwest by road. It's going to Ike of Holmwick, you know? You know, him. Alright. Maybe you don't know him. What I do know is that this may not ordinarily be your line of work, but I'm willing to pay some serious crowns for you to see it through. That's your real business, right? Earning some money. Let's talk about the money. You'll receive 380 crowns and the contract is done. Yeah, sure. Alright, let's head out there. Deliver cargo. Oh, I see. It's not like one of the, we're not like guarding a caravan. We're actually moving to the northwest. To oh, man. That's exactly where we didn't want to go, actually. Should have probably considered that first. Oh, well. Guess we're heading back up to the place that we don't want to be at. Oh, nomads. Some nomad cutthroats. To arms. Okay, so that is exactly how it works. So it is actually like the line. Alright. Well, now we know. These guys look kind of dangerous. Well, maybe not too dangerous. Take that. I think we're just going to hold the line here. Let them come to us. I could move in and swing. Or I could move in and do the spear wall. You, unfortunately, cannot move in and swing anymore, so just stand right there. Look menacing. Unfortunately, that guy walks right into you, of course. That was a good hit. Wow. That was the hatchet, right? Halstein's hatchet? Very nice. I wasn't going to do this, but I might have to head up here just to round this out, unfortunately. Yeah, let's do that. Plus that means we shouldn't be hitting our friends here, right? No, we still are, really? I guess, yeah. That sucks. Wait, there's no chance to hit my friends right there, but there is right here or here? How does that work? Is it because I'm, like, shooting over their head? Is that what's going on? Alright. Guess I shouldn't complain, but maybe that's what's going on? I'm not sure. Club him. Yeah, there we go. It's pretty... Ooh. Alright, Markov. You know what? This life ain't for everyone, you know? Yeah, it's definitely not for you. Yeah, it definitely wasn't for you at all. There's definitely no saving your life. We could split this guy's shield. Or we could just try to kill him. Yeah, kill him. Yeah! His body flew over there. That was epic. Very nice. Stand right here. Actually, no, we can't do that. I'm gonna do the shield wall, actually. Okay, unfortunately we don't have a single shot, even though we do have the advantage here, so I'm gonna move over here, I think, or maybe like right here. Yeah, that sounds good. Try to get a shot next round, maybe. Gravely wounded. Yeah, move over here. Safer that way. Clubbed. Clubbed. Ooh, what is that? Wait. What was that? I see some effect on him. Distracted? What does distracted do? I don't know what that effect is. Distracted. Dead. Yep. Very nice. Oh, I just noticed the edge of the screen got gray there. I wonder if that means like someone's running away or something? I'm not sure. We are wavering a bit too, which is strange. Did we lose someone actually? Wait, hold on. 4? Oh no, yeah, we did lose someone earlier, yeah, but okay. Not someone important. Arnold, we're gonna need you to get a little bit better at the stabbing thing. I'm gonna get up here, actually. Oh, I do actually have a shot. No, I don't. It looked like I did for a second. Fortunately not. So, just recover a bit. Distracted. Oh, I wonder... Does the distracted remove our riposte then? Maybe that's what he's doing, like some like quick attack or technique that he can use to remove riposte. That's kind of cool. That's really cool. Yeah, just try to hit him, please. So what's the difference between these two attacks again? This uses a lot less fatigue and does damage. This one... Oh, this one actually, I see. This is the same attack. All right. Repel only staggers people. Shield... Oh, shield wall, spear wall, and riposte are canceled for a target that is successfully repelled. I see. Rooted target cannot be repelled. Okay. Alright. We'll just keep you up here, Fulk. This guy's running away, so... He's probably dead in a moment. Mark off. It was good knowing you, buddy. Rest in pieces as well. Take some bread, it looks like. Moldy. It'll spoil in a day, but, you know, we'll eat it tonight. It's a good way to celebrate a victory. Got a thick nomad robe. Better than casual gear, but that's about it. Probably end up selling all that stuff, too. These guys were kind of broke. Maybe that's why they chose the nomad life. Back to Homewick. I wonder if the nomads are only in, like, the plains areas down here, like the yellow area or something. Maybe they won't be in the grasslands or something. interesting to think about. Looks like we are using our provisions and our tools and supplies. Looks like we only eat... wait, hold on. It says it requires 2 provisions per day. Oh, each person. The average man requires 2 provisions per day. Okay, yeah. So we're using 14 a day. Okay. I'm hoping we ate the stuff that spoiled first, right? Yeah, your men will eat the provisions closest to expiring first. Running out of provisions, yeah, will lower morale. Right. Keep in mind that individual provisions will eventually turn bad. Yeah. Pretty straightforward stuff. To be expected, really. Peasants are out and about. Looks like Holmvik is doing a lot better since we were last here. They even got a supply caravan, too. Oh, I didn't think you would get here. His grubby fingers. Yeah, this guy, I don't really like this guy. His grubby fingers dance along the chest carrying the cargo. He turns around and barks an order to one of his men. They step forward and hand you a satchel of crowns. Still a good job. Is that a 3-star contract? 3-skull contract? Scary. They were raided? Good. Ambush trade routes? Perfect. I don't think I'm going to be here for long. Let's just sell thick tunic, I guess. A nomad mace. Okay. It's a decent mace. Nothing like crazy. And a Darga shield. Has more range defense. Less total wear and tear type stuff going on here. You know what? Yeah, we'll keep them. I think we do have a couple people that need a shield, right? Then again, these things increase your fatigue by quite a lot. Can we afford that? What's your max fatigue? 90? I don't know. An extra 6 fatigue, but then again, you do get the ability to do the shield wall, spear wall combo, which is pretty disgusting. Kind of do like that. We also do need another guy. Do they have someone here? Dieter. He's a fisherman. Oh, it must be a brutal job. It's probably Dieter, right? It's more funny to think about a guy that's trying to diet and he's out fishing all day. Like, oh, this looks so great, but I'm on a diet. You can't do it. He was once content being a fisherman. As long as there was no storm, he was out there fishing day in and day out. Sadly, his fishing cabin burned to the ground while he was out at sea. Visiting the tavern one evening, a new opportunity presented himself with the promise of coin for dangerous work. That's quite a story to come out of just being a... Why wouldn't you just get, like, a new cabin, right? Anyway. Maybe we shouldn't be just questioning these guys like this. This guy is disloyal. Why do they do that, man? Oh, this guy also has the throwing net. That's kind of cool. I don't really like disloyal people. You can have a club, I guess. I assume you're gonna die. I'm going to try to kill you again. As rude as that is. It makes more sense though, because we don't want a disloyal guy. I mean, even though it probably won't ever come into play, I guess, but just the idea that someone in our party is a disloyal fool, you know what I mean? You never give up, you know? Never surrender. Alright, let's head back to yeah, it's kind of far away, huh? I guess we'll swing up to Erdfall. I don't really want to be out here that much, but it's close by. I don't think we're ready to deal with like a 3-skull contract. I think we're barely getting by with 2 skulls. I don't know what the difference in difficulty actually looks like, but I'm assuming it's immense. Still playing? Time to sleep. No, not today. No sleep for me. Although it would have been nice to get something to eat. Things are closed now, sadly. Disloyal is a good trait? What? How? There's a contract here available. Terrified villagers. Rich veins. What does that mean? Some lucky miner struck a particularly rich vein. Extraction of minerals and metals will be greatly increased until it's exhausted. But the settlement also experiences an inflation of prices. That's not what we want. We want to buy stuff cheap. Yeah, I mean, I guess we're still doing good. It's just, I would really like to load up on tools and supplies, and we can never find any at a decent price. Like, never. Let's get a simple hood for the new guy, I guess. Even though I'm kind of hoping he dies. We could try to hire someone else here. Apprentices tend to be eager for knowledge and learn faster than others. Gisela, the young. Mastery of an art is prestigious, so what better way to be the best than to learn underneath one? Only if you run out of money, bro will leave. That's the only downside. Yeah, true. Yeah, I don't think I've come to the point where I could run out of money yet, at least. When prices are high, then it's better time to sell stuff, but I guess it's hard to have inventory in the game. Yeah, I mean, if we were better off, we might be able to keep more stuff around. But yeah, I wonder if we do get better prices for stuff. Let's try to keep an eye on that. So we can sell the pickaxe here for 15 bucks. And the buckler for 5. So we'll see how that compares to like a different village, and try to figure out what the, economy looks like, right? Would be nice to get a nice sword, but we simply can't afford anything like that right now. I think I like Giselher. Let's see, not to be outdone by his overachieving brother, Giselher began looking for an apprenticeship. Unfortunately, his master was poorly chosen. Oh, maybe he's not a good guy. He can't even figure out what the right master to go with. An insane carpenter with a penchant for chopping the neckline instead of the tree line. Fleeing the impending doom by association, Giselher has ended up in the company of sellswords. He's like, that guy almost tried to kill me. Maybe I could do the same to someone else. I like Giselher. Yeah, let's try it out. Let's see what he does. Oh, I guess he has no trait. Oh, he's a ranger. Oh, interesting. Okay, I'm fine with that. We don't. Well, do we have a bow or something? You know what? You could get a bundle of throwing axes. Does that count as a ranged weapon? I don't know. But you know what? Let's try it out anyway. I want to know what a bundle of throwing axes does anyway. And I suppose you should probably have a weapon in your back pocket too. How about a dagger? Sounds good. And then obviously, I know you like your fashionable purple linen tunic that you got while you're doing your apprenticeship stuff. But you might need something a bit better than that. Then again, this doesn't add any fatigue. Then again, he's probably not going to run out of fatigue. So yeah, go ahead and have the surcoat. We kind of got too many people in the back line now, I think, but, it's the cards we were dealt, so. We'll try to get this guy to be a ranger. I don't know if it's going to work out. Have I seen a bow and arrow for sale anywhere? I don't think I have. Interesting. I'll have to keep an eye on that. I keep hitting I like that's the marketplace button, but it's definitely not. I wonder if there is like a shortcut to go right into the market. Maybe it's M. Am I being retarded? Is it M? No. Wow, even the food here is crazy expensive. Yeah, I don't think so. We'll sell this other linen tunic. We'll keep his purple one around in case, he's maybe fond. My canon is he's fond of that particular linen tunic. And he probably regrets joining now because we just gave it away. All right, let's do this contract. See what it is. Eberhard the Counselor. I don't like this guy at all. Settles down to his chair, laughing to himself as he does it. Don't be alarmed, sellsword. But they say ghosts are afoot. Yes. The local peasants are poisoning my mornings with constant talk of ghosts and goblins. Yes, he's like a jerk, you know what I mean? Can I kill this guy? They say that these supposed creatures are turning the cemetery upside down, raiding the graves to enlarge their army or some such nonsense. Obviously, it's just the work of some spade-wielding men intent on robbing graves for jewelry. I've seen it before. He looks down at his hands, briefly chuckling. Anyway, I can't just let it rest because these peasants won't get off my back about it. So to ease them, there's you. I need you to go to the cemetery and clear out any troublemakers you find. How you do that is up to you, but I'll go ahead and suggest a good steal, if you know what I mean. Let's talk payment. He puts his hand on your shoulder, smiling reaffirmingly. I think I know an adequate compensation for your services. You'll be paid $560. I'll do it. I should have probably had a little with that guy. I don't really like this guy. But dealing with a cemetery being raided is probably something we want to do anyway. I don't know. I wonder if they would rescind the job if you, like, you know, tried to haggle with them too much, maybe. That'd be pretty funny. 38 range start skill is horrible. Oh, bro is trash. Oh, okay. Interesting. I would have thought that would have been really nice. Good start for range skill is like 47, huh? The more you know. Still just learning, so. I mean, that's all he has, though, is 3 points in range, so you still don't even think it's, like, a good guy to make a ranger, even though, like, he doesn't really have anything else going for him. Anyway, tombstones fall over as a group of Naxzerhers. Oh, I think we did see one of those a long time ago, but you never actually fought one. Naxzerhers. Clamber over them. They appear to have been having something of a feast, a few of them still gnawing on this arm or that leg. Presumably the limbs of your supposed grave robbers. Well, that's good, I guess. The grave robbers are already dead, and now we get to kill something else instead. The game is warning us that we should probably run away. So that's not a good sign. We do have things that are blocking our movement here, too. Which is a double-edged sword. But actually, I think it's good for us, because we don't have, like, a front line right now. So go ahead and take a shot. Alright, that wasn't a great shot, Paul. But you're getting warmed up. And what's the button to skip a turn? Okay, so it's enter. Oh, enter ends your turn. Okay, good. Alright, we'll remember that. I'm going to use the space bar. Pauses the active character's turn to move them to the end of the queue. Yeah, that's what I want. Yeah. Try 23% chance to hit. And he did it. Hey! He's better than you thought, Igor. One shot, you know what I mean? Yeah, he's bad. Wow, really. For each level, you'll get 4 to 5 points. You waste like 3 levels to get to 50, when someone else can start at 50. Level 2. Oh, I see. So I guess you do have to keep in mind their starting stats. But I don't know what else this guy can do, sadly. We'll look at his stats afterwards and maybe try to figure it out. I don't know. Oh, he can throw again, huh? Look, oh, I'm not really trusting what you're saying, Igor. I think Gisselher's made for this life. You know what I mean? Anyway, oh, this guy does have the net. Oh, the net might not actually be a bad thing to use here. 100% chance hit to stop this guy in his tracks. Then again, I don't think he's gonna get up to us next turn. This guy will, though. Trapped. Yeah, let's stand right here. These things aren't that terribly tough, at least it seems. Theudebald always seems to get in these positions where he can't really get to the front line reasonably. It's kind of annoying, to be honest, but... This guy's gonna go around. Oh no, he actually came down here. Okay, that actually works better for us. Okay. Ooh, okay. Oh, what was that? Did he just die? That was weird. How did he die? He was just wailing on us, and then he just fell over dead. What, was he bleeding, maybe? Maybe he's bleeding. Perfect. Okay, that guy's running away now. Good job, Folk. That's why we keep you on the team. Even though you have a permanent injury that reduces your range skill for the rest of your life. RNG, yeah, I know. Beginner's luck, yeah. Not to just wait and see. Yeah. Oh, they're not tough? Okay. I mean, the name sounds pretty scary. The Noxer. Sounds German. German names are always scary. Okay, there's a miss. Finally. I'm gonna get right here instead of swinging at this guy, because this guy I think is just gonna run away, right? I'll do the shield wall and then wait. Dieter's the guy that we wouldn't mind having die. Although, interestingly, Igor says that Disloyal is actually good. I don't know how that could be. But maybe it is. I don't know. Yeah. Thudebold, you're made for the front line, so get in there, buddy. And do the... you can only do one of... Oh, no, you can do both. Shield wall or post. Perfect. It's not working out well for us, but, you know. There we go. There we go. That worked out there. That's why we do it. It's the God combo, as far as I know, at least in the game so far. Oops. I didn't want to go there, but... Okay. No, you tried. You tried, buddy. You tried. I don't know when that thing's gonna flee, so I'm just gonna stab him. I'm actually gonna get over here and just try to surround this guy a bit. Gets her, head over here. There we go. And now he's fleeing as well. Perfect. That's what I was hoping for. They do seem to dodge pretty well. Yeah, run them down for sure. Yeah. Fortunately, we cannot take a shot on anything here, so that's okay. Just chill in the back line. Can I use this in melee? I actually don't know. It just says throw axe. I don't know if we can actually use it in melee. Maybe I shouldn't be moving forward with this guy. There we go. Dead. Yeah, I guess those weren't too bad at all, in fact. Thudebold and Arnold Deuces have a level now. Excellent. We also did get Naxerer horns, which they can grow impressive horns, and these in turn make for impressive trophies. All right. I think the taxidermist is around here too, right? Erdfall? Yeah, I think it is like right here. So let's head back there and see what we can make with those new trophies that we got. This must be like Beastland or something. We fought like wolves and Naxerers. And there's the undead over here too, the Wiedergangers. Like, this is not a friendly place to be up north here. Not friendly at all. 560 bucks will help out, though. We are a little bit low on cash because we did splurge for a nice kettle cap. Hopefully it lasts a long time. We are running low on supplies. We've got to get tools. No longer has terrified villagers. Perfect. They do still have, unfortunately, the rich veins. These jerks. Oh, this is a good price for tools. Yeah, let's pick up 2 of these. I'll never know when I'll get a good price for tools again. Also, the buckler is now worth 7. Isn't this the same town? Is the price getting better because the rich vein is disappearing? Or is the price better now because the villagers are no longer terrified? Which is it? You know what I mean? Interesting. Interesting. We only have 3 more days of food, so we do need to buy some ground grains as well. That gets us another day. Unfortunately. We do have a lot of mouths to feed, so we do need to keep a bit more food around, I think. So that job basically paid for our upkeep, and that's about it. But that's fine. That's all we came out here to do, really. I want to get back to... Urlock is nice, but so is Wildbergfest. Let's try to head back to Urlock again. We kind of decided we didn't want to really make this place our home, but it's always, like, right in our lane to travel here, you know what I mean? Would also be a good idea to check out what this city is down here. This might be a good place to be, too. Wildbergfest, I really want to get back over there, though, because this is like a full-on town. Weaponsmith, armor, so we can actually supply ourselves. Then again, we don't really need that right now, because we can't afford to buy any of these things anyway, so... disappearing villages does impact prices, too. Yeah, I think that's what it was, then. You do contracts in the town. Oh, yeah, I didn't even think about that. The town probably likes us a little bit more, because we were the ones that solved the problem, too, right? So I guess prices are pretty floating. It's going to be hard to get an idea of, like, what is a good price and what isn't. But then again, the game does tell you what something is actually worth. Like, the actual value of an item, so... I suppose it doesn't take rocket science to do some arbitrage there, but... Maybe the whole idea of, like, finding places to sell goods at is a moot point. Then again, this place is buying the buckler for 8. There's nothing going on here right now. No rich veins or anything. Urlock actually is friendly with us, though, too. How does that compare... how does that compare with... Erdfall? They're open to us. Yeah, so Urlock is friendly, so that's probably the reason right there. We do have a contract, so we'll probably help him out. I do like this place. It's just... It's hard to make this a base, because all it's got is a barber and a tavern, you know what I mean? Oh, I forgot to visit the taxidermist up there, too. Dang it. Is there any other place down here with a taxidermist? Probably not, right? Oh, yeah, Yaderberg does. That's right. The very first town we started at. Okay. Okay. We don't have room for more people, which is a shame, because we have 3 backliners and 5 frontliners, which I feel like is a bit too thin. I would like a much hardier front line, but... Then again, it sounds like this guy, Gisselher, is not really made for ranged stuff, huh? Because the starting number is so low. I guess that does make sense. It is not... The star bonus isn't quite as good as it normally would be in these types of games. Because you're still relying on the dice roll, you know, to be there, I guess, but... Obviously, you'd want, to make a ranger, you'd probably want someone with, like he said, like 45 to 50 starting ranged, and then like 2 or 3 stars in ranged or something as well. So maybe we could just switch this guy back to being like a melee guy. Wasn't really too keen of the throwing axes, although they did work out. They did work out for us. It wasn't that impressive. I mean, it was cool, but... maybe we'll just give this guy a bludgeon and call it a day. Or a short sword, sure. You can have a short sword and a buckler. I know what? I'll give you a shield. No, well... Oh, he does do plus 25% damage now. Okay. Yeah, I'll give you a shield, I guess. I'm going to move these guys around, because Thudebold always seems to have a tough time getting into the fight, and I don't want that to be the case. Maybe that will make a difference. I don't know. Anything else we want to do in town? It would be nice to get Gisselher a cap, since he is now going to come under fire. Yeah, he can have a hood. How about that? There you go, Gisselher. You're young. Act like it. You know what I mean? Get in there. Fight stuff. Don't die young, though. We want to make you Gisselher the Old by the end of the game. We'll see. Thudebold. Unfortunately, we keep getting ranged defense, and we want melee defense. I guess just more fatigue, health. Thutable, do you have the perk that to allow us to dodge? No, you don't. I guess you could get it though. Thutable is like gonna be our knight. You know what I mean? So shield expert would be good. But then again, no, we want him to be like I'm gonna make him like a two-handed wielding knight. Like I want like a huge like. I don't even know what weapons are out there right now, but I want like maybe not an executioner's axe, but maybe like a great sword. You know what I mean? Like this guy's gonna go in and he's gonna chop people's heads off for sure. Oh no, cancel. So wearing armor and helmet, the fatigue and initiative penalty is reduced. That's pretty good, but I feel like that's something we want later on in the game. Not quite yet. Rotation is a pretty interesting ability, too. And that is kind of like a knight maneuver, right? That's actually a perfect knight maneuver. Let's do the rotation. I want to play around with that anyway. And it might come in clutch, too. So, oh, yeah, do your level up. Right. So, I guess just HP... fatigue. I suppose melee attack. +2 really bothers me, but you know, I guess it's just how it works sometimes. I don't think we've seen a single time where we got a +4 on melee. It's been really unfortunate. Or even +5, let alone, you know what I mean? Alright, let's see what Urlock has going on here. A woman runs up to you, actually. She brings her children with, not exactly taking precautions with a sellsword. One of the kids swings their arms around your leg. He's back! You look down and grin, subtly trying to shake the bastard off, although he just takes it for play. The mother retrieves the spawn before pointing up the road. The mother retrieves the spawn. Filth, peasant spawn. Oh my god, dude. Good thing at early start is to use spears, as they have a +20%. Wow, +20% hit chance. I did not notice that. Really. Swords too, but they have lower percent. Interesting. The spear has been kind of cool, although I haven't been able to get the spear wall to work out too well. It works like a little bit, but you know, could be better. Could be better. They tend not to walk into the spear wall, which makes complete sense. Maybe it works better on beasts, though. That's another thing I try to figure out is, are the beast AI like a little bit more dumb, and they'll just walk into it, you know? But anyway. Grimwald, the guildmaster's been looking for you. Tell him I fetched you. Maybe he'll come and fix our well once he knows I'd done a favor. She looks world-weary, dragged to the hells by the cheeriness of her children. I'm all ears. Grimwald, the guildmaster, cuts right to the point. I've got a shipment of what it is doesn't concern you. It's going to Yaterburg. Oh, perfect. I'm going to Yaterburg. And like many folks, I'm worried about brigands on the road. I need you to watch the caravan to make sure it arrives safe and sound in about a day. Does that sound like something you'd be interested in? How much money are you paying? Let's see. You'll get 4 crowns per head you arrive with, and I'll pay up to 15 heads, and another 230 when the job is done. So we'll get 4 crowns per head. So we could get potentially $60 plus another 230 when we're done. But we'll probably not kill 15 people, right? Whatever. We'll do it. Sure. We're friendly with these guys. Escort the caravan to Yaterburg about a day to the east. Get paid for every head of an attacker you slay. Alright. Sounds pretty easy. All we have to do is kill people. That's what we're made for. The Blinding Baron is all about killing brigands on the road. Along the way, however, followers of the Blinding Barony need not just be fighters. It appears that with the company's growing renown and prestige, there may be others willing to ride the coattails. Perhaps these tag-alongs may be of great utility to the company, even if they are not contributing on the battlefield. Take a look at our retinue. Yeah, that's right. Oh, are we able to hire someone now, then? Ah, the recruiter. The recruiter is a sleazy jawsmith that tricks desperate people into joining a mercenary company to escape their poor lives, only to find their demise. Quite useful for anyone running a mercenary company. It makes you pay 10% less upfront for hiring new men and 50% less for tryouts. Oh man, that is quite an investment. 3,000 crowns though. Might be a while before we can do that. Makes between 2 and 4 additional men available to recruit in every settlement. Wow. Okay. Alright. Alright. Well, we might have to save up money then. I was thinking that maybe it would be a good idea to buy armor and stuff first. But, oh, what is that? There's something running in the field. You saw that? Scary. Very scary. I was thinking maybe we would save up to buy armor and whatnot, but actually I think the better play might be to save up for these, like, permanent bonuses, you know? Get those early, perhaps. Okay, so this place is well supplied, but there's disappearing villagers. Yeah, we'll help out Yaterberg. Do you guys got cheap tools? No. But you know what? The price will be better once we get rid of the disappearing villager problem, right? Ernst the merchant's got a satchel with a scroll attached, but the name written on the page. Oh wait, yeah, we've read this before. Oh, maybe we're seeing the same type of job that we've done already. Yeah, that's right. A week ago we sent the famed Sir Kettlemund. Is it just a random name every time? And then there's just random people dying? That's funny, yeah. Probably is. Yeah, what's this worth to you? 120 in advance, another 480 when you're done. Okay, yeah, I'll do that. That's not a bad payday. That's not a bad payday whatsoever. We have to hunt down these beasts over here. Assuming it's just like some wolves again, but it might be some of those Noxerers again, perhaps? Something like that. The Blinding Barony will accept such a quest. We help all those in need. 9 Noxerers! Alright. Many of them. This could be very bad. That's a lot of them. Then again, these things were kinda easy to kill. Good enough. Good enough. We'll hold the line here. Yeah, I'm just gonna hold the line. Yeah, I'm just gonna hold the line, actually. Wait for them. Come on in, fellas. This guy's actually like... He's like, oh, man. Maybe I shouldn't have come out today. I wanted a feast, but... This isn't turning out well for me. I see. So they, too, have their own tactics to employ. Oh, wait. So maybe these beasts aren't really that dumb after all. Can you kill this one? Wow, not quite. Not quite. I probably should have aimed for someone else, but... I was thinking maybe we could get the kill there. No. I think I will have the top... I'm going to move you forward 1. Perfect. Oh yeah, I could have done the rotation thing. 3 AP and builds up 25 fatigue. Wow. That's kind of a lot. Alright, good to know. I'm gonna throw up the shield wall, I guess. I don't know if anyone's gonna come over here and attack Thudebold, but if they do, we'll be ready to go. Thudebold is already, I guess he's steady, but Okay, well, the shield wall didn't do its job there, sadly. I don't know why the white, the gray bond appears here. I wonder if it's just because all of the units are engaged in some way, and then that's what allows this gray thing to appear? Not sure. I'm not even sure really what it means either. Is this like, it's not like the fog of war, right? No, maybe, you know what, actually I think it is the fog of war. So is time passing or something? Like maybe it's getting closer to night, so we're seeing less of the area? That would be pretty cool if that was the case. It's like, yeah, it's like time is passing, right? Although, what the? What the? Feasted. Did he eat his friend? Feasted. Alright. Well, yeah, shoot that one. Perfect. Hit something. That's all that matters. Well, I'm guessing we should kill the feasted one, because I'm assuming that one's dangerous, right? You know what? I could do the shatter attack. Not quite. We tried. Holstein, this guy's unharmed, though. This guy's wounded. Go after him. Really? They're not gonna... I'm surprised these things don't like to flee that much. Then again, I guess they are like simple, crazy creatures. Ooh, okay, so yeah, he is kind of tanky now with this feast. Maybe I should aim for the other guys. There we go. Seems like maybe I should avoid the feasted guys and get rid of the other ones first. But that may be a mistake, because then more of them will be feasted, right? What is that one doing? He's not... Strange. I don't know why that one fled, to be honest. Kind of strange. Don't know about that. Okay, next turn we'll shoot. Yeah, like, what is he doing? Is he trying to, like, get someone that comes too far forward or something? I don't know. Strange. I don't know what that guy's doing. These things get crazy tanky after they have their feast. Wow. Alright, we got him, though. All's well that ends well. Take that. Take that head coming off. I'm assuming he can't feast now. Yeah, it's... I'm not going to run that guy down. Albrecht, Holstein, Arnold, and Dieter. Or Dieter. Probably Dieter, right? We also do have even more... Oh no, these are jagged fangs. So a handful of jagged fangs taken from a Noxer, infected with rot, but hard enough to chew through any bone. Might fetch some coin from alchemists on the marketplace, but we can also use it to craft items. Great. I do want to see what the a taxidermist has, and luckily he's here in this village, so... Dead Noxers are scattered about. You take a knee beside one and look at its mouth. Whatever was in its lungs is still issuing forth, a wheeze burping out. Putting a cloth to your nose, you use your other hand to chop away at its neck with a blade, cutting off the head and holding it up. You order a few brothers to follow suit, for Ernst the merchant will be expecting proof. Back to Yedeburg. They eat me as well? Oh, that's disgusting. I lose now. I lived. Congrats. Oh, the group of 9 the group of 9 Noxers are terrifying. Really? Is that what was going on? Or the feasted one? The feasted one was pretty rough. I think we had to use like 4 people's full turn to kill it all, and we hit like every time, so it's pretty crazy. So, good to know that you should not let them feast, but I don't know if you can really stop that from happening. Maybe spear wall or something? I don't know. Alright, well, we came back to town, and I'm assuming the marketplace prices are slightly better. Let's see what the taxidermist can do for us. So two... Wow, there's a lot of... Ooh, there's a lot of different stuff here. Okay. So 2 jagged fangs can become an antidote for various types of poison. And you can use it in combat. It's carried in the bag, and it costs us 2 max fatigue to use that. Alright. Iron Will Potion. Drink to numb the pain and get the juices flowing. Expect a major burning sensation in your throat. Drink responsibly. Last for the next battle. Oh, you have to use it before the battle starts? Overindulgence may lead to sickness? Oh, no. Not affected by non-permanent injuries, new or old. Not affected by... Oh, I see. I see. So do I have to use that before the battle? Right-click or drag onto the currently selected character in order to drink. This item will be consumed in the process. Yeah, okay, so I think that is before we begin the battle, you use the potion. We could also use this to make white and blue paint. No, that's why would I don't even want white or blue paint anyway. What about like red? You know what I mean? Can we get red paint? Paint remover. There are different kinds of paint. I'll wait for the red paint to come out. Noxerer Trophy Necklace takes 2 Noxerer horns and 2 jagged fangs. What does this do? +4 resolve. Ooh, yeah, let's definitely do that, right? Yeah, there we go. And you know what? We'll make an Iron Will Potion too. Why not? Very cool, very cool. Pretty awesome that you get to use the corpses of things that you kill to, you know, give yourself an advantage. They can feast 3 times, 3 different levels. Ooh, okay. Well, that's scary. I kind of wish I didn't have that spoiler, but thank you. I do like to try to play games blind. So, but good to know. I mean, we did figure out that the feasting did make them a lot tankier. Did not know there were levels to that, though. Heraldic shoulder plates. Large protective plates to be fixed at the shoulders of an armor. Right-click or drag onto an armor carried by the currently selected character in order to permanently fuse them. This item will be consumed in the following process to give the following effects. Extra 40 durability, -4 max fatigue. Wow. I almost want to pick that up just to have it in the future. The male patch is the same, but a slightly less effective version. Well, half as effective, but we don't have the money anyway. Good to know, though, that these things exist. Yeah, see, here's the orange and red paint. That's the kind I want, you know? Alright. Well, we'll keep our jagged fangs and Noxerer horns as well. Maybe we can make another one of these cool necklaces in the future. I'm surprised they only valued the item as 34 because... oh, no, it is worth 250. Okay. The worth is actually 250. Right. That makes more sense. +4 resolve. I think we want that on Theudebald. Yeah, Theudebald for sure. There we go. Got the nice... Oh yeah, you can actually see it on him too. That's cool. That moves him up to 43, which is much better than what he was at before. Well, about 4 better, in fact. Alright. We have that Iron Will Potion in case we do have a tough fight incoming. We do need to buy food. Food is cheap. Smoked ham. You know what? The guys have done so well. Here you go, fellas. Don't eat it all in one place. Set up to Wildberg Fest. Oh, and I'll tell you stuff like that. Yeah, I appreciate it. I appreciate it, Igor. I try not to be, like, you know, angry about it or anything, but I do like to play blind. We would have figured that one out, I'm sure. It would have been pretty horrible when we do. But, I prefer to be shocked, amazed, and then horrified all when it actually happens, you know what I mean? Personally. This place buys stuff at really good prices, too. Yeah, Wildberg Fest is like the town, you know what I mean? Like, not the town, but like the city. So it's got like all of these nice amenities, but we can't afford any of them anyway, and actually our contracts are lost here. So we can't actually do anything at Wildberg Fest anyway, is what I'm just now figuring out. So you know what? I think it's time to explore. We still have had this task the whole time in this game to discover a ruined camp or other hostile location on your own by exploring the land and destroying and taking the plunder. The only one we've either seen so far is this hellhole crypt, and it has not been very kind to us so far. So let's look around the map a bit, and you know what? We'll check out this town too while we're just parading around. These are wheat fields, so no enemies to be found there in the wheat fields. Oh, maybe there are actually, but not right now. Let's try to go over these mountains. Hopefully it's passable. I don't know. Can we actually pass through the white mountain? Yeah, that's right. We can, but it's just extremely slow. So let's try to avoid the mountain peaks, I guess. All right. Trading caravan. All right. This area seems a lot more peaceful than normal. It's kind of a nice welcome change. Although we're kind of made to fight and kill stuff so we can pay our people, right? Otherwise, what's the point of our company, right? The Blinding Barony loves challenges. Ooh, I don't know about a 3-skull challenge, though. Still haven't seen how hard these things are. Do I think I'm ready? Let's try the 2-skull one first. How about that? And go from there. This is a decent town, too. It's a stretched-out settlement nestled into the surrounding mountains. I kind of like this area. It's got a tavern in it, a marketplace, and a weaponsmith. Not bad. Not bad. They have ambushed trade routes, so maybe one of these is to fight, you know, some brigands or something on the road. You step into Hartwig the steward's room to find the man staring at a map of the hinterlands. He shakes his head. See this spot right here? That's the sepulchre of the restless. Reinbrook used to worship a relic by the name of Blood Vial of the Holy Mother, but the townsfolk are saying it's gone missing, and, well, for whatever reason they think it's there. I've no men to hire and see, for the roads are dangerous, and I can't afford to pay for failure. But you sellswords seem up to the task. Would you go there and find this blood vial of the Holy Mother for us? What's it pay? Rest assured that what I'm offering you now is a fine prize for your work. You'll be paid 140 crowns in advance, and another 540 when the job is done. Sure. Alright. Where's it at? Oh, up here, okay. Alright. Obtain the blood vial of the Holy Mother at the Sepulchre of the Restless. Sounds pretty sick. Like, this is, yeah, obtain artifact? Hopefully it's not an actual artifact. This is a 2-skull quest, so I'm hoping it's at least reasonably difficult still. Like, reasonably easy. Then again, although the game has been pretty brutal so far, I think it hasn't been unapproachable. There are deaths along the way. Those are clearly unavoidable in this game. Sometimes things just go badly, and you can't really stop that from happening. You found the blood vial of the Holy Mother. It was a lot easier than you thought it'd be. But there's something else here, too. You spot a glittering ancient sword adorned to a tall statue of a man with a blank face. You're not sure what a statue is doing with such a thing, but there it is. And there it seems to always have been. Which begs the question. Why? Perhaps the Blinding Barony should stick to what it was tasked to do. We might as well take that ancient sword while we're here. I don't know about that. Sepulchre of the Restless, you know what I mean? Let's just take the vial. Hartwig the Steward asked you to get the blood vial of the Holy Mother, and that's exactly what you're going to do. Thudebold agrees with your decision. Aye, let's leave that there ancient sword alone. Nothing's free in this world, nothing. Certainly nothing with that sort of shine. No, sir. Easy enough. I wonder what we would have fought if we tried to take the thing's sword. I'm sure we would have been fighting something. Might have been a nice sword. Maybe that was a missed opportunity. Maybe we'll be aggressive the next time we come across something like that. But then again, I was thinking we would have to fight for the blood vial too. So kind of an easy 600 crowns that we just made there. Then again, so we got 680 crowns for that, but it costs us 86 crowns per day. So that leaves us with 600, but then we also have to pay for food, too. So yeah, we're still making quite a lot of money, but we just have to keep in mind our costs, you know what I mean? Always keep those in mind when you're running a mercenary band. The Blinding Barony won't run out of cash. That I promise you. Spirits are high here, and people are eager to do business with you. That sounds great, but actually, they're all closed. Alright, well, round for the men. Only 2 people liked it. Really? I'll save the beer next time, then. Alright, so we'll use the camp function to, delay time, I guess. Or not delay time, but pass time. Okay, is it morning now? Yeah, perfect. Alright, we might die if we take this contract, but I think it's time to test our luck. Is there anything we want to grab before we do this? Probably some food. Salt. Rock salt used for cooking and curing food. Traders will pay good coin for this. But it's also selling for more than it's worth. That's not how we do business around here. I thought the city said that they wanted to do business with me, but look at these prices. This is horrible. These are terrible prices. I guess they're not. Won't run out of cash? That is quite the promise, yeah. I'm going to keep it, too. Then again, we might just die right here, so I'll keep my promise that way. How about that? Ivar, the trade master, sighs as if he's tired of all these troubles, as though he's about to start a conversation he's already had many times before. Anselm, a man of some import here, states that brigands made a pass on his daughters. Now he's worried that what they'll do the next time. Luckily, that man is of some wealth and could easily track these brigands down. If I were to pay you a decent sum, how earnestly could you drive one of them swords of yours through a brigand or two? Well, how much are you willing to pay for their safety? You are to receive 1,500 crowns when the contract is done. I feel like we are about to get completely decimated here. Sure. Sure. Do we want like another... No, you know what? Can we get... let's get a better sword. How about that? We'll get like one good weapon before perhaps our final... No, we can't afford it. Never mind. We can't afford any of the nice weapons, like a boar spear, you know? Never mind, never mind. Morning Star's kind of cool. Dang, that is pretty cool. But we cannot afford these things. Alright, fair enough. Let's see what happens. Drive off the brigands at the improvised shelter southwest of Rhinebrook. There it is. We are going through the mountains, so it will take a bit of time. But that is, of course, better than going all the way around here for sure. Are we going to actually... Okay, we're going to cut through here and then go around like that. That kind of makes sense. Okay. Along the way, Albrecht brings you to a crack in the side of a caliche berm. You can see something glinting in the dark. Whatever it is, its earthen hold would be hard going to dig through. Sellsword nods. I know it's in there good and solid, but I reckon that's something worth fetching. What you think? Let's dig. You lose 5 tools and supplies. Arnold Deuces suffers a grazed eye socket. That sucks. You order a few of the mercenaries to set upon the berm with whatever tools are good for the task. They get to it to the best of their abilities, but they barely started the dig when a chunk of caliche slides free and clips Arnold, knocking him out cold. The desired treasure rolls out after him, and you come to find it's a rusted and rusticated piece of metal. Rusted and rusticated piece of metal of almost no use to anyone. Why this additional, like, flavor text, you know what I mean? It's rusted and rusticated. I guess they are 2 separate things. Maybe they too like their wordplay in this game. That's why they called it Battle Brothers, you know what I mean? I see what their game is. I like it. Rusted and rusticated. Fair enough. I'm sure there'll be more of those things. Cowed and coward. I'm sure that's in here somewhere in this game, right? Your scout reports that he has seen the following. Some brigand thugs and some... poachers are the ones that shoot. I see. So that might be the challenge, is that they have 4 rangers. Okay, so we don't have the capability to not charge in, basically. So I'm going to move forward and take a shot. That was a good shot, actually. Very good shot. I'm going to hold here just in case they go first. Okay, thank God they miss. Well, so the thing is, we have to move in, but I also don't want to just run straight in, you know what I mean? Let's do like a compromise. How about that? Okay, good. They suck at shooting. Good, they suck at shooting. Ow! Okay, never mind. So they might get a free attack, like some of these guys will, unfortunately, but I think that's like the price we have to pay for like a more difficult quest, right? Oh, that guy's bleeding. Nice. Ah, spear wall. Interesting. Well, that means we're gonna go around them. You know what? I was gonna say I could spear wall as well, but not right now. I'm gonna try to use Holstein over here to try to encircle them as well. You, Thudebold, however, will stand. I'll have you stand right here. Have them come to me. How about, yeah, you can do a riposte this way. Perfect. Come on in, fellas. They are taking a more defensive stance, which makes complete sense given the amount of ranged firepower they have. I would be doing the same. Ooh, Falk's skill, though, is a bit different, you know what I mean? He's built a bit different. I'm gonna get right here because I plan on moving my... Well... I plan on moving my front line up forward since they don't seem to be moving any further themselves, so I think that's a good spot for our Arnold the poker is what we should call him probably. That guy's still got his shield wall up, so I'm going to not walk into that and instead walk over here. Same difference maybe, or actually I'll kind of keep this guy like in reserve around here. I don't think I'm gonna do the repost. We'll see what this guy does. He might try to just attack now, but that's fine. This guy's not doing anything. He's got a grazed neck and he's wavering. Well, how about a broken neck? Yeah, that's what we want. Oh, whoops. Okay, well, okay, it didn't work out. Thank God. I totally forgot about the spear wall that I was literally just talking about. Alright, well, mistakes were made for you at least then. How about that? You thought you were safe with your spear wall, but alas. Yeah, keep running after this sling guy, and then obviously we're gonna try to get this. Oh, okay, they stopped me. All right, fair enough, fair enough, fair enough. Okay. I mean, the ranged people aren't that good, so that's good at least. That was a close hit. And, you know, a single one of those might just end up killing me, so... All right, this is Thudebold. Yeah, I'd prefer you to be in a bigger combat, but you know what? You can just outright kill that guy. That'll work too. Stab this guy. Okay, not today. Move forward. You know, it's pretty funny. Every time I glaze Falk, he seems to miss the next shot. So maybe I should stop doing that. Falk, you're doing terrible. Yeah, that guy's having a bad day. Then again, so is Dieter. And Arnold is as well. Ow. This guy's still steady, sadly. I could try to knock out, which does, a 75% chance to stun on hit. Yeah, let's try it. Oops, I think I accidentally, yeah, I think I accidentally told him to end his turn. That's fine. I guess you can get some fatigue back and do that next turn. Okay, that guy is pretty toast. Head over here, try to get to this back line here. And then I could actually knock this guy back and then run up to this guy because he is fleeing. There we go. Oh, I didn't mean to do the wait turn. I should probably use the actual buttons instead so I can control things a bit better. Because I accidentally just clicked wait turn instead of enter there. But, all right. Stab. It's a good thing their archers suck really bad. We'll take that. Oh, he got away. No. All right. Wait, what was that? Was that? I think that was the enemy, right? Okay, I think that was the enemy. It's hard to tell like who's who in this game. Well, we're right on top of this guy now, so that's good. All right. Reload. I could take a clean shot at this guy, really? Some of these shot mechanics just don't make any sense to me at all. I'm going to go at this guy, though, because he is wavering. No, actually, I'm going to go after this guy. Yeah, there we go. Perfect. Rather get this melee guy taken care of first. Those are way more deadly than the archers, it seems, in this game. At least the basic ones are. Yeah, you, however, can club this guy. Perfect. Somehow, he's still not running away. Fair enough. Well, we handled this a lot better than I kind of expected, honestly. I thought we would be in for a much greater challenge, but unfortunately, it looks like they have been fully routed. Well, not fully, but mostly routed here at this point. Oops, I probably should have just stood right there, actually. There we go. Yeah, that guy's he's gone. No, come back here. There we go. We got a kill. Can I get? I can't quite reach this guy. Falk could chase him down with his dagger that he's got in his pocket. Yeah. In fact, do that. Oh, no, you don't. You don't run from the blinding barony. Yeah, now you're surrendering as well. We can't get to that guy, sadly, so might as well not even try. I doubt we can catch up to this guy, but yeah, let's try anyway. This guy's covered. He's toast. Yeah, he's turbo dead. Hopefully this will trigger an attack still. You know what? We can actually stand in front of him. Perfect. Through the bold? Yeah, I guess go on. Man, this guy is a slippery guy. Run him down. Are we actually not going to be able to kill this guy? You know what, Falk? Oh, no, he has to reload. Dang it. He might be able to take one more shot at the guy. I don't know. We'll see. Enter. Yeah, enters. No point. You, however... Oh, maybe I just walked in front. Okay, there he goes. He got his head chopped off. Perfect. What a good fight, honestly. That went way smoother than I thought it would. I could definitely see, like, the level of difficulty increasing with that 3 skull stuff. But not bad, not bad. So we've got Albrecht here, Hallstein, Arnold Deuces again, Gisler, and Dieter. All leveling up. All of the original squad have not leveled up, though. I suppose they are higher level to begin with. Yeah, they're level 4, so... these guys are still level 3. Although I guess they're all about to be level 4 now, basically. Almost hit continue again. Almost forgot the loot one more time. That would have sucked. We do get some money, some berries and stuff, tools to, you know, fix the gear that we just broke, of course. Ammunition, yeah. It looks like they're just paying for us to keep our company going, at least with supplies. Plus a cloth roll. I guess this is just bonus money. I don't know what this is for. Doesn't really say it's used for anything, just that it's that traders will buy it. So maybe it's just a sell good or something. I don't know. You're naturally good at this, or you're lucky. It's one of the two, isn't it? It's definitely one of the two. It's probably the luck. I'm assuming the challenge hasn't started yet. Well, I mean, I shouldn't say that. There definitely was some challenge. I mean, did you see the first fight with Hoggart? We lost like half of our crew. So we were sort of lucky. We're nowadays, you know. But it was not always that way. Maybe that's what they wanted, though. They wanted that first fight to be, like, super brutal. Just to give you, like, a taste of what the world is about, you know. When I played this game, I could barely get a month in before getting wiped out. Oh, really? Did you play on the easy difficulty, or...? Ivar, the trade master, opens the door for you as you get to his home. He's got a satchel in hand and holds it up. I take it by your return the brigands are dead. You nod. The man heaves the satchel your way. You tell him you could be lying. Ivar, the trade master, shrugs. Could be, but word travels fast for those who bite the hands that feed. Good work, sellsword. Unless you're lying, of course, then I'll come and find you. Gain 1,500 bucks. They no longer have ambush trade routes. Crowns, well deserved indeed. That was quite a payday. I'm surprised we got away with it so easily. I don't remember the difficulty, but it wasn't hard. Gotcha. It seems like they tell you to play easy right when you start playing the game. So only the tavern's open. I don't. Do I want to check out what's in the weaponsmith or the marketplace? I don't really think we need to. I think we could just head over to... well, we don't want to head over to Wildberg Fest either. That's right, we were going to explore, weren't we? Are our guys wounded at all? So we've got light wounds. This guy is really messed up. Arnold Deuces is having a bad day, man. He will recover in about 3 days-ish. Okay. Oh, yeah, we got to do our level up, too. So, Gisselher, melee guy. That's right, because we repurposed him to melee, even though it feels bad, because he did just now get a +5 to the range skill, but I suppose the starting value is something to keep in mind, and his starting value is just so low. Then again, I kind of want to just switch back to it now. You know what I mean? +5 is kind of a lot, but I guess we're not even getting close to like the normal starting line of characters, so that's kind of sad. Kind of sad that that happens to be the role for him if his range skill and ability is good like that. But we could get some resolve. It's not a bad thing to have. None of this other stuff matters that much to me. I guess some initiative. We could give him the dodge trait at some point. We'll get the +4 range defense. So far, ranged has been pretty lackluster in general in this game, but it's probably a good thing, though. If it was hitting all the time, that would make things a lot different. You'd probably have, like, 4 archers and 4 front lines or something like that. Just gun everything down, so I understand it. So I guess here is your regular like sword and board type guy. None of these really matter that much to me. I think having the extra HP is kind of like a no-brainer, really, for your front line. So I guess I'll just do that. Yeah. Dieta, whatever your name is. You're just like a generic melee guy. I was kind of expecting you to die already, actually. He's disloyal. How is this a good thing? He's always content with being in reserve. I mean, I guess it's not a bad trait, so is the fact that it's not a bad trait good, you know, in this game? Like, maybe that's the trade-off, right? We could get some HP, some initiative, and melee defense, so maybe he can make it. But then again, these are terrible rolls, like usual. Maybe our luck is just bad here, like on levels. I don't know. Same thing, right? Colossus. Makes sense. Makes sense to me. Colossus makes even more sense on you because you're going to get more HP, more likely at least. So Albrecht is, that's right, he's our tanky dude. A lot of extra initiative, but then again, it's rare to get a +3 on melee skill, so I think we'll just do these. Get a bit of a front line going here with Albrecht. He's kind of like just the sturdy guy, you know? Eventually we'll get him some better armor, but 95 is pretty good on the armor, actually. So actually he might have one of our best armors, now that I think about it. It just looks like a shoddy piece of armor, but it's actually good. You know what? This guy definitely should have dodge. That's kind of like his thing. He has 2 stars to initiative, so he's going to be getting a lot more initiative as well. And that adds to his defense and range defense. But then again, maybe it does make more sense, like I said, to augment what they don't have, you know? So like Fortified Mind, actually, yeah, his resolve is pretty low. I'll do that. Up to 31 now, it's a little bit better. And it'll scale, of course. Hallstein, oops. Also, like, just the generic fighter. This is the guy, yeah, that can't see at night. So right now he's having a tough time. We could eventually make Hallstein like an executioner of sorts. You know what? Yeah, let's do that. So he'll be an executioner. And then, well, eventually we should probably also get the nice trait for dodging, right? If we're getting a lot of initiative like this. Seems like you get +5 initiative a lot. Maybe that's like an average roll for that. I've been thinking the +5 has been good, so I've been going for it a lot. But maybe it actually doesn't make a whole lot of sense to be getting initiative, even if it is a +5. Starting to wonder. Unfortunately, we keep getting really bad rolls on melee defense. I just can't do a +2. I just it hurts me, you know? Hurts me inside. Take some fatigue. That's always nice to have, I feel like. And then, you know what? +3 resolve. We should definitely have our front line not running away. And they have been, like, wavering a bit in combat. Not to the point of fleeing, although I think one of them did flee, right? Like, Thorben fled once, but he recovered. But we still, like, blame him for that. Like, hey, man, that wasn't cool. can't just leave the company behind like that. This guy has the crazy high resolve, which is good because we're going to give him that rally ability later on. I think I'm going to take the +4 maximum fatigue, though, and the +3 defense, and then the melee skill, though, for now. And we'll save getting more resolve for later, when we can actually use it. This guy actually has 2 perks to pick from. I think it also does make sense for him to have the crippling strikes, too. Lowers the threshold to inflict injuries. Anything else, though? Pathfinder's not bad, too. Adrenaline could be cool, too. Adrenaline actually might make sense on him as well. So you can use the adrenaline to make sure that you rally right at the start of the turn to save someone from dying. Or fleeing, I mean. Or same thing. So maybe, actually, that's a strat, too. So we could use adrenaline when we know we need to rally the troops like immediately on the start of the next turn. That could be like a combo. Adrenaline. You know, let's do it. Play around with it. We don't really know what's going on in this game yet. This guy's initiative is actually really low, so I don't want the dodge on him. Executioner sounds pretty good for him too, but then again, we could get even more resolve. This does lean into what we're trying to play for, so let's do that. 71 is crazy. All right, wait. Oh, wait, that's something else. Oh, his initiative is actually really high. Wait, what is this score on? No, that is... Wait. Initiative 53. Why is there a discrepancy here? 117 initiative. 53. Huh. Something weird going on here. Says he, oh, is it because he has wounds right now, maybe? Ah, yeah, okay, he's got the cut leg muscles. So his initiative is actually really good. I see. All right. So actually, now that I know that, I probably should have taken dodge, but that's okay. I still like what I have picked for him, so. So his initiative is actually really good. All right, gotcha. +3 on melee attack, that is kind of your thing. And actually, this is the guy that's going to be doing the resolve stuff, right? Because we just took the adrenaline perk on him. +3 isn't good enough for me, though, I don't think. I'm going to take +3 defense, I guess, and then again, yeah, we'll just take the 4 HP. That sounds good. All right. Yeah, it's going to be a while before he's back in fighting condition, but we should be able to keep him safe. I'm surprised he's been getting wounded so badly, frankly. He's been in the back line, right? One of those was an event, that's right, but I don't know how he got injured the other time. That last fight was a bit difficult, but not more than we could chew. Sepulchre of the Restless. Wait a minute. Does this count as a... Well, it says we have to explore the land and find it. But I wonder if the Sepulchre of the Restless would count for this task that we've had since the literal beginning of the game. Let's check it out. Maybe we shouldn't, though. I'm like going back and forth already. Let's not, actually. Let's try to find something else. I'd like to find like a nice, like, I don't know, bandit camp or something. That'd be nice. That's what it said, right? Yeah, ruin a hostile camp. So I wonder if bandits might be around here or something. Just like explore, I guess. It's kind of what we were set out to do to begin with, but we do have money now, so we can actually afford to do this. We don't have a whole lot of food. I'll have to keep that in mind. Looks like there's some not nice lands out here. Valeshire. Nice forested area. Pretty cool. Suppose we won't really find a camp or something by staying on the road, so we'll try to explore around the road as well, but then we'll like try to like do it like a mix of like the outskirts here, you know, the forests and whatnot. Ooh, what is this? Ancient statue. A huge statue glittering in the sun. A golden man the size of a castle sits atop his stone throne. With such august stature, it seems even he, as inanimate as he is, should rule the land. And perhaps the world would be better for it. This non-speaking entity with such awesome presence would make a finer ruler than the lot of skunks you constantly run into. I completely agree with that. The bulk of the statue rests upon an enormous disc made of spiraling square stones. Were they coffins, it'd take all of 2 bricks to store the blinding barony hole. Albrecht tilts his helm up. If it ain't the biggest thing I ever seen, I don't know what is. Dieter smirks and makes a reach for the sellsword's crotch. Oh, hey, settle down, fellas. I thought the women folks said that little worm was the biggest thing that ever be seen. That little worm. As the company laughs, ah, ha, 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 ha. You step forward and look up. You're not much for kneeling, but you feel the urge here. The statue's staring out at the world with firm authority. Its hands are at its sides. Are out at the sides. One upon a sword staked into the earth, and the other supinated as though to weigh justice herself. You nod at the golden sheen present before you. That there is not a single scratch of a would-be robber suggests this austere presence still has some ethereal grip on the world. But that doesn't make sense. Any smart man would be nicking a fair share from the statue's shins alone. A few mercenaries ask if they can have a stab at collecting some gold for themselves. There's no harm in it. The statue is so huge, perhaps it scared off the lesser scapegraces by superstition alone. You've no reason to let a good thing go, like a nearly endless pile of gold shaped into something pretty. To hell with history and the artistry. You tell the men to have it. They leap to the task with the tools available, but the second Thorben makes contact, he falls limp and slumps against the statue. Another mercenary goes to help him, brushes the enormous toe there, and collapses atop the sellsword. Just as the company begins to panic, the 2 mercenaries bolt back to their feet and start screaming about amazing sights. Sights beyond this world, sights of the future itself. Invigorated by this, the company gladly runs themselves into the statue, the lot banging against its giant toes and falling backward like mimes unexpectedly finding a very real wall. It's the most ridiculous thing you've ever seen, but each man springs back to his feet, spilling out fantastic stories. You shrug and walk up to the statue yourself, standing before the big toe with its big toenail. The men urge you forward. Sighing, you put your hand out and touch the toenail. Nothing. Nothing happens. You fist the gap between the nail and the golden flesh. You angrily put both hands to the toe like it owes you money. Nothing. Well then, looks like you've riches to harvest. You draw your sword out. It's time to strike gold. You swing the sword, but the second steel touches gold, the sheen of the world flashes over you as though you'd struck the sun itself and drew blood. The sword continues on unto the darkness like a star across the night sky, and it cuts a world of its own into reality, as though you'd slashed the magician's cloth of his trick, revealing a room with pillared corners and beautiful silk curtains. The sword continues on until it slams against a spear shaft. You look down to see a man with gilded armor and red eyes holding his guard with a grimace. He slides across the tiled floor to his right and lets your momentum fall to the ground. Then he twirls the spear around his back and strikes it forward. You throw your arm wide and close rank with the killer, catching the spear shaft beneath your armpit and driving forward to stab him just beneath his pauldron, driving the sword into the heart. The man's red eyes drain to a pure white, and he goes limp and slides right off the steel. As he clatters to the ground, you quickly look around. Against the far wall stands an enormous bed with corners of marble, each statue shaped to a woman or man, each of them adorned submissively to what looks like a rising sun. There's an elderly man in the bed who is looking at you, bearded, eyes dim, weathered. Familiarity in his stare. He smiles, but it quickly fades. He yells, but you don't understand the words. A shadow slides across the room, and you wheel around to see a large knight with fire in his eyes bearing down with a two-hander. Parry! You step back and flip your sword crosswise and crouch at the knees to brace for impact. The killer's two-hander slams against your sword, and just like that, the world snaps away. And still frozen in a parry, you can feel the issuance of time and space fly by your sides like a plow wind. And ungodly amounts of suffering, screaming, living, and dying, and in the far distance, a speck of light that fast approaches until you arrive back in your body, and your sword hits the statue, and swings backwards so hard, it flies out of your hands and sails through the air until stabbing into the earth with an earthen chunk. I have to say, these guys need to use periods a little bit more, man. The writing is pretty good, but, like, there's should be some periods here. It's killing me. The men look about one another. You go and fetch your sword. I think you broke it, sir, says Gisselher the Young as he gets handsy with the pinky toe. You tell him and the rest of the men to pack their things. It's time to leave this place. Looking at the statue, you see that it is all rusted bronze now. You think to ask one of the mercenaries if it had been gold earlier, but you already know the answer to that. Instead, you stare at the hand of the statue, at the face, and at that very familiar face. All right, everyone is in good spirits, but let's not dwell on it. It was just, a silly thing, really. like the Knights of the Round Table from Monty Python: The Search for the Holy Grail. 'Tis but a silly statue. Okay. A cool little adventure there, but yeah, it would have been nice if they used periods a bit more, like they should have. I like what is that, the birds? I wish I could, like, zoom in a bit more. Ooh, who is this? Found some footsteps in the wilderness. That can't be anything good, is it? Orc Marauders. 5 of them? Can we take on Orc Marauders? I don't know. And I kinda don't want to find out. They're the survivors of that battle site right there. I don't know. Orc Marauders. I don't think we've seen a single orc. Are those scary? The Blinding Barony has no time for such creatures. I kind of do want to fight them, but I don't want to die either. What is this? The Scarlet Hills? Yep. The Scarlet Hills. What happened to the statue exactly? It looked like we got ported into a different dimension where we fought off, like, a guard. So, it wasn't exactly clear to me what exactly was happening there, but it sounded almost like we entered, like, a demon palace, basically, of some kind. I didn't expect there to be, like, magic-type stuff in this game, but I'm pleasantly surprised. I do like a bit of fantasy in my games anyway. I was thinking that this game would be a bit too just plain medieval, you know what I mean? Which is good, but having a little bit of a magical fantasy aspect to the game is certainly welcome. Definitely my favorite type of thing. Ooh, what is that? Oh, there's some people there's a lot of people running around out here. Goblin Raiders. I assume goblins are easier to deal with than orcs, so let's try it. Although they do look kind of scary, don't they? I'm chasing down some Goblin Raiders today. Have at you. A few Goblin Wolf Riders. This could be bad, actually. Wolf Riders? What are they doing? Okay. Well. Let me take a shot at you. Yeah, he's already pretty messed up. I'm assuming they're gonna go for like a exposed area or something. I don't know what this posturing is. So I'm going to... I'm gonna guard right here and do a shield wall. We need to make sure that Falk here is covered, right? Maybe they're going for our back line is what they're doing right here. I don't know. Not sure. See what they do. No, yeah, they're still like circling us. It's an interesting dance that they're doing here. Hides anyone inside from being seen at a distance. Oh, okay, so he's in this grassland. That's cool. I still don't know what they're doing, though. Well, let's have Dieter move here, then. I like Thorben's position. Gisselher's position is pretty good, too. What are they doing? Protect the back line. Operation protect the back line. That is. I mean, if they're gonna do this all day, we'll just gun them down, you know what I mean? I don't know if this is a winning strat for you guys. I'd have to move here in order to shoot, so I'm gonna do it. And then just stay right there, and we'll have people. I kind of do want to fight them, though. You know what I mean? Let's do a spear wall. And a shield wall. Okay, now they're coming in. Ah, I see. They were looking for, like, some weakness. Okay. Well, this still works to our advantage, I think. But they do hurt a lot. 54% chance to hit. So this doesn't really matter which one. We'll go after that one. That one's still circling, but you guys have already, like, engaged. I don't really know what their strategy is here. But maybe they are just, like, simple beasts in some way. Or maybe there's like some grander strategy that makes sense for them to do this, and I just don't see it yet. Unfortunately, I cannot hit him as well this turn, but that's okay. I'm going to actually engage this guy, I think, just to have him stop moving around. Yeah, I'm going to do that. It doesn't look like I have any shields, so I'll just swing. Very nice. He might go after me. I'll riposte. Very nice. Albrecht, yeah, join the fight. Okay, this guy's still pretty healthy. I'm going to do a shield wall riposte combo on him. Oh, he's bleeding. Ah, I see. Okay. So they really, I think they really were looking for like a weak guy. Oh my. Ooh, these guys hurt. These guys are no joke, man. Okay, I think we killed his dog. That's what you get. You know what? Okay, well, we tried. This guy hurts a lot, in fact. So I'm going to shield wall and swing. There we go, we got his dog as well. He's dead. These things are scary, man. I don't want Dia to move in. I'm going to have him just stay right there. Because he is, his armor is completely toast, and he's actually almost dead, so. Shield wall, swing. Over here, I think. Yeah. Um, 1 AP and 20 fatigue. I'm gonna do that actually, just so that I can stab right away. Okay, good. Alright, perfect. So now we're ready to stab this guy. Then again, Thudaball is probably like pretty pissed off at this guy. I think I will do the shield wall though, just to make sure that he stays alive here. There we go. Cool. Maybe they plan on escaping? I don't think so. Those were aggressive maneuvers, but maybe. They definitely did come into us though at the end. Maybe you said that a while ago. I still don't know what the strategy was for, though. You know what I mean? Like, you know, it's probably that they were looking to, you know, find someone that was weak, and then jumping on that target. But they still chose to jump after different targets. So I would have thought that if they were going to use that strategy, they would like all go after one thing. You know what I mean? And maybe they were looking for something like that, but maybe they just gave up or something. I don't know. We'll have to fight more of them to find out. Dieter has a cut leg muscle, so he's going to be problematic for a few days. But otherwise, not a bad fight. And you know what? It was an experience we needed. Good to go. They also had cruel falchions. These things look better than our falchions. We'll have to take a look and see. A little bit of ammo, some tools, not enough tools, unfortunately, and some mushrooms. All right. Goblins. What is this? Forgotten ruins. A once proud fortress now lying in ruins. Unknown garrison. This is probably something we could use for our, you know, discover a ruin thing. Yeah. It says it's a ruin. Yeah, so this will work. Do I want to heal, though? Wait, why can't I move? Wait. Oh. I think I've been using right-click to move this whole time. Yeah. That was weird. I couldn't move for some reason for a second. I think I might camp out here for a couple days just to get Dieter's injury taken care of. It might be a waste of time. Might not be ideal. But I don't actually see any towns nearby. You know what we could also do instead is head along this road. Maybe there is a town nearby, and we can come back to these ruins in a moment. We do want to do that, though, because we've had this task forever. I'm not ending the game without completing at least one cool task, you know? It's been hard to find one of these. And the ones that we have found have been extremely deadly. These trading caravans are going that way, huh? Say less. Don't mind if I join you. Goblin Raiders. I'm going to let them attack the trading caravan first. Okay, they don't want it. Fair enough. Because I'm assuming that's like 9 of those. 9 of those, like, goblin warg soldiers, maybe? Or maybe there's, like, different types of goblins. I don't know. Nice battle site took place here. Okay, here's the city. Schneeberg. Men of the road, Holstein and Albrecht share stories of their travels with one another. You don't really understand what's so rich about walking around, but the two men do bond over their tales, and that's good enough for you. Holstein and Albrecht are eager now. What does that mean? Is that just like a temporary like mood buff or something? Oh no, eager. I see. Their morale is incredible now, actually. They're having a great time. They're loving it. They're loving life. But then again, we have been surviving a lot lately, so it makes sense. Dieter, you do have a level up. I don't know when you got that. I guess you just got it. So I think I'm gonna do health and +3 melee is not bad. Let's do that, and we'll get the 4 resolve as well. Okay. Dodge makes sense for you, right? Because your initiative is actually pretty good, but it's not good right now, right? Yes. So I think I will do initiative, the dodge bonus for you too. So we'll try to make you like into a frontliner. Although your shield is missing. What happened to that, buddy? Get you a new shield here. Maybe. Oh yeah, armor. Perfect. Or not perfect. Yeah, perfect. Yeah, here's the shields. Nice green red shield. Sounds good. Here you go. Taxidermist has nothing for us, which makes sense. We haven't found any new beasts lately, so. Might it be time to get like a male shirt or something like that? Maybe we could afford that. Some light scale. Dude, the maximum fatigue increase is insane. Wow. Yeah. Interesting. We might start with like this male shirt. Something. I don't know. I'm not sold on it now because that's a lot of fatigue, you know? It's kind of a trade-off. We do have a short bow here too, which is nice. I didn't even realize we picked up one of those. We could use that for one of our new guys to be a ranger. I think, don't we have like a ranger right now that's like waiting for a ranged weapon? No. No, that's right. We moved Gisselher back to being like a frontline guy. Even though he kind of is made for the ranged life. I don't know. It kind of sucks, yeah, because it's a 3-star. It seems pretty nice, right? But I guess it doesn't work that way. $1,600 is a lot to pay for anyone in general. I guess he's a militiaman, so maybe he has like extra perks or something. But man, it's a lot. We do need to buy some food, so let's settle that first. Food is crazy expensive unless you're buying grain, so we'll do that. Bread is good too, so we'll do that. There we go. So we're set now on food. Tools is okay, but we can get them for a good price, so I will stock up on those. And, yeah, I think we're good. Open leather cap. Not a bad one for an archer. I'm assuming that's who we took both the helm and the bow from as an archer. Okay. Let's get rid of one of these bucklers. I only need one buckler, I mean. It would be nice to pick up the shield, actually. I'll pick up a spare shield. There we go. Anything else we want to do? Oh yeah, Falk has... Ooh, level 5. Moving up in the world, Falk. +4, yeah, of course, range skill, naturally. More range defense is always nice to have. And initiative has kind of been your thing too, but I think I'm going to take the +4 HP. Just because I feel like eventually we're going to get hit here soon. This is our first time hitting I guess the level 5 perks, so let's see what these are. Mace Mastery, you can beat up your beat your opponents into submission with maces. Skills build up 25% less fatigue. I'm assuming mace skills, right? Knockout, knock over, and strike down have a 100% chance to stun the target if they're not immune. The pole mace no longer has a penalty for attacking adjacent targets. Okay. Foil mastery. Oh, okay, so is this a mastery for... Yeah, okay, so it's a master for every type of weapon. Alright. Well, firearm mastery will... Oh, bow mastery, actually. Oh, we have a crossbow, actually. Crossbow and firearms mastery. Skills build up less fatigue. An additional 20% of damage inflicted with crossbows. Ignores armor. That's really nice. Handguns. Now requires 6 action points to reload and can be fired every turn instead of every other turn. That must be like a really advanced crossbow or something I've never heard of. Handguns. Sounds like they're trying to say handguns. Okay. Cool. Oh, it also looks like we can go down here too. Reach advantage. Learn to use superior reach of large weapons to keep the enemy from getting close enough to land a good hit. Each hit with a two-handed melee weapon adds a stack of reach advantage that increases your melee defense by 5. Wow, that would be perfect for what we want to do with Thudabald, you know what I mean? That's exactly what we're looking for. We'll have to switch him to two-handed, of course, when he hits level 5. Well, actually, no, we don't have to, because it looks like Sword Mastery includes both regular swords and great swords, right? I'm assuming there are great swords in this game. Maybe they're not. We should probably take a look at the weapons in the game to see what kind of options we have. I assumed that there would be like a great sword option, but maybe there isn't. Oh yeah, let's take a look at the Cruel Falchion versus our existing Falchion, too. So we've got... yeah, you have the Falchion, which is same wear and tear. Let's take a look at it. Damage, ignores armor, 70% effective against armor. Less max fatigue. Is that really the only difference? But I guess it is a good advantage. I mean, 2 more fatigue is what this means. Yeah, I feel like I'm missing something, but it doesn't look like it. Alright. Yeah, so slightly better Falchion. Very nice. Congrats, Thudabald. We'll keep this, of course, in case we want to give it to someone else. Another Cruel Falchion, though. Do we have, like... Yeah, you know what? Gisselher uses a short sword, which is probably inferior to this thing, right? That's right. The short sword does less damage, but it's more effective against armor. And it does have the same max fatigue that the Falchion does. The Cruel Falchion, at least. I'm not... I mean, this is a lot more damage. So yeah, I think it's probably better. So we'll get the short sword together as well. Only 5% more damage to the armor or whatever. Or ignoring armor or something. I don't think it's worth, like, losing out on 5 extra damage, period. There's a contract here in Schneeberg. I am actually going to leave it, though, believe it or not. I'm going to head back and do this ruin. Hopefully we can handle this. We really would like to get that job done. Oh yeah, we still do need a few days, but that's okay. It'll take about a day to get there, right? Maybe not. Maybe only half a day to get there. You kind of do move fast. Ooh. Okay. And they're hidden in the forest. That is terrifying, man. They are chasing us, too. Are they going to come out to the town? Does the town do anything about this? Please. Someone help? Peasants? No? There's just peasants here. Oh my god. Wait, no, don't kill the peasants. Oh no, do we have to fight? Oh, peasants, run away. Oh no. Wait. Okay, well. These are goblin ambushers and goblin skirmishers. We're not going to just sit there and let the peasants die, alright? Ooh, what is this? Oh, they have nets. Are they going to throw nets on people to stop them from moving? And there's an archer one right here. I see. And he's a good shot, too. 4 archers, actually. They got ghillie suits. These guys are equipped. Oh, yeah, the peasants are here. I see. Alright. They actually came to fight. Some of them did. One of them's got, like, a cleaver. Well, we have to shoot the goblin ambusher. Unfortunately, not working out too well. Do I want to wait from here? It looks like we have a height advantage. Yeah. So we don't really want to move down. But then again, I guess it doesn't matter in melee. I'm going to wait with Arnold. And I'm going to move forward here with Giselher. I don't know how these enemies behave. Oh, peasant. No, 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 no. No, peasants. What do you got? What? These peasants are going to die. These peasants are dead. Just let them die. There's a goblin skirmisher right there. I'm going to move right here and stab him. Okay, it didn't work out that well. These peasants are not the brightest tools in the shed, but that's why they call them peasants. After all. What? What do I have to move? Oh, I guess I have to move all the way down here. Alright. Do it then. I had to move up and then down for some reason. Maybe it's the... I don't know. I'm not sure why I had to do that, actually. Whatever. Oh, they don't have a zone of control. Actually, this guy has a zone of control, but these guys don't. Interesting. Alright. I'm going to try to prevent these guys from moving a little bit. Might be a bit suicidal, but then again, the peasants are more suicidal, so... We're just trying to match that energy, you know? Ow! Ooh! Is that poison, too? Oh! Arnold! These guys are scary. Poison, huh? What was that? Is that a peasant? Oh, that was a peasant's head. Gotcha. And then they're netting us. I see. So this is their strat. They're like guerrilla fighters. This is actually pretty exciting. Unfortunately, Falk has chosen today to miss all of his shots. Well, we're gonna go up here. Surprise. I wonder... I should be able to attack him before he retreats, I hope. And these guys are... It looks like they're wielding flails of some kind. So I'm going to stand here for him. What the... They're doing some fancy... Maybe they can actually just, like, jump out of zone of control or whatever? It looks like these two guys are netted, so... They're not doing anything right now. Wow, these guys are kind of terrifying. What is this guy wielding? Looks like he's got a shield and a sword or something. Cruel falchion, maybe? Could try to split that. It looks like it did work. Try it again. Okay, this time it worked. You can't move then right now, huh? Yeah, that's what's going on here. You can free an ally or break free. It's a 45% chance regardless. So, free the ally then, of course. It didn't work. Free him again. You know what? I'm going to do adrenaline so I can actually hit this guy before he runs away. Seems like that's all they do is run. And you have to break free. Okay, there we go. Can I... Yeah, a knockout would be really nice. Let's try it. Did it work? No, it didn't. Try it again. Okay, that time it worked. Stun him. Or, attack him, I mean. Yeah, you did the adrenaline thing. Right. You can take a break now. Ooh. Okay, so these guys are pretty dangerous. And actually, this guy had a bow, but he just unequipped the bow. Wow. These guys are pretty scary, actually. Okay, someone just died. I don't know. I think that was one of our guys, sadly. Maybe we shouldn't be messing with these goblins. Okay, well, there's one dead. I hope that was a peasant. I think it was. I hope it was a peasant. Alright, this is pretty scary. Wait, can I? Oh no, yeah, he is threatening the zone of control now. Because he has a melee weapon equipped, right? Kind of want to walk up here, but then again, that doesn't actually work that well. So I'm going to club this guy instead, or try. This guy's missing the peasant. That's good. Yeah, cleave that guy in twain. Do it again. Yeah, can I? Oh yeah, show hide trees. Perfect. Yeah, we want to go down here. I would do riposte, but he's probably going to aim after Thorben if I do that, so I just won't do it. That's the only problem with riposte is that, you know what I mean, they just won't do it, you know. They won't attack you if you have it up. Well, usually, unless they need to, right? Alright, yeah, you can end your turn. Free an ally, of course. Although, I guess, yeah, maybe I didn't need to free him, but whatever. I did it anyway. That guy's hurt. Okay, good. Shield tanking is excellent. They're taking some crazy shots. We're gonna have to get over there too. They really like this environment too. You know, they've got a lot of advantages here. Pretty interesting. Dang it. We're gonna have to get over here somehow. I guess we don't have enough movement to do that. Dieter, I know it hurts, but you gotta suck it up, man. Oh, this guy's just coming over here with a fist. There's plenty of weapons laying around, peasant. You can just pick one up. I'm sure it's better than trying to punch him. Ooh. It's brutal. It seems like sometimes they impose zone of control and sometimes they don't, but it's probably just when they had their bows out, right? I'm guessing. Dead Goblin's the best kind. Yeah, this guy's not having a good day now. I don't blame him. We could try to go up here and try to get ready to fight them, but this is Arnold, and he doesn't really do well in melee combat. So I'm going to move here instead. Okay. You can walk up here and fight this guy. Unfortunately, you're like a sitting duck, basically, to these rangers. But we have no choice. We have no choice. Gotta do it. Swing again. Okay. Not your day. And they're just retreating upwards, which makes complete sense again, but, like, this is terrible. Ooh! I hope that was a peasant, but I'm not sure. Really not sure. Okay, we have to move in. Okay, that was not a peasant. I'm having trouble remembering who is who. But we've definitely lost a lot of good men today. Unfortunately. But we're doing it for a good cause, maybe. Something like that. Oh, man. Dude, I don't know if we should be up here in general. Like, these guys are actually scary. We gotta get up there at some point. There we go. Thudebold? Yeah. Okay, there they are. Okay, it's not too bad. Okay, good. And they're shooting at Thudebold. Perfect. That's what we like to see. Ooh. Okay, Holstein's still in good condition, too. They've retreated entirely, which makes complete sense. They are playing the Coward Archers. Totally agree with their decision. So that guy just moved out of the zone of control and then stabbed Thudebold like it was nothing. Or not Thudebold, but oh man. I already forgot his name. Oh well. Our guy that had the really good resolve and he was gonna rally the troops and whatnot, but it's all a dream now. A long forgotten dream. These guys are deadly as hell, man. Yeah, let's just get like right next to all of them. Perfect. No retreat. They're gonna switch their melee weapons, right? Oh no, they still just walk. Well, that guy can walk away. Okay, yeah, so they do switch their melee weapons. What dangerous creatures these things are, man. And they're even cutting through Thudebold's armor like it's nothing. Are we out of ammo? Oh, I'm engaged in melee. I see. Alright, we'll end the turn then. Ooh, Thorben literally almost died. Ooh, boy. I don't know. You know, the safest place might be to run up. Nope, he died of bleeding. Man, what a brutal fight this has been. And this is just some random goblins that we saw out in the street. This is terrible. We were not ready for this, I don't think. These guys are deadly. That guy's bleeding. I'm gonna shoot him down though. If I can. No, I can't. We'll get prepared to shoot him down. How about that? Yeah, you can chase that guy down actually, Giselher. Go for it. What a rough fight this was, man. We lost a lot of good men today. Oh, really? I can't go down there? Really? Okay. It's weird. Isn't it just one level lower? Or maybe it's just because it costs too much AP? Yeah, I think it's because it costs too much action points. Yeah, okay. Probably. I guess it does take a lot to move up and down levels like this. Enemy retreats. Run him down. I think I can get this guy. Yeah, he's gonna bleed out, actually, so... Right? Oh, yeah. Good shot, Folk. Alright, that works. Oh, no, man. Thorben, our giant club guy. Dieter, our small club guy, but we didn't really care too much about him. Arnold deuces, though. Arnold, I was hoping, would last a little bit longer. Dang, man. Bro, I love this game so much. I spent a lot of time on it. Got any DLCs? I have all of the DLCs, in fact. You can get all of them right now on Steam for about... The game and all the DLCs for 30 bucks. So I was like, why not? How's it going tonight, Dodo? It's a great name, by the way. Dodo Banner. Yeah, that was disgustingly brutal. I cannot believe that. We lost a lot of good people. But that is life. Unfortunately, we need some new bodies. Luckily, the very good guys survived. Although I did like Thorben. I would have preferred Thorben over Holstein. But Holstein's not bad. It would have been nice to trade Giselher for someone else instead as well. But the company lives. Let's see if we can get you, Albrecht. Do you have two yeah, you don't have the dodge perk yet. We'll probably want to get that at some point. So, well, actually, no, you only have 83 initiatives. That's not actually that good. Maybe we'll get something else for you. You're like a frontliner. So maybe Brawny would make sense for you too. Fatigue and armor penalty? Or fatigue and initiative penalty, right? You know what? Oh, or a shield expert. But this guy does the spear wall thing. That's the thing. He's not really... He does use shield wall sometimes, but that's not really what he's around for. I think I will take the brawny thing. Do that. And then... Oh, man. It seems like melee defense is always a +2 in this game. Has it ever been a +3? I don't even know. I'm starting to get, wonder, you know? I guess I'll take those then. HP, melee skill, get in there, fight stuff. Hallstein, you've survived quite a bit of time already. +4 resolve would be nice. 32 is a bit low, but then again, we're fighting some deadly creatures, so I think we need a bit more stats. I'm going to take this +3 on melee defense, just because it's so rare, man. We never see that. I think I will give you the shield expert. Then again, we have the executioner trait on you, so we were trying to lean into, I guess, like, cleaving damage with your hatchet and whatnot. Crippling strikes is always a good one, I feel like. Maybe. I don't know. The knockback skill gains a bonus chance to hit. Okay. Don't really need that. I don't use it too often. But then again, I guess we could use it more often. And actually, knocking things back would allow you to set up a spear wall as well, now that I think about it. Let's try that. Shield expert. Gisela the Young. Unfortunately, +2 melee defense, like always. It's like, you can almost set your clock to it. We did have a +3, so I guess I can't say it's always, but it's crazy how often that is. So we'll just take some fatigue and health. Raw stats to survive for now. Your initiative's not bad, so I think I will give you dodge. Seems like a nice skill to have. This will allow you to be a frontliner for us now, which we really need after losing the rest of it. Oh, man. Our company was actually doing really good there for a bit, but sometimes you have to be humbled, I guess. Miller is used to physical labor. We've got plenty to do. A grave robber, not faint of heart. And Hildebert is a miner. Ooh, I don't think we ever had a miner. A miner will be used to physical labor, but breathing in the dusty air of the mines may have taken a toll on his health over the years. Does that mean his HP will actually be lower? Let's try him out. He's got an iron jaw. The threshold to sustain injuries on getting hit is increased by 20. The threshold to sustain injuries on getting hit is increased by 25%. So does that mean, like, you have to reach a certain damage threshold to initiate an injury in this game, and that this is a 25% chance higher beyond that they have to hit you? You know what I'm saying? Like, you have to hit even harder in order to get an injury on this guy. The threshold is higher. Insecure. I can't do it. This character could use a bit more self-confidence. Will never be of confident morale. You know what? That's fine. We're not confident either. We just lost to a few goblins. And then I'm going to take, I think, the Miller. He's just used to physical labor. I think that's fine. We need the cheap guys for right now. We can't really afford much more than that anyway, really. So let's see what he is as well. Hildebert the Miller, right? No, Hildebert the Miner. Hans the Miller, right. Asthmatic. Oh, man. -3 fatigue recovery per turn. He does have the bonus damage perk, I guess. You know what? Fatigue recovery gains are pretty good on two-handers, because I feel like since you only attack once per turn regardless, it makes sense to use a two-hander with Hans. So Hans, get in there and do the clubbing that Thorben wishes he could still do with us. You should probably have good armor as a club guy, so maybe we need to buy a nice armor for you. I think we do have an armor here. Yep. Go ahead and have padded leather. Here you go, buddy. Try not to die in one mission. That's all I hope for. Wait, what? Dang, this guy has crazy good I guess maybe that's not a good thing in general, right? I've never seen someone with more fatigue, too, right? 3 resolve is kind of crazy. Plus, he'll be very good at initiative, too. So that actually leans in, I think, a bit with this, the mallet-wielding stuff a bit. He's going to need both of these stats. Melee defense would be better, but, you know. And then Hildebert is actually made for combat in the front lines. Wow, that's awesome. 2 melee skill and 2 melee defense. Not that that seems to matter as much as you would expect it to, but... After his own son lost his life in the mines, the man left the job forever. Hildebert has the stocky frame of a miner. Unfortunately, he has the lungs of one, too. Don't know exactly what that means, but... This guy's pretty good. He's just a bit insecure, but, you know, he'll shake it off. Just give him a few victories behind his belt. Bundle of spiked bolas. Ooh, nice. You know what? Might not be a bad idea to keep these in the back pocket so we can throw these things should we need to, right? If they, like, get out of our you know, range or whatever. Or they're like those goblin skirmishers. Now that I think about it, if we had a bunch of spiked bolas in our pockets, we could have thrown those at them. Maybe gotten a, you know, a kill or so without walking up to them. Unfortunately... Oh, Boondock Bow. I wonder if that's better than our existing bow. Probably, right? Notched blades? Sword dagger-ish. Is it a sword? So it's a sword and a dagger? That's kind of cool. This guy's definitely going to be a fighter for us. We just have to decide what type of fighter he is. I guess we lost all the good falchions, huh? Yeah, I don't see any of the good falchions anymore, sadly. I don't know what to do with these quivers of arrows. Do we have to equip those? I thought ammunition just gets recharged automatically. Yeah. I think they just get recharged, don't they? But I guess we have a quiver of arrows, so we could have someone do archery, but neither of these guys are any good at that. We could maybe use another person since we have a lot of weaker guys now. Oh, yeah. Okay. Alright. Well, you should probably get something better than a sackcloth. But then again, we can't really afford much else. But you probably will survive a bit longer, right? I'm hoping, right? You have a hood. Better than nothing as well. Maybe we'll just try to play it safe with you for a little bit until we can get another decent piece of armor. We're not made of money around here. And losing a bunch of people doesn't help. Oh no, we do have a bunch of cruel falchions. Okay. Let's do that instead. Yeah, Hildebert. Yeah. Go ahead and use... Oh, what is this, actually? Nomad Mace. No, let's do the falchions. Does a lot more damage. Okay. Alright. I keep hitting I to, like, sell things, you know? Inventory, right? But not that type of game, I guess. Let's get rid of some of these crappy falchions. We'll keep one, of course. Yeah, let's take a look at this bow, too. Is this better for you, Falk? Oh, no, that's right. You're a crossbow guy. So, yeah, let's just sell one of these bows. We might get a ranger in the future, but we definitely don't need 2 of these. So we'll sell the junkier one. Was a bonus pickaxe. We got kind of a lot of stuff on us right now, so maybe we should just start offloading things. Then again, I kind of want to keep like one of every weapon. You know what I mean? Just so we have options. We should probably equip the throwing stuff on our people. So Albrecht should definitely have a throwing thing. His lamellar armor is almost toast. So hopefully we have enough time to restore that. Yeah, have a spike bola. Sounds good. And Gisselher, you can have throwing axes. Thudebold has a level. He is now our most leveled character, which is awesome. I kind of picked Thudebold out as like our main knight for a while. Good to see that he has survived this long. Because it is apparently a dice roll in this game, whether or not someone lives. That said, he got kind of a terrible level up here. Just take a bit of range defense, I suppose. Health, fatigue, always good. Alright. It would be nice to find an archer, but I don't... Is there like a way to tell if they're like going to be an archer? I don't think so. There's no way to tell really if they're like any good at archery or anything before we buy them. Sadly. So we'll just have to wait until we find someone, I guess. We do have a bundle of javelins here too. Those are kind of cool. Broken short sword, can sell that. Crappy short bow, definitely not going to use that when we got the boondock bow. And there's the pitchfork, man. Ah, man, I cannot believe we lost him. Not that I remember his name. You know the guy. He didn't really hit that often, so I guess I'm not too sad that he's gone. I'm going to get rid of... Yeah, we'll just keep one of these quivers for now. And then we'll keep, I think, one of these notch blades as well. Nice straw hat for someone who wants to be the king of the pirates. He can take on that role, whoever that is. We don't have him yet, clearly. Let's take a contract, because I don't know if we can deal with that camp over there now. So let's try to get some levels here, right? Leberecht the Burgomeister is turning an apple in hand. He seems frustrated with it, almost as if he wishes it were something else, like a valuable trinket, or perhaps just a tastier fruit. Have you ever lost something you loved? No. There was this girl. Man shakes his head. No. Not some woman. More important than that. Because I have. Thieves have stolen my demonic statuette. How they managed to do, how they managed to do get beyond... Okay, that's gotta be a typo, right? How they managed to do get beyond my guards. Yeah, I don't think that the do is supposed to be there. How they managed to get beyond my guards is, well, beyond me. But I know if I set you on them, I'll be having what is rightfully mine back where it belongs. Isn't that right? Or have I been misled as to the quality of your services? I also think misled is one E, L-E-D. There's no A in here. Mislead and misled are two separate things. I'm being brutal with their grammar and whatnot, just because I expect it to be a little bit better. It's a 10-year-old game, after all, right? What's it worth to you? 110 in advance, 440 when it's done. We need money, so I'll take it. We actually are decent on money. We could maybe hire another person, but I don't like the two options that we have. None of them stood out to me. Follow tracks northwest of Schneeberg and return the demonic statuette. We're still pretty banged up, aren't we? No, all the banged up people are dead. That settles that. They're all dead. They don't have to worry about their injuries anymore. They received the final injury. Is it? Well, it says follow the tracks northwest. Yeah, it's up here somewhere. We have to go through the forest, which I don't like. Thieves. They're not goblins, so I think it'll be okay. You catch brigands trading Leberick the Burgomeister's property to what appears to be a necromancer. Maybe he wanted to cast some sort of vicious spell upon the house. In some light, the notion doesn't seem that bad. But the man's paying you for a reason. Charge. 2 arms. A necromancer and some brigand thugs. So, we learned last time from the necromancer that we do need to kill them. Or they will outrun us and cause problems. But I don't see him. So we'll just take a shot at a random guy. And unfortunately, we have to move forward faster than I would like to. There's the necromancer. He's got the nice the wizard-like hat. That's not even a wizard hat. That's like a fisherman's hat, actually. Fish hat and tackle and whatnot. But it still somehow looks wizardry, wizardy. Let's get over here. Oh, there's a tree that's blocking my path. All right. Fair enough. Let's get over here. We need to close the gap on this necromancer before... And then again, I guess there's no one guarding him, interestingly. Okay. We can't get through that tree either, and we can't get through there, too. That is a bush as well, a brush as well. I guess we'll head up here then. Holstein. If you do that, then you can't move, but that's perfectly fine with me. We need to get far forward. And unfortunately, it looks like we're already being closed off from the necromancer, zone of control-wise. Maybe it makes sense to try to ignore that, you know what I mean? I don't know. Hans, I hope you're going to prove yourself in this fight. Yeah, they are covering the necromancer, sadly. Yeah, it is what it is. Oh yeah, we can't move because it's more difficult terrain. Yeah, 3 AP. Yeah. Well, let's get forward and try to... Wow, okay, I did not expect to one-shot him. All right, we'll take that. I'm going to do the riposte as well. Then again, maybe I shouldn't have. You know, I didn't really need to do that. Because I'm going to move over here anyway. Right? Yeah. Try your best. That was miserable, Hans. Try better next time. I hope I wasn't wrong about you, Hans. I know I had you pegged as like a guy that would die right away, but don't do it. Don't do it. Ooh, nice clean hit. And then how about I split your shield? Not quite. Nice riposte. Excellent. Oh, okay, the dead are coming back. Yeah, this is why we need to get back there. Thudibald's doing Thudibald type stuff. Oh, I should have done the riposte. Yeah, I forgot that this guy would attack him for sure. Unfortunately, I don't have a good shot, so I'm gonna, I guess, move forward. Okay, he's fleeing, so that's perfect. I'm gonna stand over here. We need to get over to this guy at some point. Soon. Yeah, good job, buddy. You're never gonna kill Falk. He's got, like, injuries for days, but... Can't kill him. Clubbed. There's something nice. It does feel really nice when you get a kill in this game. They've done that part really well. Alright, we've got to get through to this necromancer ASAP. These undead are really sturdy too, is the problem. Ow, Hildebert. Okay, that guy's got an injury. Doesn't look like it's affecting him that much though. Okay, that guy's running is what's happening there. I was like, are we taking a lot of damage up there? No, not quite. Go ahead and take out your trusted knife that you've had forever and stab him. Okay. A for effort. Oh, come on. We've got to get through this line. Can I get... No, this is a tree. This is a tree. That is also a tree. Or a brush. Oh, man. We are completely walled off from this guy. Is there any way... Can I go up here, maybe? Maybe that's the way. Like, all the way around here just to get down here. I don't know, man. This thing is also blocking us. Yeah, Hildebert's about to die. Oh, man. Dude, these necromancers are insane. I don't know what to do. You know what? We do have, not on Holstein, I guess, but we do have the ranged gear. Okay, Hildebert, goodbye, buddy. It was nice knowing you, man. Can I get through here? Please? Please? Oh, okay, that was a dead guy. That was another dead guy. Oh, is he fleeing already? No, it says his will is unbreakable. Yeah. This guy is the one that's fleeing. Oh, this is tragedy, man. I don't know what we're supposed to do. We've got to get to this necromancer, but I see no way of doing it. This is so frustrating. What do we do? You know what? Yeah. Yeah. Okay. That's the approach, I guess. Just ignore zone of control. We've got to run in. What the heck is this route? Oh no. Okay. Thudebold's got the route. So you club that guy. Perfect. Oh, Hildebert, you're still alive. Good job, buddy. Yeah. Okay. That path is now sealed again. Hildebert, you're still doing the thing, it looks like. Gisselthur is here, I suppose, to help out, but they're probably just going to gun after you again anyway, unfortunately. Move in. So close, yet so far, man. This is really a struggle. Okay, I think we might... That's a tree. I don't know if we can get through that path, but we know we can get through this path. So I'm going to go over here. That guy's fleeing, so that's good for us. Falk! No, Falk! Don't, oh, man, please don't die to this stupid zombie thing. Okay, we're about to close in on him. Yeah, of course he's doing the same thing, right? You know, the club does seem to do more damage to undead. I wonder if that is a part of the game and they don't tell you. That is definitely like D&D style. Well, not even D&D, just like generic physics style mechanics, right? But yeah, D&D is what I know it from. Basically, the idea is, if you're not familiar with undead, you want to do like bludgeoning type damage, which is like clubbing stuff, you know what I mean? Not slashing or piercing type damage, right? You want to hit them in the head, crush them, basically. The idea is, normally, they get terminated like that, but it doesn't seem to work that way in this game. But it does seem like maybe it does more damage. I'm not sure on that yet, though. But maybe. Perfect. So we do... unfortunately, there's a boulder right there, but we will get right here. and do some damage. I would prefer Thudebold to get in there, but anyone will do. We need to kill this guy as soon as possible. It looks like we can get through here to get to him. Good, that's the enemy dying. Yeah, stab that guy, please. Yeah, just finish him off. And still almost there. Hildebert might actually live, surprisingly, with all of this injury. Oh, okay, the necromancer started swinging at Hildebert. Luckily, he's not good at that. We are hanging on by a thread. Nice job, Giselher. Yeah, you're really good at that. Oh, that was just a lucky round, really. All right. Oh, your fatigue is max. That's why. All right, fair enough. All right, kill this stupid guy. Oh man. We are fatigue maxed, basically. All right, go ahead and switch back out to your bow. And shoot. Ooh, we might be able to... We might have a shot on this guy, so I'm going to move over to do that. Maybe. We'll see. I wish I could, like, stun him, though, or something. Something to, like, stop him from doing anything. Because he might still kill Hildebert. It's possible. Yeah, I mean, that was a cleaver, so he definitely would have died. Is he not resurrecting people now that that he's in melee combat? Maybe he can only do that at range or something. An interesting notion. I kind of want to retreat, but I can't do that anymore, so... Too risky, man. Too risky. Too risky. We'll just try to stab him and kill him that way. Please. Please. Oof. Hildebert, you have been so lucky to survive this long. I hope you can make it, man. we don't need another loss. It's been too soon. But in case you are dead, Holstein's here to... He's here to take over if you die. I'm assuming you'll kill him now, right? Yeah! Wow! I cannot believe we all lived that. Holy crap, man. Victory is ours. Okay, so lesson learned. It sucks, but you have to ignore the zone of control and move towards the necromancer. There's no way around it. Well, everyone lived. Everyone's going to be healed by tomorrow, except for Hildebert, who has a sprained ankle, but he could have been dead. So he'll take it. He'll take it. Very nice. 4 levels up as well. We really needed that comeback, too. We've got the witch hat. Oh, it is a witch hunter's hat. Okay, it looks like a fisher hat to me. Looks like that goofy hat that fishermen wear. I don't know what they're called. What are they called? Not tricorns, but you know what I mean. Like the fisherman hat. It's a fisherman hat. Anyway. It's ours now. The battle is done, and the demonic statuette was easy to find amongst the corpses of your enemies. You should probably return it to Liberak the Burgomeister for your just reward. Just reward indeed, man. We almost lost a lot of people there. That was almost extremely bad. I don't like this northern area, man. I almost think the further you'll go away from the starting area, it starts to get more deadly. Maybe the game is just giving us more deadly things because we're stronger, I guess? I don't know. It's getting crazy, that's all I can say. Liberak the Burgomeister's resting his legs on 2 dogs, each one passed out atop the other. These beasts could rip my throat out. Yet, look at them. How does that happen? I didn't even train them. Someone else did. I'm a stranger to them. Yet here they are. You place the artifact on the man's table and slide it across. He leans forward, takes it, then places it under his desk. When his hand returns, he's got a satchel in hand, and he tosses it over. As promised, good reward, sellsword. Crown's well earned. We are kind of messed up as far as, like, stuff goes. Can we find medical supplies here? Do bandages count? No, this is something else. Clean bandages can be used in combat to apply pressure to bleeding wounds and stop any hemorrhaging. Oh! I will take that, and I think we'll put those on everyone, maybe. Or at least some people. Because it would be nice to heal bleeding if we're dying from it. We did lose someone like that, didn't we? Pretty sure we did. Pretty sure we did. We should probably equip these better hats, right? I mean, these are, yeah, 40 HP hats. Falk, I think you should get the wizard hat. Just so we can tell who's, like, in melee and ranged easier, I guess. Yeah, these are better than the hoods, so here you go, Gisselher. You've been upgraded. We had another one, too, didn't we? Didn't we have... No, wait, I guess that was the 2, wasn't it? Okay. We still have a straw hat, too. Is that better than a hood? No. No, it's not. Alright. We'll sell this hood, then. Oh, whoops. I hit the I thinking I was selling stuff again, but not exactly. Wooden flails, garbage. Eventually I'll get to the point where I recognize these things. I'm going to sell that just because it's only 2 of them. Nomad Mace, we'll keep that around for now. Put them in a line like this so I remember these are all good things we want to keep. That'll work. Straw hat as well. Keep all this stuff for now. What is this? Cruel falchion? Oh yeah, it's a notch blade, yeah. Okay. So we have another cruel falchion. I might give that to someone. Then again, it looks like we already all have cruel falchions, at least the ones that we want to have it on. We actually have 3 of them out. Yeah, 3 of them. Alright, Hildebert, let's see what you got going in. You have... oh yeah, that's right, you're our front line. And you actually have a +3 on melee defense. Congratulations. +3 on melee attack, too. That's also somewhat rare, sadly. Hildebert, you already have pretty good resolve, so I think I'll take the HP. Yeah. And you'll get more rules for resolve as well in the future, so... Colossus sounds good to me. Tankiness. Don't die. Less death. We need all of those things. Better gear would be nice too, but I don't think we can afford it. Yeah, we do have the open leather cap. That is better. Hold on. Why am I not seeing it? Oh yeah, here it is. It kind of looks like a sling or something like that. I don't know. Maybe that's why I was missing it. So, Hildebert, here you go, man. Don't die now. It's broken right now, but it'll get better. I'm assuming over time. Tools are cheap. Mine tools. We don't need food. We do need bandages, but they don't have them here. So, let's see. Do we want to try to go into those ruins? That's what we were trying to do when we got ambushed by the crazy goblins. Everyone's gonna heal in a day, basically. Except for one guy who has a sprained ankle, but, you know, he'll live. Gisselher got a +5 in ranged attack. Man, that really makes me wish that I was doing the range stuff, man. We will have to find a good ranged person in the future. +2, unfortunately, with melee defense. Pretty common. Oh, I see. Yeah, and you have a perk to... bonus to hit chance in melee is doubled to 10% for each ally surrounding. That kind of makes sense, I guess. So you can actually get the kills better. I think it's supposed to be for like a dagger quote-unquote person. I like the epic music coming out all of a sudden. At all times, your initiative is only reduced only by 50% of your accumulated fatigue. So you do get slower as you get more tired, but I think that's just something we can live with. You could also get more resolve. Gisselher could be the new guy that does the, you know, like the resolve, the rally the troop skill, you know what I mean? I don't know how good this is, but we'll take it on Gisselher. He's become something of a hero himself, right? Yeah. I don't really want a grave robber on my team. Seems immoral. So we'll not do that. Unfortunately, we don't have medical supplies up here. We'd have to find them somewhere else. I don't think I can trade with these caravans on the map, which is kind of a shame. You'd think they would like to do that. Yeah, all of the cities that we know of are down here, so this is a dangerous area. Some brigands, huh? Leave me be. I'm trying to go... maybe I can lose them in this forest. No, seems like they still know where we are. Wait, do they not know where we are now? No, they do. They definitely do. Can we lose them? I want to lose them before we go into this ruins. So, okay, there we go. Oh, no. 4 undead. I don't think we're going to lose the brigands. It seems like they're chasing us. We needed to heal anyway, right? Do we lose them now? Okay, I think we lost them. I'm going to walk right back into them. Yeah, it's them right there, actually. So we did lose them. That's really scary, man. There's a lot of enemies around here, you know? I think we're good to enter this Forgotten Ruins. Can't make out who you'll be facing. Attack at your own peril and be prepared to retreat. Oh, okay. Well, 2 range ones. There might be more back here, too. But this isn't bad. This guy does have a nice mail shirt. This guy has what appears to be, like, some kind of hooked cleaver of some kind. I don't know exactly what that is. It looks kind of like a... Actually, it does look like a pole arm. Now that I look at it from the other way. Yeah. Like a hooked pole arm of some kind. Yeah, kind of weird. Anyway. I don't really want to take a hit from the hooked pole arm guy. So I'm going to shoot him first. Good. There's a tree here. What are they doing? Oh, I see. They're going to try to range us down a bit. Well, I'm going to take this... well, I guess the high ground doesn't matter that much. Yeah, it doesn't really change anything. Yeah, we'll just move him. I don't think they're going to move, frankly. You guys suck. Okay, so that's a shield wall. So they're holding the line, basically. Are these walks? Oh, I see. These walls are impassable. So you have to get through them over here in order to get behind. I see what the strat is. All right, this is like their fort, basically. They're playing make-believe, like I did when I was a kid, you know? They have their own fort and stuff. I understand the appeal, but it's been a long time. You know, I'm not a kid anymore, so... should still be safe. Like, even if he walks up here and tries to hit me, he shouldn't be able to in one turn, at least. And we'll head over here just to hold this line as well. Thudebold, yeah, you can stand menacingly on this hill. That's a spear wall, and he's backing up. Okay. Whoa, what was that? Oh, that's a thrown javelin. I see. Okay. These guys are kind of dangerous, but not too dangerous. Yeah, take that. These guys just have shield walls up, so I'm actually going to walk right up here, actually. Try to swing at this guy. Ooh, hey. Okay, they all have thrown javelins. Interesting. Okay. I don't know if I want to get close to this guy. So I'm going to stick with the plan. I'm like right here, too. Yeah. The ranged is a bit underwhelming in this game, but then again, these are just like bandits, right? Typical bandits. Not supposed to be good. Albrecht, you might get your head cut off. I'm guessing that's what this thing does, is cuts heads. Maybe I should... you know what? Shield wall. There we go. We got a little bit of a tanky bonus. We'll see if that saves us. Oh, it's a 2 range one. I see. So he was actually in range already. Okay, so I am just kind of playing into their cards here. Playing into their hands. Do a repost, I guess. Okay, this guy is ready to get cut down. Then again, he's pretty strong. Riposte as well. Nice. That's kind of the nice thing about firing in the back line there. You tend to hit either the back line or the front line of the enemy, not your own friends. Don't ask me how it works. I'm just playing by the rules, you know? It doesn't make any sense to me, but I'll take it. Unfortunately, I can't go onto this wall. I can engage this guy and then swing as well if I do that. I guess it's better than doing nothing, so here goes nothing. He's already swinging at us, so might as well. These guys are a bit dodgy, though, huh? And that's not just because they're bandits. Ooh! Oh! What? Who was that? Who just insta-died? Oh my gosh! That mace is insane! Well, rest in pieces. Whoever that was. I hope it wasn't someone we liked, but there's Thudebold right there. He is the main character. I don't know who that was. Was it Halstead, actually? No, Halstein's over here. I don't know. Oh. These guys are super scary, man. Well, good to know. Very scary enemies here. Very scary enemies. Surprisingly, the guy with the crazy-looking polearm, like hooked polearm type thing going on here, is not the threat, sadly. We've lost too many good men now. Tragic. Tragic. He's wavering. He should rally himself, actually. But, I guess I'm gonna shield wall, because I can't seem to hit these guys. Interestingly, he's steady. Probably because he killed 2 people already. Or not him himself, but they did. This has been a pretty bad fight for us already. I didn't think it would be that bad, but these guys are actually pretty skilled, and they've got a good strat going on here. I didn't really fully understand it when we first started. Okay, there we go. Dead male guy. I guess they're all male, right? Can't be having that fault. These guys are, yeah, about to kill him again. Gisselher, you might die. I'm going to walk up here, yeah, and actually... Oh, man. These two need to die, man. There we go. There's a head. Man, another tragic loss for the company, man. Okay, and he's running away. Yeah, figures. Really unfortunate. I can't really catch up to him, I don't think, but we'll go over here instead then. Dang, man. What a note to end the night on, I think, is what we're going to do. Too many deaths, and it's not done yet. Thudebold, though, yeah, you're not breaking Thudebold. Good luck with that. Gisselher, you're almost dead. I think I'm going to have you... You can shield wall. So let's do that. Okay, there we go. Yeah, he's oh, he's still alive though. Oh, he's still tanky too. We're able to keep his mail armor if we can hit his head here. There it is. I think. Maybe that means we can keep it if we don't break it in combat, then we have a chance to keep it or something. I'm not sure. Too many good men have died, and that one's getting away too. So, what a rough fight, man. It's been a rough last hour, frankly. Maybe we came up too far north, and maybe that's like the game starts to slowly creep higher in difficulty the further you get away from like the beginning area, maybe. It made for a lot of fun content, but man, it is tragic to lose some of the good people that you've built up over the years. Hans was one of the new guys. Yeah, he had just joined the company. Took part in one battle, had 4 kills though. Good job, Hans. I appreciate your service. You will rest in peace, not pieces. Thank you, good sir, Hans. Hildebert actually did live. However, he now has a partly collapsed lung. So, unfortunately, yeah, he's content with being in reserve. Always, unfortunately. Hildebert, sadly, that will not be happening. You will be in the front line until the day you die, and it's not going to be far off. Not a bad day, though, in general for us. We got quite a lot of loot there, too. They had some good stuff stacked up on them. I wish I kind of looked at the loot before I clicked it. It looked like there was some interesting things. They did give us some beer, which will last quite a while and make them a little bit happier about what just happened. Nice leather lamellar armor, too. That will help us survive a bit more. It doesn't look like we got the chain mail, but we did get their rusty mail coif. That is an upgrade as well. We will take these things and hopefully not die as much next time. So, with that said, I'm going to return to Schneeberg. It's been quite an eventful day. My first look... Oh, wait. Wait, hold on. An ambition fell filled. That's the kind of note we want to end on. It sounded like a good idea at the time, but trampling around the wilderness without a map or any destination in mind turned out to be quite a strenuous way to find riches, or even a battle. Your footsore band did eventually come upon a worthy target, though, and everyone had to agree the venture was worthwhile after all. Hallstein is almost glowing with satisfaction as he surveys the few remaining embers of the forgotten ruins. They hadn't the merest clue we were coming. Like wheat before our sides, brothers. Gisselher the Young raised an eyebrow. Speak for yourself. I'm no farmer. Gisselher is the artisan. Hallstein is a farmer? Maybe he is. I can't remember. Anyway, the company gained renown. We're in good spirits as well. Also, Albrecht and Hallstein are actually eager to fight. So that's good. Gisselher is actually content now. Yeah, he's like, whatever, you know. But he liked it too, don't get me wrong. Another challenge conquer. Quite a nice way to end it. My first look at Battle Brothers. Quite a fun game. It does give you that brutal sense. Like, I just want to go around this guy and get back to Schneeberg. I'm sure these are the brigands. I don't want to deal with them right now. Just go like the long way. Anyway, yeah, it's like they're following us. What's going on here? Or maybe this is a trading... Oh, no. Oh, it's peasants. Oh, there's a trading caravan this whole time. Okay, gotcha. All right, anyway. Battle Brothers, quite a fun game. It does give you that sensation that you are... that your life is meaningless. Which is perfect. Heads roll, blood flies. It's fantastic. Sometimes it's your own. That's just how it goes. We did a decent job. I think the only people in our crew that we started the game with is Falk. That's the only one that's still alive. Can I see my roster here? So we've got Hildebert now, Albrecht, Gisselher, Hallstein, and Theudebald. Theudebald's a good guy, but he was definitely not here to begin with. The only person that was is Falk. He has a pierced hand right now, and he does have an unfortunate injury that is going to prevent him from living a lot longer. What's going on with the poison, too? Apparently, he is now also getting poisoned easily or something like that. He lost a finger basically a long time ago when we were battling with Hoggard, I believe. It's been a long time. He's had the missing finger forever. But he's been a surprisingly good shot still through and through. I guess that's to be said. He was part of the company to begin with. So it makes sense that he's a bit more epic. He's nearly at level 6 already. Theudebald as well, nearly level 6 as well. The melee guys get a lot more experience just because, well, they're able to swing more often, right? Hallstein, Gisselher, and Albrecht, all new-ish additions to the company, along with Hildebert. I don't expect Hildebert to last very much longer, and I don't think he should, given his partly collapsed lung. But he'll hold his own for a little bit longer for the squad. We'll have to find new souls and continue our journey in the next one. Did I lose some guys recently? Yeah, a few. We lost quite a few. But we're wrapping it up there. I hope you enjoyed as always, and I'll see you in the next one. Peace.